Who's retarded now?
Yeah.
I can't do it. Okay. We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. F it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. F***ing thing sucks.
In 5.
I actually want to talk about something so much more important than Red Dead Online. Sexism in gaming. In joining G4...
Hey, are you coming?
Yeah, just gotta find something to wear. All right, perfect.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about? Great guy. Okay. What's going on with him?
What's going on? I just popped through that door and I have no idea.
We're going to wait for it to go one more time. Hey! Welcome.
Slap a dinklage.
Did you slap a dinklage?
I slapped the shit.
How was your name?
You can talk about what you do in your personal time later.
Perry made my name Peter Shrinklage, I think is what has my name. So.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Nice. Perry Chan, international treasure. Let's give it up for him. We love him.
Yeah. Perry is like, he makes the show, dude. Perry Chan. Without him, the show wouldn't be the same.
Nope.
That's just a fact.
Amen.
No.
Imagine like Monty Python without their fun little openings and the foot coming down.
It's Star Wars without John
not
Williams.
As funny. Yeah.
It's Star Wars without
Star
John
Wars
Williams.
without Ray Skywalker.
Skywalker.
I love that you placed me with Joe Biden. It's funny because Kamala was here yesterday.
Oh,
wait, she was down there?
Really?
Like she won't go to our border, but she'll go down there?
Yes, she was. Yesterday we celebrated the first female president of Honduras, and she was here. At the naming of the president.
Wow.
So I see you guys have election integrity issues as well.
Yeah. I would like to apologize on behalf of my nation.
You know, she actually was here with a convoy of comprised of 6 bulletproof vehicles. I don't know why she has. I don't know what she fears. I mean, my country is really safe, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys all just use knives,
all countries
right?
are equal. I mean,
Yeah. What did she think she was going through Chicago? I don't know.
Racism.
Hey. You didn't
Or
see that
California.
governor
14
Lightfoot
riders.
If you
14 riders.
You could win this stack.
Welcome to Friday Night Tights, everybody. It's good to see you all out there in the chat, you sexy, lovely people. My name's Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com and a birthing person named my mother. And yeah, we've got some stuff to talk about tonight, including an article that I'm going to spring on you guys that I did not put in the chat about Hollywood executives fleeing California. So we're going to go over that one. I got a good chuckle out of
where
it.
they're going.
Texas. Spoilers.
Austin.
Austin. Yeah. So thank God I didn't move to fucking Austin. Why would I move to Austin?
That would be a bad plan.
No offense to anybody who lives there, but I don't want to go to San Francisco again.
Because it feels like home. Yeah.
Right. And Ezra Miller is going to take on the KKK, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That was very weird.
That was weird, dude.
Weird.
I'm
It's
behind
weird.
him. I'm behind him. I want to see that movie, Ezra Miller versus the KKK. That would be more fucking entertaining than his Flash movie.
KKK.
I can't say I find it that intimidating. I mean, like,
You might choke
it was a
him.
very strange
Personally-
thing. I haven't heard about the KKK in like a decade and a half.
Well,
Yeah,
like-
except for like 2016 Trump campaign, they tried to make it like the KKK was like literally like all over the country, you know, promoting Trump. But yeah, they're so insignificant and irrelevant for them to even bring it up like they have any influence whatsoever.
Yeah, and he
Like,
brought up like a specific.
It sounds like
chapter of
something
it.
Yeah.
specifically happened that we probably don't understand, like in North Carolina or whatever. But yeah, it was very weird. You know, even at the annual meetings we have, you know, people are pretty down on the KKK in general. So not a whole lot of excitement.
It's like the alt KKK. I don't know. I mean, since the advent of meth, they've been like blowing themselves up in labs for years. So their numbers have been dwindling.
So that's a net positive, really. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a net positive. There's that, and the little problem with Peter Dinklage. Oh, sorry.
I made several of those jokes in my video.
Basically G4 and Disney Bethany.
I try to rise above it all.
Oh. I'll give it to you. You earned it. 14 riders. We don't have 14 riders. We don't even have one. So G4 and Disney Bethany this week to, obviously we're not big enough for Frosk, apparently, which there's a lot of jokes there that we can get into later. But first, let's go around the horn and introduce these fine drama farmers that I am hosting with. We had to get up early in the morning to milk the algorithm and plow the drama. And one of the best drama farmers I know is the very above average Jeremy Shrinkledge from Geeks and Gamers. Hello.
what's going on, everybody? It's Friday Night Tights. Happy to be here. Nerdrotic closing in on 400,000 subscribers. If you're watching tonight, if you're one of the almost 7,000 people watching right now, if you're not subscribed to this channel, you should be. And also, Heel versus Babyface, my bro closed it in on 300K. That's right. And Az is such a good guy. Before he decided to make his own clickbait video of Frosk deleting her Twitter, he's trying to call me to tell me about it. That's the type of guy he is. He's an equal opportunity rage farmer on YouTube, and I appreciate that about him. But yes, good stuff all the way around. I appreciate G4's implosion. It gives us more subscribers, and shockingly enough, I created a business to make money, and we're doing a damn good job of that because of G4. So thank you. Let's get this party started.
Hell yeah. Welcome, sir. Happy late birthday. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you. Well, thank you. Yeah. Tuesday, it's all over and done with now. Jeremy, I'll appreciate it if you didn't ruin my rep as an asshole. I really kind of like that, you know.
Sorry, I got plenty of things I got plenty of stuff I can say to offset the good things. So don't worry, I got you covered. Bro. I got you covered.
Yeah, really kind of interesting week this week. Just lots going on. Frosk putting out that invitation, then slagging everyone off. Oh, they won't come on. They'll be backpedaling. And then when loads of people applied to get the bitch onto the show, and I thought it was all fucking, just bullshit anyway. And I was just like, there's no way they're going to get here, or Gary will let me speak to her, because I'll just be as uncivil as I am fucking in the video to her. And then she just deletes all the fucking tweets. And then
not just the tweets, all of her Reddit history.
Reddit is yeah. Reddit as well, and then comes back and just like
a little spring cleaning.
Just spring cleaning. Really? Wow. Whoopsies. But apparently,
I actually
it's the middle of winter.
I looked back on her. I went to Social Blade and looked at her Twitter, and I was thinking about making a video on this, but according to Social Blade, I've never seen any dip in her tweets all the way back to 2017. So she's never done any deleting of tweets. So suddenly now, the day after she says that she wants to talk to these rage farming YouTubers, and then she made the assumption that they weren't going to respond, and then literally everyone that's made videos on her responded, and then she does a mass purge. I think Ripa said it best in his video, where he was just like, it's interesting timing. Because I don't really think I don't care if people delete tweets per se. It's when you do it when there's obviously like a convenient option with it. Like whenever you're about to, like whenever one of these blue check marks write a hit piece on somebody, but the day before the hit piece comes out, they purge their own Twitter account.
Yeah.
There's something interesting going on when that happens.
Or they get hired to direct a TV series.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's ridiculous. But I personally, I did not apply. I said it publicly. I'll talk to her, but fuck you. I'm not reaching out to your fake agent. You're not that important.
Stroke your fucking ego. I'm not going to
promise. And no, I'm not going to be promised to be nice to some bitch who said she doesn't want Trump supporters as fans, or someone that says sexism in gaming and all. No, I'm not going to be nice to you. You fucking ran your mouth. You ran your mouth. You accused people of shit. It's not my job to be nice to you. Fuck you. If you want to come in here and have a respectful conversation, 100% I'll do that. But the moment that you can't answer questions like, hey, Frost, you represent G4. Are you saying that G4 does not want any of the 75 million people that voted for Donald Trump to support their company? I'm curious about that, because you said that. How does it? And of course, I already know how G4 feels, because we've got tweets from the people that are in charge of G4.
Adam seems to support that notion. Yes.
And that's fine if you feel that way, but back it up. Back it up. Don't say you're inclusive. Don't say that you want all people when it's clear that you don't. It's about holding you accountable for the shit you say. And she's not gonna talk to anybody.
No, and then, of course, the G4 Twitter account tweets out, "You're my favorite," and then loads of people just like, "No, I'm not. I voted for Trump." Trump 2024, bitch.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to today when, the best thing to energize a company is to get like a 50-year-old washed up actor who can't even run his own YouTube channel very well to come on your D&D stream. So I can't wait to see Freddie Prinze Jr., bro.
Dude.
Sarah's boyfriend allowed him to come onto the show,
Well, and,
can I play D&D?
The video I made today, I reminded everyone that he's a perfect fit there. I'm sure him and Frost would be great friends, because he came after Star Wars fans multiple times. He essentially called them sexist when he says, "You're just mad that the Millennium Falcon went to a girl." That's what he said. So I'm sure he believes right in line with everything Frost believes. So he'll be perfect for G4. Washed up, has been, irrelevant, and hates his audience.
I know everything about the Force, dude. I talked to Dave Filoni.
Dave Filoni taught me.
If your information is coming from Dave Filoni, I want to get better sources.
Dave Filoni's extremely knowledgeable about Star Wars. You can't deny that. But to use that to be like, Dave Filoni taught me, and George Lucas taught him, so there. Fuck you, you dumb bitch. Like, Freddie Prinze Jr. is so stupid.
Bro. Bro.
bro.
Come, bro.
Freddie Prinze and Frosk both need to read their lines off of pieces of paper to perform well. And, you know, Frosk pulling her big time shit. And I was impulsive. So, like, we reached out, but I wouldn't fucking talk to her because I don't think she could fucking hang. And the reason she didn't contact us because she can't fucking hang. If she came in here, she would get destroyed. Absolutely destroyed, because I don't need to read my shit off a piece of paper written by 14 other fucking people or a teleprompter.
Base and red pill, my friend.
Fuck that shit. And yeah, you know what? I would love to have your 67,000 square foot studio to fucking live in. I wouldn't have a studio there. That's fucking stupid.
It is massive and empty. Massive.
I put a jacuzzi in there.
Waste of fucking money. Yeah, so
Olivia Munn.
It's obvious this is corporate sponsored clout chasing. That's all this fucking was. They needed us, like people in our living room, some of us surrounded by our plastic pals, and in the beginning, that was my only audience. They need us now. Fuck that shit. And no, you're right, Jeremy. Fuck being civil with these people. If they want to start this way, that's how they're coming out their fandom. That's how they're coming out their own people. And why this is just like the Kevin Smith thing is G4 used to be the only game in town, and they used to be the only thing that represented fucking nerds out there. And now they just betrayed everything they're about. Yeah. Everything they're about. So good luck. Good luck with your fucking view-botted, in my opinion, channel on Twitch.
Yeah.
Good work on that.
Say that you're trash and you're the one that's sexist, and then whenever you go, "Hey, I'm not," then they can. Oh, well, there they are. They're proving it. They're sexist.
Good work, by the way, Ryan.
The investors, the actual people putting the money behind you for, not the bald dude on Twitter, that one that was clapping like a seal. I'm talking about the people putting the money. Yeah.
Well, I mean, what's his name, Ryan? What's the guy's name that I sent you a screenshot?
Gundam did a great video on this, breaking it down, like who the investors are.
No, but I'm talking about, what's his name? Is it Blair Herter?
Oh, Blair Herter?
Yeah.
Blair Herter is like the one who's kind of running G4.
Yeah, so he was,
for lack of a better term.
I found a tweet from him back, I think it was right before or right during January 6th last year. And he's just like, repeatedly, he's like, ban Trump, ban Trump, ban Trump, ban Trump. Like he's just said it over and over and over again. And again, that's fine if you feel that way, but like I fucking hate Joe Biden, and I think if you voted for Joe Biden, you're probably not paying attention to much of anything going on, but you have that right. And I can say that you're welcome to support, anything I've created. I'm not going to say you can't create it. I'll say I disagree with you, but you're welcome to say that. We know for a fact that these left-wing people can't say the words, if you are a Donald Trump supporter, it's okay that you support our company. They can't say it. They can't fucking do it. And that's the whole point behind all of this is I just like to fuck with them and the fact that they can't say that, but they will also say that they are all for, diversity and we want everyone to support us and all that bullshit. It's about the hypocrisy of it. That's all.
Yeah.
Yep. He's the one who's married to Jessica Chobot, isn't he?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Because they used to call him Mr. Chobot.
I'm about 98% sure that that's true.
That's the former IGN chick, right?
Yeah, she was on she used to do the daily, the Daily Show. Chobot was awesome.
Well, okay, so did you guys watch Gundam's video? I think there was somebody who's involved with it that was dating Olivia Munn for a while, and then they broke up in 2019, and I think that's the guy still involved.
Well, didn't Kevin date Olivia Munn briefly?
I think
for like 2 years.
Didn't you date Olivia Munn briefly for a couple of days?
I in my head I dated her.
In my mind,
Aaron Rodgers did
for about 2.5 minutes last night. I dated her in bed.
Well, 38 seconds.
38
generous.
Yeah, I needed a cup of tea afterwar's.
Friday Night Tights spreading fake news if Az says 2.5 minutes. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
but
I can't support that.
38 seconds.
You have to be called out. It's weird.
Plus a cup of tea.
Right. Hello, Ryan. How are you?
I'm doing great, Gary. How are you? I'm really excited to have Memology on. It's always good. And to talk to Ripa because I knew Ripa was going to be on today. And, he asked me to get his favorite drink. So I got some. I got some Bud Ice for young Ripa.
Bud Ice, man.
Because I know that that's just his favorite drink. He couldn't stop drinking it when he met me here in Orlando. So
All right, full disclosure. Ryan's been holding that one since Tuesday because he meant to do it. He meant to roast Ripple on Tuesday night's main event, and he forgot. So he's been sitting on that one.
Hey, never waste an opportunity, Ryan. That is great YouTubing.
Man.
Never throw anything away. You can recycle all kinds. Hey, my G4 video that I started 2 weeks ago that I put in the shit can, I was able to bring it right back out of the shit can thanks to Frosk. Thank you.
That's right.
Mix it up, reheat
That's
it.
right.
Yeah, mix it up. It's a little smorgasbord. Send it to Perry. You'll see it tomorrow.
He's been waiting on that one, Ripper.
Ripper likes to pretend he's got this hard pass. Oh, I used to bang all this stuff. No, I used to be drinking Bud Ice before he started his YouTube
Bud Ice. Oh, Jesus.
He was 14. What is he drinking Bud Ice when he was 14?
I was not drinking Bud Ice, man.
We all had to start somewhere.
That's
I used to drink
Ryan's
Schaefer.
choice of drink. He just putting it on me, man.
I literally went to the store just to get it to troll you. I'd never had it before. I mean, it tastes like piss water, but whatever.
You don't want anything to do with
That's all, bud.
Oh, dude. I'd have drank that. I'd have drank the hell out of that back in the day. Piss water.
I drink Natty Light. I don't give a fuck.
Fuck yeah. Does it get you
Put
drunk?
it in my hand. I'll drink it.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Does it get you loaded? Ladies, yeah. Oh my God. Thrifty. You guys ever have Thrifty? Probably not. So Thrifty was this drugstore back in the 80s that was just cheap as fuck. And they had $4 bottles of strawberry champagne. You used to drink that shit. It was terrible. Made you sick as fuck. But yeah, didn't matter.
You ever had Old English?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Every black dude I met in the Navy loved Old English.
Old English.
It tastes like if I were just to mash up a cigar and like put it in water and drink it. That's to me what Old English tastes
is
like.
My granddad. Like that is he is OE.
It tastes like somebody who's old in English liquefied, basically.
Hi. Yeah.
There you go.
Every black guy I met in the Navy loved Old English, and every Asian dude loved Tiger beer. That's just how it was.
English people.
Gary, speaking of black people, could you just quickly share the because Trudeau claims black truckers only hate him because he's black.
That's true.
Oh my God!
Damn.
Wow.
I am waiting for this one to come true. This is the one I am waiting to come true on.
Oh no.
That's pretty good.
That was good.
You wouldn't have gotten in trouble for doing blackface then, though.
Oh man.
What was the one they did the other day? California retailer shocked that person wants to pay for the stuff. What was it? Person wants to actually pay for something. Yeah.
Don't even know what to do with money.
And it's kind of like a retailer going, fucking, they're so funny. They're good. We're still in the intros. Hi, Quarter Black Garrett.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, look, guys, everybody in the chat right now, we are only but a dinklage away from that next milestone. So if you have not hit subscribe, it's down there. It's a little red button under the video. Hit it. Okay. It's easy.
It's really easy. It's non-invasive.
We're only a dwarf jump away from the new from a new milestone.
Hopefully today is the day that we earn your subscription here on the Nerdrotic
Yes.
channel.
Also, check out my subscribed star.
Subscribe star.
And here's the word from my sponsor on this video with advert.
Right back to The Rise of the Skywalker. Or was it Rise of the Skywalker? Forgot it.
Are you having trouble losing hair? Keith.
Yes,
I appreciate Quartering. Quartering gave me and Jeremy a shout out, and I think his latest G4 video talking about the Frosk interview, and Az gave me a shout out on his Frost deleted tweets video. So I appreciate that, buddy.
Nobody gave me a fucking shout out. You
I didn't watch your video before I recorded mine.
Fucking Jeremy Tmark too. No fucking nobody.
Hey, Ryan did all the investigative journalism by going to that one guy's channel and then watching all his videos about objectifying women, which was hilarious.
That was so good.
Oh, God.
That's a great video.
You knew that was going to happen.
And then Quartering, he knows it too. I put that video out there, and instead of the thing where you actually retweet it out and link it back to the original person, he just fucking straight ripped that video and put it out there and tweeted it out. And he knew it too.
Jeremy,
and he owned up to it. He
did
owned
own
up to it. It was so funny.
By the way, chat, we are not throwing shade at quartering. We love the quartering.
We love the quartering.
Okay,
no.
Awesome.
Amen, but at least he gave you a shout out, you know.
Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
No,
but it was just so
pays
fucking
you an
funny.
exposure.
this is how we get.
Exposure.
No, right here's what Ryan's talking about, and I love how Jeremy ultimately handled this right here. So this is the video. He basically ripped it from Ryan. Then Ryan's like, "You're welcome." And then Drunk 3PO says he Ian Miles chonged you. And then Quartering says, "I sent him the money for the iPhone in exchange for nudes with a question mark." And
that's a good response there. That was a good response.
Quartering missed it, and then he goes, "No, I didn't. I 100% got it. I was just deflecting my theft."
Yes. This is why we had him on the Alex Jones show. That's I don't know how much more we could show the love when we had him on the Alex Jones show.
We had the quartering on with Alex Jones with a fucking Sonic hat on. Like it was perfection.
Oh,
worlds collided.
Good times.
But yeah, I would love to take so much credit for all the investigation I did onto the Black Hokage, but literally all I did was sort for his most popular viewed videos, and I randomly picked one in the top row. And the first 5 seconds are, why do all white lesbians look like Barney Rubble?
That's a good question. I mean, it's a good question.
Though.
I'm not going to argue with that question.
Oh, no. I don't have any problems with literally anything that guy said in any of his videos, whether it was from 10 years ago or now. The only problem is when you're acting like a hypocrite on a G4 stream, cheering on someone, calling the audience sexist, and saying, why are you objectifying women? Why are you jerking off to women? That's weird. It's weird. In reality, let's be real. He's a normal dude.
Here's how I like women to swallow my semen video.
Yeah. When you know,
I didn't know that Ryan was the one that exposed him at first. The first one. So why isn't this bigger news, Ryan? Because I thought that you have found that from another source. I didn't know that you were the one that actually made the research.
So there was a guy who made a video that Jeremy found, and I used a couple clips from that, and then I just did a little more and found that specific quote about the white lesbian thing. And I added that in there. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's not bigger news because they're never going to acknowledge it. I think now they very much want everyone to just stay completely quiet about it. That's probably why they had Frosk wipe her entire Twitter and her entire Reddit history.
It's as if there's a saying about something like this, quite prophetic. Yeah, that's the one. People in fucking glass houses shouldn't throw stones.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially when they probably went and masturbated in the bathroom at G4.
Yeah.
The chances are probably very high. Young guy, under 30. Yeah, I would say 90% chance. Yeah. So we are going to continue going around the horn. Thank God there's no bathroom here. No.
I'm doing it on screen.
Yeah. Hello, Eric July. How you doing, man? Welcome back. Good to see you.
Yeah, man. Good to be back. I'm good. I certainly can't complain. I got my, just for this occasion, wore my shirt that is 10 years old that everybody keeps bringing the fact that I'm still wearing it. So I figured I'd rock it for the day, have a little fun with it. But nah, man, I've been good. Yeah, so it's my Bring It Horizon shirt. If anybody want to know the backstory, you'd have to watch, of course, Tuesday night's main event. But covers of me wearing this shirt from like 10 years ago, literally 10 years ago. And yeah, I'm still rocking it. So there's that.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, no, everything's been
back to the Bud Ice days.
but no, I'm doing good, man. Been just working since the last time I've been here, man. Made a lot of progress, obviously, with what we're trying to do in the comic space.
Rip-a-verse, baby.
Yeah. That's been most of my time has been dedicated to that and building upon that, though still doing the show every day. And yeah, man, that stuff is right around the corner. Hopefully we can get that stuff announced going the next month for sure. But yeah, we're just laying down the foundation because we want this launch to be big and bold and ambitious. So as always, though, it is good to be back here for sure. I know there were some other times like previously that the stars didn't align, but we're back.
Dude, I envision a day not that far in the future where I've got a shop and I've got a Rip-a-verse spinner rack towards the front. with little Rip-averse floppies in there. The good kind of floppy, the comic. That's what I'm talking about. Don't be dirty, chat. And I can't wait for that, dude. So yeah, once that happens, I'm gonna be shouting that from the rooftops for sure, dude. And well done, the Renaissance man, Eric July. By the way, he does it all. The guy does it all. And my shirt, by the way, not to outdo you or anything, but my shirt's like 15 years old. So
there you go. I'm actually about to change out of this one because I'm hot as balls. So.
Get the hairy shoulders out.
Yeah, I could just do it on stream. That's an option. Probably we're already demonetized, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
doesn't matter though.
We lost Az.
Az dipped.
Did Az go to get? I told him to go get some food.
Fap. He went
to
go
fap.
Jerk off.
He did.
He brought it up.
If he's only gone, if he's only gone for about 38 seconds, you know that's where he was. So,
Memology 101. This is where I get my news. By the way, I get my news from Eric July and Memology 101. So this is 2/3 of where I get my news. How are you, sir? Welcome back.
Thank you for inviting me again. I'm sorry I don't have my camera right now. Camera on. I'm using my desktop computer and I don't have the camera here. Again, thank you for having me. It's always a pleasure to share my time here in the screen with such wonderful people. I also get my news from you guys now. There's a big reason I don't cover a lot of pop culture anymore, because you guys do a better job than me at delivering the topics. So I think in my mind I say I can do a 30-second video regarding this and this topic, but to be honest, these people make a better job of covering these topics than me at conveying all the information that the viewer needs. So that's what I skip is a lot of topics now. And I want to say that because I really like what you guys are doing and I appreciate all the work that you do. So thank you for that.
Likewise, my friend.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
And
Memology is good people.
Yeah, he is.
Always had our backs. He's always had our backs. Me and Ryan had some issues a few months ago. He got on a call with us, gave us the tips of the trade and everything. Always looking out for people. He's good people for sure.
He basically said, he gave great advice. YouTube's just going to fuck you in the ass. So you just got to deal with it.
Should have known.
Just
bend over and take it.
Just bend over and take it, Just wait till it's done. It'll be over quick, I mean, try to enjoy it.
Sometimes
best to just let him finish.
That's literally what happens sometimes. I just have to bend over and take it myself. So
yep.
It's true.
As you too.
We have such a look at the diversity here. I mean, we got all the white guys across the top, of course, but this is one of the most diverse shows we've ever had. Look at this.
Yeah. And once we get the British guy,
you're welcome.
If you keep this up, though, Quarter Black's gonna start feeling insecure because that was his one thing.
Yeah,
he brought
man,
to
that's
the
why
table.
I'm here. Man.
Now you're kind of you're in trouble now, bro. So
I'm gonna say it.
Has anybody heard from Az?
I can't say it.
Has anybody heard from Az?
I'm trying
I haven't heard from Az.
Message him.
There was a big earthquake in the UK, but I don't
in the north. that would be disturbing. That would be bad.
I just made that up.
Yeah, I know. Hey, we can read a couple super chats till they get back, and then we'll start getting into the top picks.
I just real quick that I like literally laughed out loud as Memology was like doing his opening, not because anything he said, because I saw this Kanye West allegedly spreading unfounded rumors that Pete Davidson is gay and has AIDS.
Wait, that's really the New York Post. New York Post is trash. That's hilarious.
That's so fucking funny.
I find that more. Hey, I find that more believable that he's funny. So
there's something going on. Like either Pete Davidson has dirt on everybody, or his cock is like 24 inches long.
It has to be.
How is he with all these girls, dude? He's not good looking, and he's not funny, and he's not that famous.
I don't also they promote him like crazy. I see that guy everywhere.
Yeah.
Leo Fisher for $50. Thank you very much. $50 says Amazon's So wait, it's Amazon's The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power or Latrop. 3 rings for lesbians under furry eye. 7 rings for trans with hair and loins. 9 rings for pedophiles in Hollywood. 1 ring for Bezos flying blue origin in the land of more woke where the stocks broke. What the fuck?
Jesus.
Wow.
Wow, man, they're coming out flaming today. Holy shit. Oh my God. Just I can't say a whole lot except my new monitor's in the way and I don't want to break it. So there we go. There we go. I got a new monitor.
Did you break it because of Ryan? Did you break your monitor because of the Ryan video?
Oh, so Ryan did a video, and then I caught something in there out of the corner of my ear. I'm like, oh, you did not just fucking say that. And yeah, it was. He was doing the description for the fucking Galactic Star Cruiser. I'm already starting to lose my temper on this one. And he's describing the characteristics of like the captain. She's like out for cruise justice, or was it cruise justice? Basically cruise justice. That's what she was looking for. And then
kind of, yeah. The Twi'lek was worse though.
The Twi'lek is out to sing and fight for the rights of her race, basically. I forgot what I'm like, this is the fucking $6,500 fucking cruise, and we're like doing social justice in these lame ass piece of shit characters. Are you fucking kidding me? So, I can't believe people would pay for this, and I can't believe that people actually think Disney's going to turn shit around. This is what's comical. By the way.
Oh, Bob Chapek's running it now, Gary. Don't worry. It's all good to go.
Oh, yeah, because it's a sequel trilogy themed fucking cheap ass basic. I think the best description of it was, this looks like Star Wars if they didn't have the rights and they just tried to do the best they could. I'll go back and read the actual description, but it'll get me. It's unbelievable, like how much they are pushing this social justice shit. So much so that they're charging you $6,500 per person on an off day to give you this shit on your fucking vacation.
The crazy thing to me was that it's the description for the Twi'lek singer, right? The one that did the cringe song that guy was that fucking Perry memed me in. Stupid fuck. Forgot to talk about that. Meme me in that in the intro. Perry Chan, son of a bitch. But it's that woman. Oh, Perry's a legend, I know, but fucking pissed me off. By taking my content and using it in that way. How dare you, Perry? I was going to release that Gasolina song on Spotify because now Neil Young's not there, so might as well. There's room.
Yeah, there is. Barry Manilow too is gone.
But anyway, in the casting information, they're looking for people to play that Twi'lek, and in the description for what they want that character to be able to portray, it is like a sense of just like getting justice for her race in the galaxy. I would imagine that in the 2 days you're there, they probably have you moving all around. How much time are you going to interact with this woman? It's probably going to be everyone has a little opportunity at the cantina to hear her sing and maybe give a little speech, maybe 30 minutes to an hour. And that's what you're prioritizing. You're like talking to a group about getting justice for your race. What the fuck is this supposed to be about? And that's the thing that was so shocking to me. But it's a disaster. It is an absolute fucking disaster for Disney Star Wars. And yeah, I know a lot of people were talking about Book of Boba Fett, even though he wasn't in the episode apparently this week. So pretty funny. But there were multiple sequel trilogy references in the episode.
Yes, there were.
So shock. What a shock, right? But I'm sure everything's just, well, that's probably Kathleen Kennedy required that, but then she lost power. Now John and Dave are trying to do something with it. Who fucking knows? All I know is Disney Star Wars is fucking dog shit.
Right? It was the one.
The Mandalorian, and that the Mandalorian.
I love that he's going on his rant with drinking Bud Ice. This is
That's awesome.
Bud Ice. Fucking Bud Ice, man. And the Mandalorian, it's very clear now that when they made the Mandalorian, they made him essentially the character of Boba Fett. They took a lot of inspiration from that in terms of how he interacts, the way he speaks to people, all this stuff, right? So now you have a problem because you decided, because whether it was because you thought you might have problems with season 3 or whether because you needed another name to grab people's attention because it can't stand on its own, to bring in Boba Fett. But you can't have him be the same character. You have to have him be a different character because you already made a replica of him. So what do? You make Boba Fett into a bumbling fucking retard. That's what you did. So you took an original character that has a lot of fans, has a lot of love, even though he wasn't super involved in the original trilogy, and you fucking cucked him in order to make Mandalorian the stand-in Boba Fett. Disney Star Wars is broken. Disney Star Wars is garbage. And I cannot understand why, like, some people still want to give this a chance. But if you're enjoying it, go for it.
Dude, I checked it. I fully admit I do not subscribe or give Disney Plus money. I have a password. I have access, and I dipped in on this episode. And hey, I didn't need to watch the rest of the series at all. I knew what was going on because it was. I'm like, oh shit, The Mandalorian season 3 started. When did that fucking happen? And it's obvious that this was like the first episode of season 3 that they wrote. That then the problems on the set started. That Grace Randolph, who's a fucking dipshit, and we'll talk about that in a second.
Retard. I think that's pretty appropriate.
Reported on
the worst.
And then they had to make this Boba Fett series out of. They had to pull it out of their ass. For some reason, and then they just inserted this entire Mandalorian episode, and it was fucking stupid. It was fucking stupid. It was. I don't even want to get into it. It was just like they melt down the best guard. He breaks out the dark saber. He cuts off somebody's head. That's fucking great. Yeah. He contradicts himself like 3 times in the fucking episode. Then all of a sudden, oh look, prequel reference. That'll get everybody going. And then it's what is it? Fennec Reddick or Agent May from fucking Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. because it's such a different character is in at the end. Big fucking deal. That's the fucking show. That's my review.
Boba Fett wasn't in it.
Boba Fett wasn't in it.
Yeah, I don't even have desire to laugh at this show. I have not seen a second of Boba Fett. I haven't seen the second.
It's not Boba Fett. It's not his show.
I haven't seen a second of the show.
Yeah. Dude, they gave him a Naboo starfighter.
They did a single
for
fucking
a bounty hunter.
A bounty hunter with 1 seat.
There's no room for anything. He's a bounty hunter, and that's what they did. And they know why they did it. They did it, so it's, oh my god, I recognize that. You should have done like one of the ARC ships, like one of the ARC clone trooper ships, like that, something big. But no, it's got to be a Naboo starfighter, and then you make him do the pod race thing.
I was wrong. I thought it was going to be the Millennium Falcon. I really did. But no, you're right. It's like Dog the Bounty Hunter fucking capturing people on a unicycle. That's what it is. It's so fucking stupid, but that's this show. But man, they jangle those keys and people just go.
You can tell they wrote this episode for Boba because the way that the Mandalorian was cutting through the people at the butchers, he cut someone in half and then he decapitated someone else. He did this, but you can tell that it was for Boba Fett. This wasn't for the Mandalorian. The way that he acted because he didn't behave like this for the last 2 seasons.
No,
nothing like that.
Maybe in the first episode of the first season, maybe
a great introduction for
but
that
like
character.
That's him chopping people in half. Like that's what the whole damn series should have been. And I think that's what a lot of people were saying, and I would agree with that. That's what everybody wanted. And listen, I'm not going to blame fans or optimistic people. We like that. We want you to remain optimistic. You think just around the corner things are going to get better. But with Disney Star Wars, that's just not the case. I mean, it's clear as day. There are other signs of improvement at other places, but like not at Disney Star Wars. No, they've just found the right algorithm to jangle the keys at the right time to keep things going. Mm-hmm. That's it. Like Marvel's in its Force Awakens stage, right? There's a lot of people, especially through my videos, I've noticed that a lot of people, I'm getting a lot fewer Marvel stands coming at me and a lot of people going, holy shit, and that's nice to see.
Whoa.
That's good to see.
You're right. It only took them 4 or 5 TV shows to get there.
Yeah, but most people are working and living their lives. That's why Memology's here. That's why Eric's here. That's why Jeremy's here, because most people are living their lives, going to work every day.
It's just like Joe Rogan told Alex Jones on Tim Pool that time, where Alex Jones is so informed about what he talks about, but he assumes everybody else knows every single detail. And Joe Rogan's like, no, dude, like your job is to give the people the information because they're not paying attention like you. Don't talk to them like they know everything you know. Talk to them like you're trying to educate them as to what you know. because most people don't pay attention to this stuff on a daily basis. You know, they just kind of see a commercial and they're like, oh, there's a new, you know, movie I want to go see.
That's the problem we come up with. I see it on Twitter once in a while. We come up with every day, like people who've been around for a while now, for 3 or 4 years at this go, oh my God, you guys are still talking about. Yeah, we are. Because for one, the problem's still out there. It's not fixed, is it? Did I miss the part where it was fixed? And we're bringing in new people every single day. So yeah, it's a long ass fight, and it's going to take even longer. And some channels weren't about going about that fight for more than a year, and that's fine. I'm fine with, you know, like if you want to dip out, it's like it can get, you know, it can get frustrating. You know, Az and I talk about this all the time. Sure, you go through it, Eric. Once in a while, you just got to take a little break and read something you like, watch a TV show you like, take a breath, you know, and then get back to it.
Yeah, this is a necessary thing to do. Now, those people that generally say stupid stuff like that are just folks that want you to shut up. That's more so what it is. I've seen this with a lot of, I'm not going to give this person any sort of publicity on this show, but I have debated them on my channel. And there was once upon a time where this person that I'm not going to name had similar positions as us on this. And then all of a sudden that person up and switched, I mean, going to the complete opposite side. And it seemed to be centered around trying to get these people, be in good favor with these people, writers and whatnot, to try to get them on their channel. And that was all it ever was for some people in their aspirations. It was never about really trying to root out what the actual issues were. It was more of a publicity stunt, for lack of better term. So the guys that you see that are still talking about it are the guys that were actually connected, and they're saying things that they legitimately believe in and not just trying to ride a wave or whatever.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
And there's people out there like there's so many people on both sides seemingly that don't want you to talk about certain things. That it's like, oh, stop talking about G4, stop talking about Marvel, stop talking about Star Wars. I'm going to talk about whatever I want, first of all. But, you know, there's also stuff I don't talk about because it's just not interesting to me. We like, there's some channels that talk a lot about the Johnny Depp Amber Heard stuff. I don't really care about that very much. I've made like 2 videos and it all involved actual action from WB, like when they fired Johnny Depp, but Amber Heard was still on Aquaman 2. And then when the fans had the backlash with the Grindelwald, different casting in the trailer. That's it. Yeah. You know, but, you know, even though something might trend well, doesn't mean we're always going to hop on it. It's about things that we care about and positions that we actually take. And you know what? If Jeremy's Brie Larson videos hadn't gotten views, he probably wouldn't have kept making them. At least not as many. You know, but when you make something and the audience
Jeremy
responds,
does things for views on YouTube?
Well, shockingly, unlike G4, we listen to our audience. So if you're telling us that you're interested in something, you're interested in the story, we're probably going to do more of that. Just like if McDonald's, if they we're only going to sell 30 hamburgers a day. Well, if people just kept coming and asking for more, maybe you'll start cooking more hamburgers because that's what your audience is asking for.
Yeah,
that's right. Well,
go on,
Bree did congratulate me real quick. I'm sharing my screen. Bree did send the congratulations out about the Daily Wire, just so we get that clear. So she is a fan, and I appreciate her support. So thank you, Bree.
Yeah,
that was a meme made, but yeah, but back to Ryan's point. Yes, listen to your audience. Listen to your audience. I know that I could get a lot of views out of Boba Fett right now. I just don't care. Like, I just don't. Like, when I made Star Wars videos, I made them because I genuinely felt like there was an opportunity that, hey, if we, you know, the fans can show that we are fed up with this and we want to get back to, you know, George's story and back to the basics. I genuinely believed that was a possibility. When they fired Gina Carano, I lost the faith that that was ever a possibility. It doesn't mean that I'm right or wrong. I'm just telling you what I'm passionate about. That's ultimately what it comes down to. You know, I'm going to make videos that I find interesting and topics I find interesting. I went into Spider-Man No Way Home because I genuinely was excited. You know, I don't give a shit if Eric's excited or not. And he don't care if I'm excited. It's not his business. It's not my business. I don't care if Gary's excited or not. I don't get anybody's permission to do anything I want. But if I can't find some genuine passion to talk about a story, I don't talk about it. That's kind of where Ripa's at with the whole Marvel stuff. This dude knows Marvel better than any fucking body. He just can't talk about this shit anymore because he just don't care. You know, so it's all about passion right now. And I just have zero passion for Disney Star Wars. Zero. Like, I don't even have negative energy for it. I just don't care. It just
I got
doesn't
negative
matter
energy
to me.
for
So
it.
I know you. Well, you have negative energy for everything, except for Bud Ice. But you know,
I get why Ripple likes it. It's not too bad.
Oh man. All right, so here's that article. Going right off what Jeremy said. Like, no, like fucking Star Wars. It's Jeremy and I are in the same place with Star Wars. Other people might not be. That's fine. Like, go out and get it. Go out and fucking break this shit down and inform people. Absolutely. I support any channel, including George the Giant Slayer, who's doing it right now. So, this is why. So, you want to scroll it down a little bit? We want to get to
the musical abilities. This one?
Yeah, right there. Galactic superstar seeking an actor vocalist with strong improvisational abilities to portray our galactic superstar.
Oh my God.
Character portrayed is a Twi'lek, 30s to 40s. Who, by the way, do they age like humans, Ryan? Do you know?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who commands respect and flame roses at her feet. What does that even fucking mean? Flame roses at her feet. Operating in a legally dubious world of galactic intrigue while fighting for her race's integrity and freedom. In a legally dubious world, she's fighting for her race's integrity and freedom. She's also a phenomenally soulful singer who demands focus in every conversation and performance alike. Her vocal range is preferably that of a mezzo-soprano, and her musical style is a hybrid of neo, soul, jazz, funk, colored by her, oh my God, I'm so offended. By her extensive travel and experiences.
Jesus Christ.
Fighting for her race's integrity and freedom.
Integrity.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
This is Disney Star Wars, man.
You know, and the very top of it says, like, people in Central Florida can consider applying to the following. And I'm in Central Florida. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about applying and saying my pronouns are she, her. But, you know, then I realized I'm not a mezzo soprano. I don't really fit that vocal archetype. So I guess it can't be me.
If you played that all the way through to where you got the job, like you identified as female and got the job, that would be the greatest troll of all time.
That would really would.
Yeah. Do it. Yeah. Just fucking do it, Ryan.
Yes.
Do it. Do it.
Just start using like Alex Jones quotes, like during in the middle of the thing.
There's fluoride in the water.
Vader and Palpatine both smell like sulfur.
As while you were gone, Jeremy said a few things about you.
Yeah, just a few.
And they already brought up an article about it, man.
It's true, all of it.
Look how big the D-Day Cobra is.
Listen.
What was the last thing you saw from me, by the way?
I love how bad the font is for our names. It's fantastic.
I know, yeah.
But that does remind me. Like, here's the thing, dude. The best thing I saw with the Vegas trip, you know. So we did the whole thing where we had all the money laid out on the table in John Bartolo's studio, and I was wearing a Barstool Sports hat. People were saying that I sold Geeks and Gamers to Barstool Sports. Like, that's where I got the money from. They're like, that's why he's wearing the hat. And I'm like, what?
He sold out.
He sold out to Barstool. That's where he got all the money from. I'm like, what are you talking?
Who said that?
There was just people online, like when they were talking about where the money, because, you know, there was a lot of people that were talking about that moment, obviously. So we had all that money out on the table, and there was like a video of me holding up the money. It's literally fake money in Bartolo's studio. So they're like, yeah, Jeremy, like, he sold out the Barstool Sports. I had the Barstool Sports hat on, which I'd never worn before until that trip. So they're like, that's why he's wearing the Barstool hat. And I was like, oh my God, really?
It's a message he's trying to send us.
Like, no, not quite. So I'm not, Geeks and Gamers is not for sale.
Beetlejuice's tweet yesterday where she like put get vaxxed on the fucking floor,
bringing that one to my
on the floor with money. I tried to write get fucked in hundreds, but I ran out at you. So, and I didn't want to go to the fucking ATM. I might throw up that picture later. I was gonna finish it in action figures. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, fuck.
I would have ran out at E.
This is memes are facts at this point. That's a meme. That's a meme, and it's real.
It's real.
Oh my! What? Like this to me, if I saw this on the Babylon Bee, I would still like think, okay, that can't be possible. But I think the Trudeau thing that we just saw in Babylon Bee, that's something Trudeau might pull at some point. But this right here is so ridiculous. Oh my God!
You're a bold man scrolling through the replies like that.
Yes, you are. You got to be very careful.
Hey, Ryan, you want to know what that money is from? That money's from Vegas, dude. It's the money I took out for Vegas, and I never put it back, and I like kept it here. And yeah, because I don't go anywhere. I don't spend shit. I just need to put it back in the bank, and I haven't done it yet. So I'm like, God dang it! I only got the U.
Put it under the floorboards.
Yeah. Well, I don't trust the banks either. I don't actually.
I would just start using like one for the E and then like 2 down. Make it like tiny as possible. I'm just gonna make one of like 1s and 5s and shit.
Yep.
Get fucked.
Spare change.
Just break one of those 100s. I could have done it easily. Oh,
ones and a couple pennies and quarters. Yeah. Joe Biden's economy.
Like what kind of a fucking clown world are we living in? Where, for one, somebody said Beetlejuice for a third time, and she popped up with some money, and it said get vaxxed. So are they offering a program to give you money to get vaxxed? Is that what that?
Probably like another lotto or some shit.
Call this number to make an appointment.
She said it says something like get vaxxed and you've got a chance to win this stack or that money that's counting. That's
probably like a lot in a lotto.
You could win that money, I think.
She actually used the word stack. She's looking like a premium.
This stack could be yours. Is it ones?
It's
20s.
It's 20s.
There's a 5 in there.
That is a $1 bill right there.
I just saw the 20s.
Wait, so this is like fucking $300?
Here's a 5. Here's a 5 right here.
I think someone said it was like 800.
$820 something dollars.
Yeah, I think that was the exact number.
What?
Wow.
The good news is I won $800. The bad news is I died of a heart attack.
That's just shit. That's just like somebody's fucking food stamps for the month in Chicago. Like that's all that is.
Share my screen.
Yeah,
share my screen.
Well, that person probably got. They probably have a lot extra now that person probably got shot last weekend. So.
This right.
Good.
Look at what it says below. Look what it says below. Feeling fine.
Feeling fine.
Feeling fine.
Breaking news: Mayor Lori Lightfoot says y'all just don't like me because I'm not as bangable as the previous Chicago mayors.
To be fair, this is her baseline, so you know
that's true.
I'm way more worried about that hairline than her baseline.
Yeah, good Lord. It's half of her head. Look at that. It's straight. Here's her ear. It goes straight up and over.
Hey, stop! Please stop.
These are the people we're supposed to be listening to health advice on, by the way.
Even LeBron's looking at that hairline. And he's like, well, "Yo, you better do something."
He's like, "Whoa, gotta shape up."
I guess
she looks like the Mon Calamari from the Star Wars.
It's a trap.
Don't drive through the south side of Chicago. It's a trap.
It's a trap. Oh God, that reminds me how they treated the actor. Hey, come out here. We want to celebrate you. You want to celebrate me? Really? No, just say it's a wrap. Okay. And then they like don't even say anything to the guy. They tell him that, like it was his last time there, and they just fucking blew him off.
I knew that happened early on too.
Dicks, man. But that's Hollywood. That's Hollywood.
They didn't care about the fans because the fans do care about that stuff.
Yeah.
The fans have always cared about the people that play these characters, background characters and all. And whenever they treated him like that, it's like, oh, you're not Lucasfilm anymore. That's just not, you're not the same person.
11,000 watching Friday Night Tights. Hell yes. Yes. Subscribe to Nerdrotic. Let's get up to 400,000.
Go Tech.
Support the Rippaverse.
You get those for free.
To Hill versus
Xray Girl.
Babyface. Cancel Ryan though. We don't want to support him.
Yeah,
that guy.
Yeah.
Before I die of AIDS.
Hey, so I guess it's a good time to remind y'all that although we weren't big enough to get an interview with Frosk, Frosk might show up for like a
Just think
second.
that twat anyway.
She might show up for a second later. At least our
we
Frosk,
pulled some strings.
our version of Frosk, might show up a little bit later. Stay tuned.
So the better version.
The quartering just tweeted out, by the way, that he says the Froskin's views is apparently still on.
Yeah.
Why?
But like,
why though?
In
Why?
case anybody missed it, like when she put out the tweet, she's like, "I told my agent to choose the biggest of the channels that applied." So it's like, okay, cool. So there's quartering.
There's quartering.
So we'll see if she goes on with anybody else. I'm still not 100% convinced it'll happen necessarily, but I guess we'll see.
Xray Girl, did we apply? Did we reach out? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I sent an email to her talent agency.
Okay.
It's definitely not her running.
It's weird that she has an agent like that, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, hey.
again, the agent's probably who got her the fucking G4 gig.
Great
agent.
the agent.
That agent is probably fucking awesome. I mean, if that guy got her a gig,
like,
yeah.
Look, anybody know where she's from? I'm just assuming she's a West Coast, like
she's from Portland, Oregon.
All right, exactly. So, but those people you get people that move like out there for the sake of like seeking that type of weird shit and having like an agent. So that it's weird. It's weird. I get that, but in the same respects, in the same respects, like it's believable. She might not be the biggest person in the world, but she has an agent who's probably ripping her fucking off anyway and taking a lot off the top. But that's how those guys do, no matter how big or small. It's probably people with half of her fucking following that have agents for whatever reason. But I sure enough wasn't fucking about to contact no goddamn agent to speak to her.
No.
I mean, there's
the fact that she's got to put it in her bio means it's a big fucking deal to her that she got picked up by an agency. So you have to be a certain level of
talent. It's a UTA that she's with?
Yeah. But that's like anybody can.
Everybody does.
Pretty much. If you can pay for it, yes. But
everybody.
Like they'll reject people if you can't get enough work. And I'm guessing she probably uses her identity to get work. That would be, I don't know, I'm going on a limb by saying that a little bit, but it's not exactly your talent. I can't see Frosk by herself building a channel. Can you guys? I don't know.
No.
What are you going to say,
She's
Ryan?
a little mad about it anytime she, gets some flack on that identity that she has, because that is her whole thing.
What were we going to say, Ryan?
I was just going to say that there's a ton of people that are in the whether you want to call it the Hollywood industry, like whatever. We're talking about from small-time voice actors, like that maybe no one even knows what they look like. These people have agents, they have representation, because whether it's going to a convention, whether it's, whether it's trying to get a gig for a small commercial, like whatever it may be, they have agents. That's just how like the traditional business is done out there. And G4 is in LA at this point. I don't remember where the studio is, at the 67,000 square foot studio, but it's not surprising to me that she has one. But the idea that the way she put it out, the reach out to my agent, I'm only going to choose the biggest person that reached out to me. I'll even do it pro bono, like as if we would pay to have you on. Like she's already been paying me. Like she's been paying me, and I don't mind it. So thank you, Frost. No. But and we're not going to pay you to come on.
It was interesting if that was who they had contact, because even traditionally, like the agent wouldn't be the one to contact to do that. I mean, I guess she's not big enough to have a manager as well as an agent, and generally that would be who. It's like it feels like that's what that's the role they're playing, because usually the agent's job is to go get you the gig. Yep. You know what I mean? As opposed to someone coming to you with something like that. That's generally something that will get funneled to the manager. But I guess in her case, and probably some other guys, they're funneling that information to the agent. But I would have just said like fucking email me, like whatever.
It's
like
just
like it was a hot spot. We call it in the South. It was a fucking hot spot.
Rippa's channel, his single channel is almost as big as G4. He's a musician. He's got the Rippaverse. He's got all types of shit going on. And all you got to do is hit him up, and he'll be like, "Yeah,
contact at airdglaw.com."
Yep, it's fucking agent bullshit.
Fuck
off with that.
That's old school stuff. You don't need it anymore.
Yeah,
it's like what you like. I could get it, like obviously, like on a music side, having like a booking agent, like I'm gonna, because you don't want to sit up here and be contacting venues and shit and trying to schedule a tour, But that's not what she's doing. Like she's just what would you call her? A commentator, I guess, in some sense.
Teleprompter reader. Teleprompter reader. That's what she is.
Well, it's just like it's just so bad because it's like it would have been a lot better if she would have said. Because I mean, look, I'm not saying like if you have an assistant or like if she would have tagged her agent on Twitter, it's like, hey, if you're interested, hit up so and so. Like it was just a nameless person that she just like. It just
with an email that bounced back,
and then an email that bounced back, and then for her to say, "I just told him to pick the biggest channel." Like, but you said you're against rage farming, yet you're rewarding the biggest channel. So essentially, all you're doing is clout chasing by default. So really, you don't have a problem with any of this, because if you did, then you wouldn't be rewarding the biggest channel. Which again, I don't have a problem with doing that. Like, but the point is it goes directly against everything she says she's for. The whole thing is just a disaster. It's a disaster.
It's an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment for G4. And what gets lost in that is Adam Sussler, and Frost both said 73 million Americans can basically fuck off. Just don't forget that, because they haven't apologized for that shit. And by the way, Sussler's tweets are still up. His tweets about fucking Republicans drinking urine.
That was my angle that I took on when I did my Sussler video, was exactly that. Notice the stark difference between what happened to them versus what's happening with the chick that played Wasp in
Evangeline.
Yeah. See how the reaction is totally fucking like it's because among them there is an acceptable political or social views that you can have, like, and you're not putting your neck on the line saying fuck Trump. Yeah, you can do that. It's easy. Not gonna
just say drink water, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, you're not gonna lose any support or anything like that. But if you say anything on the opposite side, you get Gina Carano'd, and you get what's probably gonna happen to this chick as well. It just goes to show where we're fucking at culturally. And I can't wait, because I love that we're starting to see people start to become more privy to this, and people are starting to reroute their attention and their funding and investment to other stuff. And at some point, the well is going to run dry, and it's going to be awesome to watch, because these people really depend on a lot of folks on our side who had traditionally been like normies, like as in like, I just want to fucking consume, you know what I mean? Like whatever. And I'm not knocking anybody that's how they are. I'm just saying like, that was just how a lot of people on our side are wired. Whereas the leftists usually were like, fuck, well, that person doesn't like us or has a different political view. Fuck them. They won't ever reciprocate in that regard. So more people are starting to become aware of that, which is cool to watch, because at some point they can say fuck Trump, knowing that unfortunately there's still going to be a decent amount of Trump supporters that support them. Once those Trump supporters say, okay, y'all don't like us, bet, fuck y'all, they're done, because the people that they appeal to are fucking broke. Like we're seeing that in the comic book industry. They're pissy broke. Like they don't go buy.
They don't have jobs.
Yeah, they're fucking.
They're literally on crowdfunding sites begging for. Well, I say begging. That's wrong. Extorting money from their peers because of their status. You got to make sure that you put your name and how much you're going to give to me, and I won't get the Whisper Network to destroy your life this month.
Yep.
Well, on top of that, they don't have money because they don't have jobs, and then they also don't actually care about the things that they claim to care about. So even if they did have money, they wouldn't even buy your shit. If they had money to buy your shit, they wouldn't, because they don't care.
A lot of these people are communists or like the communist ideals. So even if they have money, as you say, they wouldn't buy it, because it's not your comic, it's their comic. So they are going to pay shit.
Yeah, they'll pirate it before every fucking.
But what they're doing, the people in the comic industry are doing, is because of the circles that they go in, they're getting their failed characters on the screen, which is giving them a payday, because they're getting fucking residuals from that, and that's the scam. They create these,
it's like you feel the shift, because it feels like these characters were specifically created for that. Like it didn't even feel organic, which is why they showed up so fast. And I called it. I'm gonna reshare I did a video. I think it was 2018. I did a video, and I said, be prepared. You're about to get a fucking boatload of character that nobody fucking asked for. And I named like all of these guys: America Chavez, Riri Williams, Kamala. I named literally all of those. And like a year later, Marvel was like, "Hey, look who we got coming! Who's getting their own show? A bunch of characters that just got created." that just got fucking crazy.
Yeah. No, share it, dude. You got to share it. You got to reset that.
And it's all just for them to get fucking paid for doing shit. That's why we're seeing a lot of co-opted existing characters. Green Lantern's being changed and tweaked. You know, Batman now being changed to this, that, and the other. But nobody still in the industry has been talking about Sama Amonot and her sexual predatory behavior towards men in the industry. It's weird fucking weird that everyone in the industry knows about it. Everyone in the fucking industry knows about it, and yet nobody's talking about it. People in the industry can't talk about it for fear of their jobs, but what about all the people like Bleeding Cool?
Yeah.
You know? Why aren't you talking about it, Rich? But there again, you seem to have a little bit of an investment yourself in one of the Whisper Network. I don't know. I don't think your wife would appreciate what you've got going on, but never mind, mate. You just keep going what you've got going, Grifter boy. But yeah, nobody seems to be wanting to talk about Sama Amonot and what she's been doing to men within the comic book industry. Weird.
Dude, there is so many skeletons in the closet of so many people in the comic book industry. I am kind of shocked. Like half of it hasn't been Me Too'd. And I think a lot of it is a lot of understanding between people. I mean, poor Warren Ellis just wanted to get laid, you know, and he's like, hey, I'm not like the best looking guy in the world, and all these girls want to talk to me about writing, so sure, I'll do a little writing course, if you know what I'm saying. You know, and the girls knew what they were getting into. Sorry. No, I'm not fucking sorry for this set. They knew that. They were all pandering to him
not
too.
High for the talent, man.
Yeah,
like come on, man. Like these guys fucking suck. Like let's be honest here. They're not good, and their material that they have been creating has been exactly that. So everybody's forced to have to put our tinfoil hats on to figure out what the fuck's going on, because so many folks in the comic book industry are failing upward. Like they will, like you look at Kelly Thompson. She's the example that I had used. Kelly Thompson produced that West Coast Avengers book that I don't know if you guys remember. You probably don't remember it because it was asshole.
I did. It's pure shit.
Yes, it was dog water. She gets promoted with getting first Captain Marvel, which that was also dead on arrival.
Yep.
But then she gets Black Widow and Deadpool. Like, what on earth did she do to deserve to write either of those? Especially considering that the Saska sisters had just wrote this like book that got everybody intrigued with Black Widow again. They didn't get rewarded. It wasn't because they wouldn't do it. I know them personally. It was like, what? It wasn't like we wouldn't have did it. They of course would have wrote an ongoing series, but Kelly Thompson got it. So you know you have to put your tinfoil hat on because you got to try to figure out what the hell's going on.
Does it make any sense?
Yeah,
it does.
Kelly Thompson is connected. She is very connected to a lot of men in the comic book industry, and that was very deliberate. And because she's connected to a lot of men, you can use your imagination beyond that. That's why she got the gig.
What about Max Bisaggio? Have you seen that Max is always begging for money on Twitter for the rent?
Yeah.
And
that's
also
the extortionist I was referring to.
Yeah. Max gets books on DC and Marvel, and she even got, or he, I don't know, I don't give a fuck, got a show on Sci-Fi. I remember.
And
the comic in which that show is based on, that comic didn't sell good.
It didn't finish.
So well.
It didn't finish. It sold so poorly. They had to finish the sixth issue had to come out in the graphic novel, which barely charted on the issue by the way, the chart's 400. It's like 400 long, and it was like 398 or something like that.
Yeah. How does that? She didn't get paid for that. She did from my sources within the industry. She didn't get paid.
No,
for that TV show.
As I can back that up, sci-fi fucks people over big time. So I can say that the co-creator of Happy did not get paid either, and Happy got 2 seasons. Co-creator of Happy did not get paid.
Yeah, it was like a deal to get it on, and if it took off, then there would be something there. But it didn't. It got bumped to the evening, like 11 p.m. slot after like 3-ish episodes or 2 episodes, and then it just rotted and it never got renewed. So she didn't get shit for that. She's blacklisted from DC and Marvel. because of her behavior. So that's why she's not getting work.
She was blackmailing people.
Yeah, and now she's extorting money off people on crowdfunding sites, saying that I can't pay my rent, and therefore, with her connections with the Whisper Network, if you're not shown to be giving money, and you've got to do it, of course, not anonymously, you've got to do it and show your name, because you got to show who you are. You got to show who's coming into the kingdom and prostrating them in front of the Lord.
Paying tribute.
Yeah, paying tribute, exactly. So they've got to do it openly as well.
And by the way,
you can't. It's gone.
I was going to say that what we're doing here is exactly what they do in their little Whisper Network thing. So this is all hearsay, by the way. We can't confirm any of this, but
yeah. This is just what we hear. What we hear. On the winds of change.
What it all comes down to is the idea that all of this stuff is promoted. It doesn't matter whether it's Star Wars or Marvel or comic books or DC or whatever. All this stuff is promoted towards these social media engagements, these Twitter likes.
Yeah.
When you go through Twitter, look at these people, these stan accounts who all have like pronouns in their bios. They make
mental issues in a bio.
Yeah, exactly.
Every time a new show comes out, that's their profile page.
They're like 16 or 17 years old. They don't actually have any capital. What are they going to do? They're probably maybe going to go to college and waste a bunch of money and never get a job and just sit at their parents' house for the next 10 years. So like that's like the audience you're trying to get all for the sake of Twitter likes. So that looks good.
We saw that
you're getting more Twitter likes than you have comic books sold, and that's a fucking problem. Yeah. And it's not a good long-term plan.
T. Franklin made that post when she did what she did to Vixen, in that whatever Eat Bang Kill tour shit with Harley Quinn. She posts, why aren't where are the headlines about what we did? Because that's why she's doing it.
Yeah, she outed herself.
That's exactly why they're doing. They're not in the interest of fucking. And this is the disconnect. And people that have worked with mega corporate entities, like I used to work for, I did networking. So I worked in the corporate office for $1 billion industry. And to see the disconnect between, because every now and then I went in the field, the disconnect between the people that are on the ground that are working versus the VPs, it's night and day. They have no fucking idea what's going on. They just trust that there's some weirdos in the middle that are leading them to the right, in the right direction. And they'll talk about the bottom line, every quarter or whatever and whatnot. That's a lot of what we have right now. They have hired, and I remember when I was looking up, for example, I remember we did this on stream. We're looking at, I was like, who the fuck? Because DC was doing some questionable marketing shit. And I'm like, who the fuck is or have they hired? Like, what is going on? And the person looks like exactly what you would fucking envision. Like these people get out of these universities, coming out with these shit ideas, and they're funneling bad information to the people up top. And they have convinced the people that are actually creating it that this, or the people that they've convinced the people that are paying for it, rather subsidizing it, that this is either going to make money now or more so maybe in the long run. Like you're getting ahead of it, because the people on the ground, they get their money regardless, their commission. They don't give a fuck if they're making money off of, let's say, a book or anything. They're just in it for their personal social political views. That's it, which is why they care so much about the headlines and the Twitter likes and the Instagram likes and all of that, even though that doesn't equal money, which is why we look at it and we say, why the fuck would you do that? You're appealing to an audience of people that ain't got money. Yeah. Like they're broke. They're fucking they're legit broke. You're appealing to people that don't have money, and folks that work at these comic shops. Who's there every Wednesday. It ain't these blue-haired fucking weirdos. It's not them, but you're appealing to them, and I think that just speaks to the disconnect there. And the well's got to run dry. And it does. It just has to. It has to. And I'm interested to see, like we're talking about G4, right? Yeah. I'm interested to see. We know who's running the show at G4, but Comcast was the one that invested and basically made it happen. I would love to know what they think about this, and maybe we won't know until the bottom line is met, maybe at the end of the year, and they see like, holy shit, we're bleeding fucking money.
I don't think Frosk. I don't think Frosk's spring cleaned her Twitter. And her Reddit, I think Comcast told her to fucking get that shit off there.
She was like, she got a call. Hey, come into the office.
The only way we'll know
down.
that is we're gonna have to see how she acts on there for the next couple of weeks and see if she continues to be antagonizing or if she just tries to play it. So we'll have to see how that goes. But back to the point, like with Ripple with the well run and dry, like this whole Evangeline Lilly story, like I hope they Gina Carano her, and I don't mean that because I don't like her, because I love Evangeline.
She got hotter.
Liking her since, but Daily Wire can pick her up. Keep doing this to these top tier actors and actresses. Let the Daily Wire pick her up, and then keep building those, personalities up there. I mean, again, be clear, I don't want her career to go away, but she clearly is willing to stand up for what she believes.
Yeah, that was ballsy.
Ballsy. Yes, very ballsy.
When I first heard about the story, I was like, she didn't like. I thought maybe someone like took a photo that she was there. I didn't know she outed herself. Like I didn't know like she put the shit on Instagram. I was like, okay, that's ballsy, man.
And she knew because today's day and age, it is really ballsy because she knows exactly what's coming for her.
Yeah, to Ryan's point.
She already had it coming for her back in March of 2020 because she basically put out there, I'm not going to live my life in fear and sake of freedom. Some people prioritize freedom over fear, some fear over freedom, right? Yeah. I would rather live free. This is while her dad was like recovering from leukemia, like all this stuff. And she basically got forced into posting an apology. She did post an apology back in March. I think she's done with that shit now, clearly. Now, I have no idea how Evangeline Lilly feels about 99.9% of the other social and political things
She's
out
a Democrat. That's what she was bragging about. So she's still a Democrat at the end of the day.
Exactly. Like, I think she probably is in line with Hollywood on 99% of things. But unfortunately, it's still, even in the Me Too movement, it's not very popular with the Hollywood elites to say you don't want something inserted into your body against your will. I don't know why that is.
Hollywood, yeah.
I mean, Bill Maher, who's a fucking asshole, who helped bring in a lot of this bullshit. He had somebody on. Well, let's do this first, and then we'll get to that young lady.
Look at these people, man.
Insane.
Like, no, seriously. Like, this is how they feel about you. And this
recast immediately.
It's a cult, man. That I've been making with my audience. They fucking hate you, man. Like, even the people that are among them that may have been either agreed with them on basically 99% of the issues. One issue is all it took. And they want you fucking gone, man. They want you out of there.
And look who's on back in this
you're a heretic
issue.
if you say anything against it.
Robert F. Kennedy. A fucking Kennedy. Fucking Kennedy. And I know a lot of the younger audience won't understand the significance of that. Like, you want to talk about the system, although JFK kind of went up against it and paid the price. But this is the son of a lifelong Democrat family, and they used to be old school Democrat. The kinds that
blue dog.
The racist kind.
The kind that would kill a woman and lie about it.
Well, but like I said, I've said this over and over again. I'll continue to say it. I said it on the I retweeted Data Racer right here. In Hollywood and in the mainstream, your gender is only as good as the narrative that can be built around it. As soon as a narrative can't be built around it, you are useless to them. You are essentially a white male to them. That's all it is.
Or as soon as
that's it.
You don't align with that narrative that they're trying to build.
Right.
You get thrown away. You don't
look at Warner Brothers, because Warner Brothers
anymore.
isn't shifting from the narrative at all. They are, in fact, pushing it further. With this Batgirl movie coming out, they've race changed Batgirl. Yeah. They stuck a trans fucking bestie with her. They've put her in the Burnside dog shit. And guess who's writing that fucking film?
Gil?
The same bint that lost them a fucking shit ton of money with Birds of Prey.
Yeah.
So they've rewarded somebody who lost them fucking 100-odd million or more. They've rewarded them with giving them another fucking film where they've stuck their identity politics in immediately.
That the CEOs, they get their information directly from Twitter. If they see a group of maybe 5,000 people tweeting about their movie, they think that's a success.
I think it's what Eric was just saying. Bankers make all these decisions. They don't watch any of these movies, and they don't pay attention to what's said on Twitter. They see bottom line end result. So and they don't have time for it because they have to go bang their secretaries and fucking go to their cocktail parties. They're not paying attention to any of this shit. I talked about it in my Lord of the Rings videos. The executives, this is just trophies for them. It's just fucking trophies so they can brag about it. They won't be interested in superheroes in 10 years. It's the same douchebags who are like rolling around and doing D&D now. You know, all the Hollywood, same people who are doing G4. It's a bunch of Hollywood fucking hipster douchebags who are interested in nerd shit right now. They won't be interested in 10 years. And then the executives won't be interested. And all the shit we love will be in ashes. And that's why we're trying to preserve it or at least find another place for it. We'll see.
Yeah. And like when it comes to that Batgirl movie, it's exactly what Ripple was talking about earlier, like people writing things and then them getting in there. You know, that's a Gail Simone character that, you know, Alicia Yao is in the Batwoman, you know, or sorry, the Batgirl New 52 run. It is her best friend. And she is trans. And they made that a very big point because look, it's the first major open trans character in DC Comics history back in like 2012 or whenever it happened.
To get Gale paid. That's what it is.
Exactly. So now they're taking that character and now
nobody
get royalties from that.
It's not like
no one's gonna buy either.
Nobody.
Sorry, I don't want to derail the stream for a second. I'm really fucking confused right now. You see, because G4's fucking D&D show had 30,000 people watching it last week, and it's been going for nearly half an hour now, and it's just not even over 1,000 after being on for 30 minutes.
Ryan killed G4.
That's got to be your next thumbnail, Ryan. That's got to be your next thumbnail.
The chat is just barely fucking moving.
Oh, and no, the killer on that one was Ryan breaking out the receipt. This is my boy. This is what I'm so proud of him. Breaking out the receipt of somebody doing it before. Somebody from G4 had priors.
Yeah. I look. It's a theory. There's a lot of circumstantial evidence surrounding it, but there's no like hardcore proof. But it's hard to deny that when you looked at that chat, when I pulled it up, and I did it live on stream. This is during one of my Sunday streams. I knew I wanted to talk about it, but I didn't know what stream I was going to pull up. I didn't know what it would be matching. It happened to be Hassan's stream, unfortunately. But as soon as I pulled that up, it could have looked really bad for me. I could have looked like a fucking idiot if his stream would be just as slow as G4's. But luckily for me, it worked out pretty damn well. And we exposed the fuck out of them right there. And now they're not doing it. Is that because I brought attention to it? Maybe.
Well, and I mean, like Kevin Pereira, I admire his honesty with this. The attacks. If you want to read this, Ryan, the first couple of paragraphs kind of say it all.
Yeah, sure. So this was back after G4 dissolved. You know, Kevin Pereira and he was trying to employ a bunch of other people, was still trying to like continue off of that, and had a show called The Attack. And they were live streaming on Twitch. It wasn't pulling good numbers, and in order, you know, even though they weren't doing good numbers, in order to look good to everyone else, whether there were any investors involved or just outsiders, to appear like it was going better than it actually was, they started view botting. Now, there's ways to view bot. Twitch, you're not supposed to view bot on Twitch, but there are completely illegal ways, and there are some ways that are technically legal if you do it the right way. The problem is there's no reason to view bot unless you're trying to convince investors or outside people that things are just going great for you. You know, and in the case of G4, after 2 weeks of really bad press, thousands of subscribers failing, isn't it funny that all of a sudden, out of nowhere, your Twitch channel, which had been averaging between 500 and 1,000 viewers, jumps up to 30,000 viewers with no activity in the chat, absolutely no activity going on in the chat.
It's crawling. It's crawling. It's crawling. The
slow,
chat.
Yeah. Like you're talking
They've actually
about
lost 100 people. They're down to 850 now.
Yeah, they've lost viewers since Az brought it up.
What's going on?
Yeah, and so I 100% think that that's what's happening. I made a video showing my evidence of why I think it is. Again, just a theory, G4. Don't sue me.
Maybe this is why
I think it's pretty obvious.
Yeah. Maybe this is why they told Frost to shut the hell up. Maybe because, you know, the internet digs. The internet digs.
Because in all honesty, if that's what they were doing, more power to them, whatever, that's fine. But Frost bringing all this attention, going, hey, all of those people that we've built our entire company off of, fuck you for objectifying women, even though we helped you objectify those women, even though we were, you know, encouraging this behavior. So I mean, it's so funny. And so yes, Frost has really, you know, blown everything up.
So she alienated half of their live audience, 500 people.
What about it was funny ago, Ryan? No, I know they have been doing research what about 7 days ago when they had a stream with almost 600,000 viewers?
That's that one. That's that stream that was at 30,000 views throughout.
The faucet.
That's that one right there. And you look at the other views and it's like, what the fuck? So like for a couple day period, they had a huge spike and now they're back to where they were before. And the reason that it was noticed to me because so many people, because they stream on YouTube on Friday night, Dungeons and Dragons, while we're streaming Friday Night Tights, we're carrying like 12,000 people. They're carrying 500. So we see all those comparisons. But then all of a sudden, almost every single person associated with that show on G4 starts retweeting a screenshot of them at 30,000 views. Be like, look at us, guys. Look how good it's going for us. This is amazing. Funny. So then I started
to legitimize their like existence.
Gaslighting. It's all fake.
Simple as that. Like it and that's like it's gonna. I knew, and I guess the people that were telling them, okay, this was a good idea for them to bring this back, didn't take into consideration that this is a new space for G4. People need to understand that it's G4, and even some of the personalities like Sessler and all those guys being brought back, they're still entering in a new space that's already dominated. You know what I mean? And that is like this YouTube space, which has kind of its own like culture surrounding it, and us guys like us who are talking about a lot of the same nerd shit that they will be talking about. People they already have something and it's good enough for them. So they were entering into a highly competitive space. It was just going to be well produced. But it's like, do people really want that? And then you're telling them basically that you don't even fucking, play your games that you're fucking reviewing. So it's like someone could like look at someone that they saw Twitch stream maybe the entire game, so they know it's a legitimate review. They would much rather write that. So they were already entering into like a very competitive new space, at least for them, that didn't really make any sense. And I think that's part of the potential view botting. The reason is because regardless, I know we like to think, oh, it's about social conditioning and all that. And I think for them, for the people that actually create the content, it is. But for the higher ups, they don't give a fuck about that. If the pendulum swings back, and let's say liberty is like what's number one that people care about, you're going to see statements come out by every single mega corporate entity that said, yeah, we value freedom and
freedom ring. Yeah,
exactly. They would say it. Go ahead. I asked.
No. When G4 first came out, the reason why it was so successful is because they know gamers. They knew what gamers were, who gamers were. They were gamers, and they knew what gamers wanted. They wanted fun. They wanted sexy women. They wanted good reviews. So when G4 had they had a decent spell during the Noughts, a really good spell, where they did really well, and obviously things fell apart eventually. That just happens. When they brought it back, they weren't thinking of the gamers. It wasn't brought back to think of the gamers. Before they were innovative, they were funny, they were doing all these kinds of fucking weird ass funny shit. When they came back, it was just a studio. And I know some of us here are all fucking men, some of us aren't fucking wankers, but it came back as if it was a fucking pipe and fucking cigar show. It wasn't that innovative,
I think what it
creative entity anymore.
They didn't do any research on the space, like what Ripa said and what you said.
They came in.
They came in because they thought that they were better than us.
Yeah,
they thought that they were better than people that just sit in their room and talk about stuff. So what they looked at is they looked at Collider. They looked at those types of shows and they did that. And that shit's been done for 3-4 years.
Yeah.
That shit, nobody watches that shit anymore. All of those channels crashed and burned. You don't see Screen Junkies around. You don't see Collider around. That stuff's gone. It's bad. It's all just people in their dens talking to a screen about things that they love. And they didn't do that research to figure that out.
There's too many people writing there. Fucking Zipper and Shoelace, whoever the fuck you are. Like,
Ding Dong.
Legitimately, that's the problem. Like, what they're trying to do is, recreate this kind of mid-2000s scripted humor TV shows, where you got, hosts who are, a little like quirky or whatever that are reading, and you've got a little graphic here on the side. And that was effective for Attack of the Show. It really was. Now, of course, they improv'd a lot on that stuff and made it funnier. Yeah, that's really not in nowadays.
But Ryan, you hit that's exactly it. They improv'd, and when you're improving, you are showing your audience who you are.
Right.
Because people are invested in people. People, people aren't invested in Nerdrotic. They're invested in Gary Beekler.
Yeah.
You know, they're invested in the man behind it. That's the name of his channel is Nerdrotic. But
and that's why it sucks though, because there's already so many of us that are like real people that can connect with an audience that are in the space that they are trying to enter. So they don't need that fake shit. You had an opportunity to present that, but you know, when G4 was killing it, like that was like the beginning. That was like when I first created fucking YouTube. That was like when, you know, the baby stages of YouTube and whatnot. Now with it dominating and the technology sort of increasing, people can have actually legitimate, decently produced stuff, and they could do it themselves. They don't have to have like 17 camera folk, a teleprompter. They don't need any of that. They can just do it in their own individual room. So the space that they're entering in is dominated by people that are already connecting with the audience, and they can get the real deal. Like you said, like Odin's holding up his phone. Like it was that simple for a lot of us. For what reason do they have to go to the folks at G4?
Because people want authenticity. They want authenticity, and with something like G4. They're not getting They're not getting authenticity. They're getting filing cabinet writing a script that two people are reading. And they haven't themselves participated in what they're actually reciting about, and then they're unwilling to take criticism for what that is being said. Because you have to, because it's come out of your mouth. You've got to now.
They're not used to it. Like we've been here, so I expect all the shit to hell. I monetize it. I love it. I love it a lot. But they didn't have that before, so they're like in panic mode because they're like, okay, we read it. We did it this way. We're trying to replicate that. And it's not really par for the course right now, or par for the time. So it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, which is why I'm interested to know what Comcast, how they feel about that, because somebody had to convince them that this was worth investing money in, and I just don't see how they're fucking making any right now. I just don't.
But you said a good word. You said replicate.
Yeah.
And that is a bad thing to do, because you're not going to be able to repeat something which happened 15 years ago. Yeah. Because the space has moved on, as we can see from this very room. Yeah. The space has moved on. The very fact that you look at the chat, we're all dudes just sat in our fucking rooms and dudettes with webcams on, and we've got nearly 12,000 fucking people watching because they're interested in what these dudes have to actually say about the space. Yeah. If G4 wanted to come back, they shouldn't have been looking to replicate or to copy like they're doing with the D&D and all that. They should have been looking to innovate. And I just don't. I look at Adam and I just see a tired old fucking cunt. Yeah. I really do. Yeah. This man he's not interested in gaming. He's just interested in fucking screaming on Twitter and alienating people. And that because he's such a figurehead in G4 filters down to the type of people that they fucking hire. And so this is why you breed your Frosk cunts, because they come in there and they think they're so fucking hoity-toity and high and mighty because they share the same political values as the guy that's telling 74 million people to fucking that they drink piss and that they're racist, and that if any of my family members vote the way against me, I hope they fucking die, and I'm gonna drink fucking champagne. Who the fucking hell thinks like that?
That's insane.
And that's where you get Mr. fucking hypocrite, Mr. fucking clapping seal. Go, you get him, Frost, but please don't tell them I got videos about me talking about how I want women to suck my fucking cum. Oh my god.
Because it's not organic. That's what it comes down to. They are trying to do something so artificial, and it's so clearly obvious. I mean, because you were mentioning before about all of us with webcams and everything. There are people literally in the chat I see every single week who are obsessed with what pizza is Odin eating. I need to know what pizza. They don't have that. They don't have that type of just this natural organic growth, this organic stuff. Like the whole pizza thing grew organically. It wasn't like we all came together and said, maybe if we all already eating pizza at the same time, maybe we can
writers come up with it.
Yeah,
we actually did. We did a 2 month. Yeah, we actually did a 2-month research on that before we. So I made a video the other day that did really well, and in that video, and it was so funny to me because I could tell how many people found my video through being upset with G4 because I said something that anyone that watches us on a consistent basis, I sound like a broken record saying it, but so many people in my comments said, the moment you said this, I subscribed. And all I said was G4 wouldn't survive a Modern Warfare 2 lobby. And they were like, I haven't heard shit like that in forever. You know what I mean? Because it's like they've been watching that because nobody at G4 would ever say anything like that, you know, because they're busy attacking gamers. And what I've said, yes, and what I've said
gamer culture
over and over again is I was like, how dare you talk shit about gamers? Gamers are some of the best fucking people I know. If me and Az get to play a video game and he doesn't tell me to go fuck myself within 4 seconds of joining that lobby, then I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you, man? Are you okay? But we'll get in there.
What kind of
and
games
even
you
if it's
play
a
with
bunch of
Az?
randoms.
Me and Az just love each other the whole time.
Then go join G4 if y'all are doing lovey-dovey games.
Get your alligator clap ready and
if you've been in a gaming lobby before, and we've all been in these gaming lobbies, and they're fucking rough riders in these motherfuckers. There ain't no doubt about it. But you know, somebody will come in there and, you know, they're talking shit and then somebody's like, yeah, had a family emergency, and suddenly everybody drops. They're like, oh shit, bro, my bad. Like, are you okay? And everybody drops it for that moment. And they're like, you need anything? You need anything? Because gamers will rally around you the moment you need some. But when it's time to just play Call of Duty, you know, and shoot somebody in the face, you're going to talk all the shit you can. And you're going to make fun of every single thing you can about this person, because that's what we do. And G4 is sitting there attacking these people, and they can all go fuck themselves, because none of us are going to stand for that, because all of us are gamers. We've all been in those lobbies. We all know how it goes. And Frosk has misrepresented millions and millions of people, and we'll be damned if we allow that to continue. Fuck that. Gamers are some of the best fucking people you will ever meet.
Fans are. Fans
You're
are
right.
tired of people being called toxic fandom. That's how our channels were built, and G4, that's how you were built. I remember when you fucking when people started discovering you, they came into my comic shop and they're like, there's a show that talks about like the comic books. There's a show that talks about comic books, and we couldn't fucking believe it. You know, because like I remember the dark days before superhero movies when Silver Surfer would get mentioned in a Quentin Tarantino movie. It was a big deal, and comic book fans would go watch it just to see Silver Surfer get mentioned. So like that's the kind of fans we are, and to shit on what essentially what you're about. Well, good. I mean, that's why you didn't take off, and that's why you're not going to take off.
Also, I'm sorry. Also, it doesn't help. It doesn't help that they are reviewing games from 8 years ago.
Point.
So I don't know what's that about.
I think the reason they're doing that, I think, is to like pad out all their stuff, but they're releasing like them way too fast. But also, what that inherently shows is there's no way that these people are playing these games through to completion when they're reviewing them. So it's like even more. It just goes on what Frost said, that they have a team of writers that write these reviews. So it just delegitimizes.
I would rather go find a YouTube channel where a guy never makes a video for like 6 months straight and then drops a 2-hour video that's a complete breakdown. Something like Mauler. I wait, and the YouTube community does.
Well,
I'd rather watch a channel.
Angry Joe is the prime example of that. You don't have to like Angry Joe, but Angry Joe won't rush a review. He'll play the game and he'll play it until he's ready, and then he'll do the video. And his
I don't want
reviews
somebody
can
that's
come out,
played it for 5 hours.
His reviews will come out like a month, maybe more, after the games come out.
Not the best
they
takes
still
on
get
TV and
huge
film.
amounts of videos because people are actually genuinely interested in what he has to say, agree or disagree.
I wonder, how are these people generating any kind of revenue?
They're not.
So here's the answer. So this is the reason that G4 is relaunched is not to bring back G4. That's not the end game. Nope. There's a huge esports component behind all this. So they're bringing.
Why do they think they bring in Frosk?
Yep, that's one of the reasons. So they're bringing this back and establishing G4, and they're going to use this entire platform to launch an esports thing. Now, when you watch some of these shows, they gave away the other day like fucking, I don't know, like 10 or 15 like huge kind of, massive toys, like several $100 figures. They've got backing from these corporate things. They've got these sponsors. They're giving away. They're doing Xbox giveaways, all this stuff. So there's money coming in from that side. It's not, the end game is not just Twitch and YouTube. it's a bigger thing for Comcast, which is why I do wonder at the end of the day how much impact this will have. And I think that explains why they're treating it like a corporate entity instead of a YouTube and Twitch channel, because the end game is a huge corporate entity.
Yeah, they built a big
100%.
esports.
That's why they brought
built
Frosk in.
a big esports stadium, and again, got all this info from It's a Gundam. Thanks for doing the research for us, buddy.
a great video.
And that's what it's all about. And unfortunately, it was in the era of COVID, and it's in LA. So there's a lot of very compliant people
Again,
who
it just goes to show nobody's doing the research, or they're getting bad information. Because even esports, and that's not like, first of all, esports is not like it's that lucrative anyway. Like they still, that market is still trying to fucking figure out how to fucking even make money, which is why a lot of the guys that are esport pros for the most part are just fucking streamers, and they're making more money doing that shit than they do with their little corporate patches and shit.
Absolutely.
So even then, like, again, bad information, because that does not seem, even if that is their end game, that does not seem like a smart investment.
Well, Eric, they're also creating their own tournaments.
Yeah,
the fucking esport competitors are creating their own fucking tournaments and fucking participating in those and making monies. And these tournaments, they're all online now.
Yeah,
they're not in the vast majority of them are online. They're not in these fucking stadiums anymore. You think it's so cockahoo. By the way, we need to eat some crow. Because
go ahead,
Mr. Geller, Mrs. Geller, Freddie Prince Jr. has arrived at G4.
Bro.
And my God, the viewership has soared. It's gone from 995 to 1,048. It is
wow.
Stop laughing. Stop laughing. It's absolutely gone through the roof. Through that glass ceiling that the women are always trying to break through.
Man,
good job. And that's what I said. Like, I made a video this morning. That was my prediction of why he was there to do D&D, because his failing YouTube channel Gighead is all about D&D and tabletop gaming and stuff like that. They can't get any views. To be honest, if you go scroll through that channel, it's one of the most
not the channel that he
I've
hides
ever
his
fucking
subscription
seen.
numbers on, by the way.
Correct. He hides his subscriber numbers. They started it 4 years ago, almost in May of 2018. They get about maybe 1,000 views for like
all of
2
these
hour
washed up
streams.
actors
It's called
coming into D&D culture and just ruining it.
It's called Gighead because it sounds like
Gig, bro. What does Gig stand for? It stands for good evening and good game.
Oh, that's so like fucking meta, bro.
Hold on, let's watch it.
Bro.
Come on, bro.
Dude.
It was nice to just be able to recycle a video that I did like 3 years ago when Freddie Prinze Jr. just shit all over fans for this, because I had everything remembered from then. Let's see.
Oh, dude,
Share
that
the
was
screen.
like early days of FNT, man. That we would like. That was I think it was before Az got on. It was like right.
Is
when,
that the Gray Jedi rant that he went on?
It's the rant where Star Wars fans, you're just mad that it's for kids and that it didn't age with you. You're just mad because Han Solo gave the Millennium Falcon to a girl, bro.
Dude, that was like 2018, right? No, that was 20.
There you go. Gig. No, it was 2019. Gighead right here. Don't know how many subscribers he has. This
pussy. That's some pussy shit. I remember.
It
Yes.
Oh, nice chair, buddy.
Here we go.
What's up, bros?
Junior, and
It's really
welcome to
low
my new
because
YouTube
they don't know what they're
channel, or as
doing.
We like to call it GEG. Dude, what does GEG stand for? It stands for and game.
They create their own arguments with themselves. It's great.
Board games aplenty with me and a bunch of my friends. Some of them you'll recognize, some you'll meet and get to know and love as we do, as we play games and talk trash and try to annihilate each other. You'll also see comedy sketches based in the superhero and Star Wars galaxies. You'll also see world-class jujitsu.
Fucking Hollywood douchebag.
World-class jujitsu?
That's
By his
cringe as
wife?
Fuck.
Not by him.
They've made that
I
money,
want him to
you
go
know,
back to completely ignoring superhero fans and making fun of us, like fucking nerds.
You need to go back.
That
to
is a straight up
back to the
shock
days.
rolling in and going fucking
It's
dude,
ratioed.
what's up?
It's ratioed. It's ratioed.
Dude, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I'm pretty sure I have to check my video from this morning. I made a video on it this morning. I don't think it was ratioed then. I did not send any money. We don't encourage sending you guys. But just saying.
What the hell is that? What is going on?
Back, everybody. Welcome to Geghead. Welcome to Sea of
Sounds like Givehead.
So big.
I'm still quiet. Gary, I told you I need a rise for that.
Is that Dolph
I reckon
Ziggler?
if
Does
we
it look like Dolph Ziggler, or it's like the child of Dolph Ziggler and Cody Rhodes?
It's Dolph's brother, actually. I think it's Dolph's brother.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's
It
his
did
brother.
look just. I thought it was Dolph. I was like, is that Dolph Ziggler?
Well, you gotta listen. Freddie's committed to this. Like, this is now almost 4 years. May of 2018, the channel was like created, and he's in his upstairs room while Sarah Michelle Gellar is fucking dildoing herself because she can't get pleasure from him. Like, and he's running Sea of Thieves tabletop games. He's committed to this shit.
He's like, I'm gonna hang out with my yoga instructor. Is that okay? Yeah, that's okay. We're just gonna be playing this Sea of
Sarah
Thieves.
Michelle Gellar could start a YouTube channel playing solitaire, and it would be more successful.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, you put Quarter Black and me on the actual fucking game Sea of Thieves, and we'll fucking make it more interesting than the. We should do that.
Hell yeah.
Actually, should.
We should probably get Jeremy so I can start shouting at him.
Of course.
Crewman Grimes.
The fuck are you doing?
Where's the fucking hole, Jeremy? We're fucking sinking. We ain't got any wood. You ain't got any fucking wood in here. You fucking ain't gonna.
We've had so many people ask us to do D&D stuff for Geeks and Gamers.
There's a super chat, a big super chat for Friday Night Tights that mentioned it, and I can't, like, I've never been into D&D, but holy crap, man, like, we have had so many people ask us about this, and we're actually going to talk to a few people that have presented some options, because I think it's obviously something that we need to have, you know, coverage.
Make sure
of
they're
Geeks
real.
and Gamers.
I'd be down for like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh. That'd be fun,
dude. If you're gonna do D&D, get a real dungeon master. Get somebody who's been doing this.
Oh,
shit
we've
for
had trust me,
decades.
we've had
Yeah.
legit dungeon masters reach out to us, send us videos in and everything.
I feel bad for the D&D. I can't say the word fellowship, for the group, the gang. I'll say gang since Gavin Newsom won't say it. I'll say it. The gangs of people who like D&D. Their hobby has gotten fucked by the Hollywood douchebags who discovered it 10 years ago, and they're like, "Oh, board games nerds,
That's
they're
exactly,
cool now."
Yeah,
that's what they're saying when they're reaching out to us.
That's what they're saying to us when they reach out to us. They're tired of seeing it overrun.
And it's not just
ruined.
that. It's not just the Hollywood washed up actors that watched Critical Role and said, "Oh, I have an idea to fill my weekend." Dude, bro.
I'm sorry,
it's not just that. It's Wizards of the
that was an
Coast.
actual
it's
one
the
for
actual,
me. Yeah.
It's the actual company that puts out D&D. They are woke as fuck, and they're the ones that come out here and go, "Well, we're no longer having the descriptions for half elves and half orcs because we think it's." You know, it's racist.
They fucking got away
it's
from
racist
alignments
it's
because
coded.
of that shit.
Yeah, there's no more alignments because that's
because of the Hollywood fucking douchebags. You're right, Garrett. You said it right there.
And
it's
fucking morons on Twitter.
It's failed actors, failed comedians found something to hitch their fucking wagon to, and it was nerddom, and they ended up at Collider and fucking Nerdist and IGN, and they're at G4 right now. And it's fucked everything up. That is a huge part of this problem. I can't wait until they get disinterested. They used to hang out.
Where's the 30,000 fucking people that were meant to be watching G4?
They used to hang
that's
out
the thing too. Like
not relevant.
We all know this, okay? You can have a channel with 500 subscribers, and if you get a hot topic, you can get 30, 40, 50,000 views.
Yep.
You know, if you get a hot topic, and then that next video will go back down to 200, 300 views. You know, that's part of the algorithm that happens if it's a hot topic.
My next video is Ryan Kinnell was right. That is my fucking next video.
Yeah, I like it.
Ryan Kinnell was right. I watched I am watching their viewers like a hawk.
I know it. And so, but you know that, like, there was no, like, specific thing, like, there wasn't, like, a breaking news thing or something. That's not how Twitch works anyway. You don't go consistently to 20 and 30,000 viewers consistently down to 1,000. That just doesn't happen. You don't just lose 29,000 viewers like that. It just doesn't drop off like that. So something else is going on.
Wasn't there somebody who was losing subscribers a couple of years ago, and then it bumped up really quick, and then it went back down? Can't remember who it is.
Can't remember that one. Can't remember that one.
By the
Suddenly,
way,
all the content's gone on that channel now.
Yeah.
By the way, you guys, this time we guys are gonna mention like if we were Voldemort on the G4 TV chat as the ones who shouldn't be mentioned. They're shouting you out right now on the chat on G4 TV.
Oh, they are?
Really?
Yeah. Let me share the comments.
That is terrible.
Okay.
We've
been shouting them out this whole episode, so
yeah,
it's about time.
Yeah. Oh my God, we've been giving them fucking free advertising for 3 fucking weeks. You think they get something out of it?
Yeah.
The only thing is, whenever people show up to their channel, they go, "Oh, what the fuck is this?"
I'm personally,
and they turn around. So it doesn't quite work.
Well, in a couple of days, I'm done with it. So I'm the fucking the clout chasing. Once Frost deleted all her tweets, there was no reason to talk to her after that. Like, she fucking killed any reason. Oh, okay, big shot. You want to talk to me after you deleted your tweets? No, thanks. No fucking.
Are you sharing your screen, meme?
No. I sent a picture on Twitter.
Okay.
Hi, as you Ninja Watcher. Hi.
Hi, and that's the thing. Like, it's a good thing to keep an eye on it, because the pace of the chat right now,
QBG
is legitimately the pace of the chat that I showed in their 30,000 viewer
Steph just
stream.
got deleted. Someone else just got deleted. Okay.
Someone said, hold on. Somebody said, oh, it got deleted. Someone said Nerdrotic and Joe Rogan should be banned. G4 TV is awesome. And they deleted it.
Oh, that's good company. That is good company.
Hey,
For anyone confused by the horde of folks being so polite, there is some live stream trying to encourage their healthy community with some anti-G4 sentiment. Expect more folks.
Always the victim. Always the victim.
Always.
You painted an entire group of people that is your target demographic as sexist and toxic. You alienated 74 million Americans, and now it's you who's the victim.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Breaking news.
Big corporation, the victim to men in room.
Breaking news to Hollywood. Half the nerds support Trump. Half the nerds are Republican. Half the nerds are right. It's the same percentage as the general population. So there's some, I don't know, I think they think that nerds are mostly all to the left. That's bullshit. They are the general populace, the people you're after. It's broken down on the same political lines as the rest of the country. You dipshits.
These things used to apply to
that
everybody.
person who said hi as and then very quickly had their fucking comment deleted. Hi.
I just got banned on the chat for mentioning Jeremy. I just mentioned Jeremy, and I got banned.
Should get banned for that. I'm not gonna.
It's subscriber only now, guys.
You done it.
Hilarious.
Oh,
I can't imagine how many people are subscribing.
I cannot condone all that stuff
Bunch
you're
of
doing
pussies.
right now.
Man, that was
Super
the
chat.
quickest your chat had moved in fucking weeks.
Message deleted. Message deleted.
Yeah,
message
just
deleted.
Come on.
Just to be clear, like, we don't fucking condone anybody going over there and do anything like that.
And
We're
at
not
no
directing
point we
anybody.
didn't. And at no point we did.
In all fairness, though, right? In all fairness to that, right? They're not going over there saying, fuck you, fuck it. They're going over there and they're going, hello. It's innocuous chat. It's innocuous chat. They're not fucking hurting anyone.
Krista Nova got banned for saying Olivia Munn is hot in the
factual.
G4 chat.
That's a fact.
That's what she got banned for saying Olivia Munn's hot. Like, it wasn't anything.
It's in Frost's contract that if anyone mentions anyone that's prettier than her, which would be
that's the world.
To be fair, Lori Lightfoot, she's got her. That's about it. So
Beetlejuice.
But we just bumped up their viewing figures by like 40%. Okay, so
they should be thanking us
again.
Yes.
You're welcome. G4.
Yeah.
Gabriel Knight for $50. So surprise
this isn't even
no
live,
one.
it's a recorded show as well. So.
Surprised no one has talked about the weird Jawa human dating reference made in the recent Book of Boba Fett episode, you mean The Mandalorian? Disney has strange criteria for what they do or do not allow to be portrayed. Smoking is a no-go, but bestiality is apparently fair game. Okay, and Ryan, I need to ask you about this because I remember what the Jawas the Jawas were not furry to begin with. That's not no. I don't know where they got that from. Maybe it's changed or retconned or what. But
the fact that they keep bringing back this annoying fucking bitch for that, like on Tatooine.
Oh yeah, the fucking
that's so fucking cringe. This afro-headed bitch, like it is so off-putting. It so takes you out of everything. They keep putting her in everything, and it's terrible.
No, but I like the meme of you.
Filoni and Favreau. They're fucking saving Star Wars.
That meme of you as that chick is actually one of the best memes.
It really
ever.
is.
I don't know where it's at
No,
now.
I look cooler than her.
Where is that?
Dude, she's like a character you see at Disneyland. She's like one of the characters who acts at like one of the park shows or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't. It's very much a Disney character, but not like it doesn't work in a real show. It's not a real character.
It doesn't work in a show that's like trying to take itself semi-seriously. That's not to say there's not humor in Star Wars or funny little things. There absolutely is, but that character does not fit that setting. And all the talk about fucking Jawas, what the fuck?
She reminds me of one of my redneck family members from Alabama.
Yeah.
Like, that's what she looks like. I'm not joking at all.
You just want you to see yourself in the show, Jim.
Yeah. I finally got a representation.
That's so many characters that don't feel like Star Wars characters in this show.
She reminds me of the mom of my drug dealer back in the 80s.
No, but the worst thing, Ryan, and I know you have been watching the Book of Boba Fett. I see the worst that I have seen so far are the band of Power Ranger hipsters on scooters with like 1,000 mirrors on the front. What the fuck was that?
They probably play D&D.
I have not been like watching these episodes like as they come out or anything. I have been paying a lot of attention to the people that are doing reviews and going kind of frame by frame and all the clips that are coming out. That's kind of how I've been getting all my information from it. Because I have no desire to sit there and review it for the channel or anything. Even if I'm bashing, no fucking desire. Yep. So there's so much in this series that is just dog shit. That somehow people are the people that are trying to justify it's the weird thing to me. Where if some of these things had been done with the character of Boba Fett, when you have the actor coming out and saying this isn't how Boba Fett acts, this isn't how they should be. If the names attached to this project were Rian Johnson or J.J. Abrams instead of Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau, I know there's a lot of different people who would be reviewing it that have a different tone of view or a different tone of voice. Yeah. Because wow, look at the destruction of this character. Look how they're fucking George Lucas's characters over. Look at how they're desecrating Star Wars and the history and the lore and the continuity. But since it says John and Dave, that's okay. I just find that really weird.
I saw a tweet, because I'm not watching this travesty, but I saw a tweet where somebody said, essentially, this show seems, after the last episode, and because as Gary said, it's Mandalorian, this seems to just be set up to make Boba Fett look like a fool, to say, hey, for Disney to say, our Mandalorian is better than your Mandalorian that you remember.
That's a good point.
Pretty much.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great point.
He
that's
acts
what it's
far more
doing.
competent than Boba Fett does in the last episode, and it's fucking horrendous.
But Mandalorian is also a pussy. He's fucking
he's
a
also a fucking
babysitter
pussy, too.
for 2 seasons straight. They had the first episode that set him up and did everything that you thought he was going to do. Chop some dude in half, shot a bunch of people. And then everything after that was nothing but babysitter Boba Fett. Just name something different.
And you're going to get more of that in season 3.
It's not fucking Star Wars. I will not accept it as Star Wars. It's just not. It's Boba Fett in name only.
And it's why, like I said at the beginning of the stream, that they modeled him after Boba Fett because they have no creativity. So that's how they modeled this character. And then you introduce Boba Fett and you have to make him radically different and worse. And another thing that happened in this show this week,
they should have made him brutaler.
They literally
way worse.
Mandalorian is literally the last time we saw him, this great touching moment with Luke Skywalker and Grogu that, you know, was very impactful for some people, I guess. As he's saying goodbye forever, as Luke Skywalker asks no questions with his dead-eyed look, doesn't care about the fact that the Empire's back, doesn't care about the fact where the fuck did all these crazy droids, who's this Moff, what the fuck's going on? He doesn't care. He just grabs a little bastard and runs. That impactful moment, like the first thing we find out in the next time we see Mando is, I'm gonna go to visit him. Whoa, what a great goodbye that was.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Well, how pathetic is
So he
Disney
could have seen
Star
him
Wars?
whenever he wanted. Yeah, it's so dumb. Oh yes.
Are we getting him like a Mandalorian season 3? Like what's this
was pretty much a there it is right there.
This is
Odin.
Mandalorian season 3.
No, it was almost like a backdoor pilot, except for a season 3, and it's setting up everything to come. And if you don't watch this, you're probably going to be confused watching Mandalorian season 3 because he's not a Mandalorian anymore. He has to go get redeemed. He has to go to the bottom of the ocean to get redeemed because he took his fucking mask off. And it's fucking like.
But
Speaking of being redeemed, Odin's redeeming himself right now.
Yeah,
so
he
I
is.
don't know what the hell.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
That's fucking nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Doesn't
Go
make
ahead, Neem.
sense. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. That episode doesn't make sense in regards of exiling the Mandalorian because he took his mask off. How do they eat? They have to take their mask off at some point.
Yeah, but somebody can't see it. But except for like family,
You're not supposed to take
but-
it off in front of people.
Like, who gives a shit? Like, really? They're gonna like you? This is the way you took your mask off in front of this thing. I gave you a mission. Like, fuck. It's and then girl
dumb.
boss, stupid girl boss.
It's
man.
their religion.
To me, what I feel like this all says is that they didn't have this shit planned out. What that entire conversation about revolving that and the Darksaber, which the Darksaber's changed its origins. There was no mention of, oh, you got to fucking win it in combat or else, blah, blah, blah. There's no fucking mention of that shit before. Now they're retconning that in because they realize they have to make up for the fact that people called them out on it. Same with the helmet. I think they established that whole helmet thing without really knowing that in season 2, they're going to introduce all these Mandalorians who don't take their helmets off. And so now you have to go, well, they're bad. She's bad because she tried to do this with the Darksaber and they take their helmets off. That's not the real way. They're lost. So to
Was the
try to convince
Darksaber
Mando
made
that-
out of the Beskar before?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
And the person it was made out, that's all the same stuff. But it's just
Okay.
the whole winning it in battle. There was never any real addressing that. When we saw a Sabine Wren win it and literally give it to Bo-Katan, there was no like, oh, that can't happen. Nothing like that in Rebels that I fucking remember.
No,
so
there wasn't.
it doesn't make any fucking sense.
And Sabine was a graffiti artist, right? She was a
Well,
graffiti.
you're about to see her in Ahsoka. Yeah, she was graffiti
good.
artist, color haired. You're about to see her in Ahsoka series.
It's also dumb. It's just dumb. I can't like it anymore. It sucks because I was so connected to those original films, and I can't even go back and watch it. This
isn't anything like
It really
OG
does.
Star, like the original trilogy. Like it doesn't feel anything like
It doesn't. It doesn't.
at
No, it
all. And like what they did to Boba Fett, this shit's deliberate. It absolutely is deliberate. What they did to Luke was deliberate. What they did to Han was deliberate because these overconfident a-holes thought that everybody was a consumer and they could just shit out whatever they want. And they couldn't, and they were surprised when the backlash happened and Disney mobilized against that backlash. And instead of making their shit better, they decided to mobilize against fans who were just going, make your shit better. That's all they're doing.
A brave move.
Yeah.
I wonder if it pays
Well
off.
done.
Don't ask questions. Consume content and wait for next content.
If you just share that,
or
Gary,
product or whatever.
this pretty much sums it.
Pretty much.
Literal shit.
You fucking idiot! You fucking get it down you!
But it says
that looks-
Boba Fett, so
That
it's
looks
so
really
cool.
good, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm hungry as fuck right now, dude.
I've seen many people in the chat bring it up, so I'm looking into it. But apparently, Jimmy Kimmel is catching holy hell right now because he is
Oh, that's a
upset
shame.
the BTS fans. Apparently, he said something racist, and he is getting crushed on Twitter.
Don't
now.
even.
Oh, you don't cross them.
Yes,
You do not cross them.
Who's the?
The BTS is the
Asian
boy
singers,
band.
right?
Yeah,
Korean band.
Fill in old white guy. Okay.
Yeah, do
They
not
all drink.
do
they
not
all drink Bud Ice like Ripper.
Yeah, no, like you don't want
dances.
to. But Jimmy Kimmel is trending big time on Twitter right now. Jimmy Kimmel being racist is trending.
They
and
are a
this
cult.
They are not. This is a
Bye, Jimmy.
Jimmy Kimmel can't overcome this one. Jimmy Kimmel can't overcome this one. He's done.
Bye-bye.
Just wait till they find his Carl Malone videos.
I think
okay.
BTS fans, I think you're amazing. I love you all.
I love
We
the
think you're
BTS.
so-
I love BTS. Oh my god.
Hey, I really support.
I mean, that's
Hey,
right.
BTS, I really supported
One
you
of us
during
was
those
more
riots
authentic
last
than the
summer.
others.
Yeah,
Yeah,
BTS. No more white
Stop
comfort.
Asian hate.
Yeah.
But I
Hate.
did find something a little more disturbing than Jimmy Kimmel's racism, and that's this
Oh, boy.
picture right here.
There you go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that kind of let's be real. That kind of is a kind of a true meme right there. Ryan is carrying Jeremy.
The thing is, like, this picture reminds me so much, dude. This fucking picture reminds me of with that blurry shot that like Jon Favreau used of George Lucas when he held Baby Yoda and he tweeted it out. I remember I made a video when that happened, just fucking roast him. Like, look at George Lucas. He's looking at this thing. He fucking hates it. Look at the disgust in his eyes. He wants to kill this Baby Yoda. Now, I got a lot of bad feedback from that one, but I don't care.
I wanted to be just like you guys. I don't have them with me. I got blue tinted sunglasses now.
Hey, good man, good man.
Those glasses
Good
are
man.
broken.
You got to
now.
get some pit vipers. That's what all the kids are wearing.
I got Ray-Bans because that's what the kids were wearing in the 80s when I was a kid.
I think I have my
Jay,
shades
just
in.
grow your hair out, cut a mullet. Kids are doing that again. Let's come back.
Do you want to see a
I
picture
have
with
an
me
entire
with my
wall full of sunglasses.
You want to see a pic? Well, not tonight, but there's a picture of me with a Billy Idol mullet. So I've got like the Billy Idol spike hair, and then it's like straight up long in the back. Oh, so
There we go.
so 80s.
There's my shades right there.
There you go. Yeah, I got the blue tinted shades now, just like you.
I dig these.
Hey, Mikey.
My sunglasses are downstairs.
Mikey Gusler is here, everybody. Welcome back, Mikey.
What's up, Mikey?
What's the latest from
I
DC?
got my blue light filter glasses.
Oh, look at that.
I got my
Are those the same?
Reeves.
I do have those.
Reeves rejected Affleck's script because it's team-up movie. Batgirl is okay. So Matt Reeves rejected Affleck's script because it's a team-up movie. Batgirl is too much. Let's make him young again. Won't be supporting WB for running Affleck off this movie. The future of DC is summed up in the picture I sent to Ryan on Insta. Show it, please. And thank you for the $50. It's the DCEU. By the way, fuck it. I'll just say it because nobody said not to say anything. The directors, Batgirl, reached out to me. So that's the directors I was talking about.
I made a video about that guy.
And yeah. So they also they're directing Miss Marvel. And I guess they saw my last video and checked out my channel and they want to talk to me. Why? I don't know. But like I said, I'll do it behind the scenes. It's not anything I'm going to bring on the channel. I have no interest in bringing any Hollywood types on here at all. I would rather talk to people, to actual
I learned
faces.
my lesson.
Yeah, here's the meme. Here's the meme. Joss Whedon's Justice League 2. Supergirl, Peacemaker dancing. Wonder Woman's still there. There is Ezra Miller, Batgirl, and Jason Momoa. So there you go.
Hey, we need
There's
3
the
more Ezra
DCEU.
The DCEU and Peacemaker sucks. The show fucking sucks.
I have not picked it back up.
It's not funny at all.
It's not funny at all. And it's like everything the Suicide Squad wasn't. There's no fucking heart. And wow, you can tell James Gunn really fucking hates this country.
I saw the bit where he was taking a piss out of Batman, and I just thought, none of you know anything about Batman at all. You are literally arguing from the perspective of somebody who doesn't understand the character of Batman.
You're right.
People that don't read comic books, you mean?
It's
pretty much.
It's trying to be The Boys and The Tick, and it's just failing miserably at it.
I couldn't get past the first 45 minutes of the first episode.
Why don't we like, hey, Hollywood, you want diversity? I got an idea. Hire Eric to write your DC shit. How about that? I give him power over these characters. You don't want that shit, do you?
It'll never happen.
Of course, of course it will. Never happen.
You could be like, hey, Rip, you want to write our Static Shock TV show?
Yeah, that's what they'll do.
Do you want to write our Batwoman show, dude?
Well, they're bringing back.
We got a Naomi for you if you want a Naomi.
That would never happen. Obviously,
that's fucking
Number one, I'm got the wrong politics, baby. Being black. Number two, I'm too knowledgeable on the fucking book.
You
know what I mean? Like, you got to be a fucking retard regarding the book in order to. You have actually the qualifications that you've never read a piece of comic.
In the words of our president, you ain't black.
That's true.
I don't know how Jeff Johns is going to last going back there, because that dude, and I know Gus, Mikey, I know you hate him, but the guy is a DC character encyclopedia. Like, he knows more than anybody about DC characters, and he goes back to DC now with Vita Ayala. He's probably gonna have a brain aneurysm. So the Snyder Cut fans might be happy at the end of the day anyway, just through osmosis.
The thing that they're like doing another Flashpoint story is weird to me. It's like, let's go back to this successful run that we had. It was unique, it was unique and cool and interesting, but you don't need to go back to it at all.
No.
And they're going back to that from over a decade ago.
Marvel's doing that too. Well, Marvel did that. They've been doing that too. They've been revisiting 90s. They did Civil War 2 as well. A Secret War, the new Secret Wars, which essentially ended the 616 forever. Soon as Miles Morales came into the 616, that's when Marvel ended.
Pretty much.
Like, it's not to say that this hasn't been a theme in the comics before. We obviously have, how many fucking crises have we had, for DC? But Flashpoint to me is like a little bit different. It was a very unique story, and kind of this Elseworld. Essentially, it's an Elseworlds tale. It's really what it is. But they get around it in a certain way, and to have. I loved it. I love the idea of Wonder Woman and Aquaman fucking and Mara seeing them and starting World War III, basically. All this shit was cool. I liked it. But I don't know. I don't think it needs to be dredged up now. But that's what Jeff Johns is working on.
No.
So
I'll say it again, man. Rebirth was fucking awesome. I loved Rebirth. It was like, wow, somebody did something right. And when I heard
it was really fucking good,
they were going to do that, I was so excited, because I heard way back when that they were going to like fix the continuity to DC, and I'm like, thank God. I was singing its praises. I was singing Dan Didio's praises for once,
and then they immediately fucked it up.
Yep. And I found out like he wasn't that behind it. He was like, but it was it's sad.
Didn't they reboot it? And they're going to reboot it again?
Nah,
they rebooted
it. It was going to be
5G,
5 years. And then they did go with 5G, and now they're sort of bringing elements of that in now. Yeah.
Comics are fucked. There's no need to get into the new stuff. Wait for the Rippaverse. Go read back issues. Back issues are DC back issues are cheap. You can go get a full run of old Suicide Squad or Marv Wolfman's Teen Titans, or on the Marvel side, go get a run of John Byrne's Fantastic Four. Fucking great stuff. And
you don't got to give Marvel or DC a goddamn dime.
Nope.
To do it, just go to your local comic book shop and get that money. Just fucking don't give them shit. Even when they reprint, especially when they reprint it, because that's how they fucking get you. You know what I mean? Like, hey, we're gonna package this old story. Everybody like, no, don't touch that shit. Go get the original back issue. There's no reason to sit up here and give these fucking weirdos any money, because they've made it abundantly clear. Even when they do something well, like because I mean, obviously I hated the fucking New 52. Done plenty of videos on that. I was like the most dog shit fucking era of DC Comics, I believe. And that was what Rebirth was about. I think it just happened at an unfortunate time, because it happened that was like 2015 going to 2016. So everybody went fucking crazy, considering what happened in that year, and what they started off with got completely botched. I mean, it was a complete turn for the worse. I mean, it was so many good runs. You had the Detectives Comics run, which was amazing.
Superman.
Even like, we rag on Tom King, but Tom King didn't start sucking until like midway into the season.
Yes.
The initial run was fine. Yeah, started off the war jokes and riddles and all that stuff. That was decent. But then again, 2016 just made everybody fucking crazy. I don't know what, and then everything that they had done to fix the issues, which was, okay, you have longtime fans that have been reading this shit, and you have basically nullified anything that they had read prior to 2011. That's a fucking problem. So they try to fix it. And then they're going in the direction that they're going now with this. They had that future state shit nobody obviously was interested in, and it's just like let them die.
You want to know?
A dead company.
Oh,
you want to?
Tim Drake decided he wanted to.
Oh yeah, Tim Drake.
Oh, I'll have to break out that picture.
Yes.
Holy shit! Look at that. They say mole. Beautiful. Do you know why Warner Brothers is the dumbest motherfucking company in the country? You know that little thing called the Marvel Cinematic Universe? Do you know Warner Brothers could have done that in the fucking 80s? In the late 70s, they could have done that. And they've talked about doing it for years and years. You could have had Michael Keaton and Christopher Reeve in a fucking movie together with fucking Linda Carter if you wanted to. There was nothing that stopped them from doing a shared universe for years and years. And they never believed in their own characters. That's why they fucked up Looney Tunes. That's why they fucked up Batman and Superman, because they've never really known what they had, and they bought it so long ago. And they could be so far ahead of Marvel right now. The reason Marvel still outsells DC in comic books is not that the Marvel comic books are better. It's because there is an MCU, and well, Marvel just outproduces DC because, quite frankly, it's a fucking write-off. It's a loss leader. It's pamphlets. Yeah. It's just advertising and a placeholder for IPs for Kevin Feige, who runs Marvel Comics right now. By the way, he is the head. And Sana Amanat has a lot of influence. Her and her Obama family connections.
Enough influence to cover up sexual harassment.
Some shit
of males working at Marvel.
Nobody's talking about it.
And a suspension from
girls
said company while the investigation was underway.
Women cannot sexually harass people. Oh my god!
Is she actually back now?
She
never
suspended? Left. She never left.
No, I think she's back because I think the two dudes took a payday to keep quiet.
Unbelievable, man.
It's fucking criminal.
Like, it's just these people are getting away with fucking, well, not just like crimes, obviously in the real world, but what they're doing to these characters is goddamn criminal too. And it's tough to watch. Criminal. It's tough. I mean, I love it now. I mean, just because, you know, I'm looking at it like, well, shit, I'm kind of got my own thing going on now, and I get to make fun of these fucking weirdos, and then it's inspirational, right? When I see them fuck up another character, I'm like, well, that just, you know, puts pressure, you know, on me, and, you know, to just try to create something that replaces that shit in the eyes of other people, because as far as we know it, like I said, DC stands for dead company. They're not turning that shit around. They have no desire to.
Hey, Eric, what do you think about Vita Ayala's failed comic book, Children of the Atom?
Oh man, that was actually, hilariously enough, I thought they were going to pull a Snowflake and what's the other one?
Safe Space.
Internet
gas. The new Warriors.
Yeah, I thought they were going to pull that because it was the same thing that happened out of that, where we were just all laughing at them like nobody's asking for that, and they ended up putting that shit out apparently. And yeah, Vita Ayala, she's one of those that fell up with that. Like when I saw that she had part to do with like the Milestone reboot shit, I was like, oh yeah. It's dead. It's dead on arrival.
Fucking A, what a waste.
Way to get somebody stoked. Like, oh, yeah, you're finally going to try to do something with this property of all these original black characters. And then you put her stupid ass on like on Milestone Zero, the most popular fucking character probably to come from that, and Static. And then you fucking change his fucking
changes
background.
How weird is it?
Black Lives Matter fist in the air fucking protest. I'm like, God damn it, man.
Because that's all black people are. That's the only thing the black person can be.
Yeah, but the whole thing, this person who I mean, they're, from what I've seen of that comic, is just fucking terrible. You know, mediocre would be like the heights that they've reached, mediocrity. And you have people like Jim Lee, who works for the opposing company, showering praise on them. These people are living in fucking fear. Fear of the people that come into the industry, label themselves, and they are petrified of these labels. Vita Ayala is brown and queer. So if you dare say anything against brown, if you dare say anything about queer, it's time for the cancellation mob to come in. It's such a fucked up industry. It's crazy.
Because that's their identity, and that's what they sell themselves on. Because they don't have any
Exactly.
talent other than that. And if you
That
attack
says it all.
that, then oh shit, you're attacking the only thing that I have going for me.
Well, it's
It's the patriarchy. That's what
it's
sales
happened
are.
to the entire entertainment industry, right? So, and I like it's stuff we've covered a lot. The guy who was on Tim Pool a couple weeks ago, Christian Toto, sent me this book. I'm going to be talking to him soon. He breaks all of that down. It's all part of the new rules for Hollywood, and now they've made this giant woke bed. And they're going to have to fucking live in it, and they are regretting it. There's a lot of people starting to regret it, and that's why you're seeing a couple of people speak out here. But like with the Peter Dinklage thing, he just fucked all the little people actors. Like, they're not going to get any fucking jobs anymore. He screwed them all over. Now we're going to have Snow White and the 7 magical fucking creatures.
Yeah.
What the fuck? So what's Lord of the Rings going to do? What's The Witcher going to do? What other? That's the only thing I can think of. Top of my head.
It's why whenever representation does happen, or whenever they decide that someone else is offended or whatever, all that's going to happen is any type of, like, look at the Aunt Jemima. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at it, like all that. Like, nothing can be used.
Sports mascots. Literally, they have told everybody that the only sports mascots that can exist are the white ones. You can have fucking Vikings, you can have Cowboys, all of that shit. But God forbid you have a goddamn Native American.
Warrior.
The Chiefs are there just going,
Have you seen the shit going on with Helen Mirren?
No.
They're okay. She played a one of Israel's prime ministers, and they're basically calling her out for Jew face. It's like, oh my god, actors can't pretend anymore.
They can't act.
Insane.
They can't act to be they're not actually that person that they're portraying.
This is crazy.
So fucking insane.
That's
wow,
what I said.
I never knew that they were acting.
God.
Everybody who
had Red Name come out and say, like, he apologized for doing that movie where he played a transgender. It's like, you're an actor. It was a story.
Well,
Why are
you
you
remember the whole
apologizing? He was like,
thing?
well, I
It'll
think
never be enough
I
either.
should have thought more about my decision to play
It'll
that
never be
character.
enough. It'll never be enough.
No,
I'm just
you're
De
right,
Niro in the
Eric.
cinema with a cigar right now.
And also, guess what? It doesn't even matter.
That's all we do now, because there's no saving all this shit.
Also, to apologize for the trans thing doesn't matter, because guess what? That's all. That's it. That's it.
Hey,
these people fucking are unbelievable, man, and it's getting worse. And I think that's the part that I get a kick out of, is just how they continue to, like, it's something new every week, new stories coming out, or new thing that Hollywood wants to depict, and it has some fucking weird change to it because they don't want to step on the toes of people. Like when Disney came out and responded, or whoever that, it was Disney, and they're like, yeah, we're consulting with the dwarf. I'm like, God damn it, man. Like,
I instantly imagined a room full of dwarves.
Like just midget. We can't even call them midgets anymore, can we? Like,
I don't give a fuck about those midgets. I'll say whatever I want.
Did they go down to like a secret layer? Is doing it like James Bond?
Go back a year. I guarantee you'll find a Babylon Bee headline about Disney sitting down with the dwarf community, and then here we are.
I feel like I read that headline.
It never fails, dude. It never fails. This is
Dinklage is a fucking moron.
What an
He's
asshole.
an absolute Hollywood moron. He's not only just, but it's like he's doing Cyrano de Bergerac right now, which isn't about somebody with dwarfism.
Nope.
It's about somebody with a deformity, a deformed nose.
He's
what it's
appropriating.
About. He's appropriated somebody else's disability while making sure that a dwarf never works in Hollywood.
And then he made the mistake of being in a film where someone says, he's an angry elf.
He's an angry elf.
Yeah, and he was cool with it then. But now he's fucking clout chasing. That's all. He doesn't have a career anymore. He's trying to get a gig, and this is the only way he can get any publicity is by calling this shit out. Fuck him.
He should have maybe called it out a little, not quite as hard as he did, because now he doesn't have that dwarf role.
Not gonna get a motherfucking gig now.
Yeah,
Why are you
because they're not going to be dwarves anymore.
Yeah.
Why are we listening to these people? Hollywood is just full of fucking rapists and pedophiles
some of the
and
worst
sex
people.
offenders and thieves and con men and degenerates of the highest order that the world has ever fucking seen. And they're getting on their soapboxes and we're meant to fucking listen and people are taking them seriously?
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
We need to cancel Spider-Man. We can't have a non-American playing Spider-Man. If that's the rules we're gonna play by, right?
Yeah, he's not from New York.
We had 2 out of the 3, right? Yeah.
But they're again, if Toby, Toby's from LA, so technically none of them can play fucking.
Yeah.
Their name isn't Peter.
We have to go.
How fucking Peter are we gonna go?
A Peter Parker that's been bitten by a radioactive spider that's developed.
None of them are comic characters.
Fucking Brooklyn.
God.
They're real people. They can't be comic characters.
What do you end up? Oh no! Hold on, I've got to share this, Gary. This is wrong.
So bad.
I have to show it because it's wrong, and I need to show it because I saw it. And now you
That's great.
No.
Real happy about
Oh no.
Oh no. I mean, dwarf.
Hey, let's Greg L has given us $50. Greg! Long time, first time. Says, be gentle, please. Saving this episode for Sunday when I'm taking the long trip from California to Texas to move into my new home I just bought. Oh!
Hell yeah.
Freedom!
Congratulations.
Come on over.
Welcome to Freedom Land.
Long live the fellowship, long live Nerdrotic, and long live Friday Night Tights. Hey, Texas, you got another proper voter coming over, so it's not all bad.
Yeah.
That's what my video's about. It's basically half of it is me promising I promise. Pretty please, I promise that I will not vote like a Californian. I won't. I promise. I promise not to vote. I won't even talk when I get over there, okay? I'll just shut up. I'll be like a fish in prison. I'll just shut my mouth, shut my butthole, stand up against the wall, and mind my own fucking business. That's basically how I'll treat it. That's what you got to do when you get in prison. You can't fuck around, man. Guys, fully automatic. Did I go to a dark place with that? I'm sorry. Fully automatic for $100.
Oh no, I just found one of the greatest things ever, though.
What's that?
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
He held up his actual dog's ass and said, "Kiss it."
No.
That's
I kind of like
fucking
this
great.
It's a good move. More
So
of
I
this
was like,
in
I
government,
just have to show.
Was it a bulldog? Like what the?
Look at that lady in the back.
Look at the lady in the back. She's like,
yeah. Okay, that's enough of bulldog ass.
West Virginia.
Awesome. Yeah.
West Virginia. Shout out to West Virginia.
Mountain Mama, take me home, country road. Fully automatic for $100. Yeah. You guys are brilliant, by the way. Hail Friday Night Tights. Here's a bit of cheddar for my recent bonus. I spent a bit of it on a bigger e-reader to get back into the only comic I really love, The Savage Sword of Conan. That is a fucking great comic. What is your favorite faction in 40K? You all should watch Astartes, which I have watched. I have watched it, and it was good. So, what's your favorite faction of 40K, nerd?
I think he's rubbing one out. He'll be back in 38 seconds.
He said it's, we'll have him answer that. Like the one time we get a question directly to he fucking leaves.
I'm pretty sure Az is pro Eldar.
What comic said? I have no fucking idea. I did watch the Astartes.
Space elves.
The Astartes like animated shit is fucking brilliant. It is so good. WG for $100 says gang. You said gang. Did you guys see fucking Gavin Newsom going, I'm sorry I said gang. I meant organized groups of folks. Organized
oh my God.
Groups of folks. He didn't want to offend the people robbing the fucking train. Oh, God.
Oh, I've been shot by an organized group of folks.
Oh, yes. Have you seen the
And
film?
if you look in the dictionary, the definition that he said on the live is the exact definition of a gang. He didn't say gang, he said the definition.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a gang. It's an organized group of people.
You ever seen the film?
that do crimes.
Have you ever seen the Martin Scorsese film, The Organized Groups of Folks of New York?
Great film.
Gang. Easy on Dinklage tonight. Imagine always being the last one to know when it's raining. If he uses drugs, he can only get medium. 69. His wife, nope. He can only E9. He's just a down-to-earth, overlooked actor and has little in common with dwarf stereotypes. Hey, he was a great Tyrion through season 4. He was. He tried.
Yeah.
He tried. He's angry.
Then they screwed his character.
You know why he's angry? He's angry like all the other Game of Thrones actors are angry because they're realizing they had the best, biggest gig they will ever have. That's it for them. They're starting to miss all that pomp and circumstance. These people used to get worshipped right about this time, by the way, leading up to April when Game of Thrones would premiere on HBO on Sunday night at 9 p.m. For many years straight, it premiered in April. And, yeah, they're missing it. Now they're sitting at home going, God, I used to be on the red carpet right about now, and they were worshiping my ass, and now I'm a big nobody. Welcome to Hollywood. What are you showing them?
Easy on the big.
Good point.
Easy on the big. Hey, by the way, you know, Sith Lord who makes our comic covers for Pete and Tom. He sent me 1 to 10 of Superman.
You wanna?
From your birthday, which is very kind of them.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's John Byrne. There you go.
Yeah, it came in the post today.
Oh, dude.
What a guy. What a dude.
Nice. You got a question while you were away, while you were fapping.
Yeah. I have answered it. Xray Girl, do you want to answer?
Oh, yes. So his favorite faction of 40K is Death Guard.
There you go.
I don't know what that.
Do you want to know why I vanished for 15 minutes?
We know.
No.
15 is definitely not what I thought.
38 seconds.
Did you have like 8 cups of tea?
Well, no, I nearly blew up my room.
Like,
with a fart or what?
How so?
I got how so? Yeah, let me explain. So I got a coffee maker for my birthday from my sister and partner, and it was a Tassimo because I wanted the latte macchiatos. That bit's irrelevant, but I just thought I'd share. So I bring it upstairs because I have an espresso in the kitchen, which doesn't do as nice pods as the. So anyway, again. So I wanted to get it working quickly instead of like properly wiring around the back and into the thing. I just put an extension cable, quickly whacked and put it on my desk. And then when we were talking, I started to make a hot chocolate. And I mustn't have put the cup properly. And the hot chocolate was spewing all over the desk. and then
onto the Superman.
I was trying subtly to like dab it down. And then unfortunately, I knocked the cup which had a little bit of the hot chocolate, which went straight into the socket.
Oh
my God. And everything just went boom in the house. And I was just like, shit. So I had to find my way downstairs with my torch and see if I'd just tripped the switches or whether or not I'd blown every fucking device in the house. Thankfully for me, I had just tripped the master switch, and so turned that back on, did the rest of the cleaning, unplugged the coffee machine, and thankfully was able to get back online.
Now, did you learn your lesson?
Well,
no.
Then I had a 38-second wank.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's the
that was the first 14
I'm
minutes.
ashamed you didn't start with that and then end with that.
Now the story's sounding a little more believable.
I see why you made the top
speaking of
now.
Speaking of wanks, Caboose Mobile for $100. I don't know why I said that. I just needed to transition. Hail Friday Night Tights Fellowship got a $3 raise to $23 an hour. Fuck you, that's good. That's good. Which is what you know how long I had to fucking work to get $20 fucking an hour? It was like 15 years I had to work to get that much. I mean, that was actually a lot back then, but thanks to Biden, probably not. Which is what I will have making for 2 years, and I saved a ton on my car insurance by giving the boot to Liberty Mutual. Did you go with Geico? And I finally own my own car, so no more payments. As thanks, shut up and take my savings. Hail to Caboose Mobile.
Thank you.
Yeah, outright ownership is a beautiful thing. That bank owning any piece.
It is.
Yeah, it is a beautiful thing. And I partake in it. Fuck that.
I am still confused why G4 has only got 2,500 people watching comparative to last week's 30,000. And then nearly 1 hour, 40 minutes into the show, which is what, 3 hours long-ish? 3.5 hours long?
Usually the last 27,000 typically, only tune in for the last 30 minutes. That must be right. To be clear, the moment that they hit 30,000 that I saw was 71 minutes into their stream. Because that's where I lined it up at.
Okay, they're currently 99 minutes into their stream.
Oof, they must be late. I don't know.
How long is
that
their
LA
stream?
traffic?
Yeah.
Or more like Indian clickbot. That's probably where
farms. You get stuck at the farm.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys remember that? You remember that there was like a month or two ago. I mean, we only had like 250 people watching Friday Night Tights. It happened. Wait, no, that's never happened to us before since we actually started building up and getting the numbers. I mean, it'll drop off a little here, a little there. 27,000 viewers. Seems like something else is going on. Just saying.
Yeah. Zechariah Nunez for $50.
Maybe it's because everyone thinks Freddie Prinze is a bellend.
Maybe.
Likely.
First time watching Friday Night Tights live. Ooh, nice. In a while. He says in a while. Love all you. Hail from South Carolina. We love our truckers. We love our military. And we love our freedom. And those who will stand and fight for it. God bless. Be bold and live without regret. Oh, hell no. No remorse. No regret. We don't care. What up, mate? Another day. Another death. Another sorrow. Another breath. Sorry.
I kind of.
Perry's going to be using that.
I kind of
Metallica. I should go.
You're going to war with the truckers. Why are you going to war with the truckers?
James Hetfield.
Truckers are the lifeblood of your fucking country. Why are you going to war with your truckers?
Yeah.
They don't have the right
He's a
politics.
moron.
Justin Trudeau's retarded. He's functionally retarded. He's not a smart man.
And the people who support him.
Castro.
Yeah, Castro's blood ain't.
I love Elon backing
Not
him
strong.
up. And there's no news covering it at all. This should be the biggest fucking story around. And it would be under different circumstances. If this was like a labor union strike, it would be on every fucking news network. It would be on BBC, wall to wall. There would be camera guys inside the fucking truck. There would be satellite. Everything would be around this thing. But no, we're acting like
no.
it
We got to
doesn't
cancel
exist.
Joe Rogan and we got to beat the war drums with Ukraine and Russia.
Yeah, what the fuck are we like? All of a sudden, it's like we're at war with Ukraine. Like what? When did
I
that
like how
fucking
Odin
happen?
says Ukraine, like when Jeremy says Eric July.
Ukraine.
Why are we at war with the Ukraine?
Is it not Ukraine?
Well, that's funny. The last time we were in Ukraine, Obama was president.
Yeah. Is it not Ukraine?
The most shocking thing is that Ryan couldn't say the word sexist the other day when me and him were recording. That was very shocking.
That was his first word when he came out of the badge. He's all sexist.
When I was doing my rant video about Frost the other couple of days ago, and I was meant to say sexist, and I said sexy. but nobody realized, so I just plowed on, but nobody seems to realize because I was like, okay, I got away with that one.
All I know is all those people that wanted to cancel Az were 100% right, because I'm going to join them now if he says that again. So.
Well, I didn't call her sexy. I was referring to like racism, bigotry, and then
racism is very sexy.
Instead of sexism, I said sexy. Whoops.
Oopsie.
Xray Girl's laugh that she had like 15 seconds ago was like a Krista fake laugh. She's like,
yeah, because we know that's not her laugh. Courtesy laugh. Yeah, I'm sure Mark hears that a lot. Horror Armorada. Horror. For $50. That's funny. Good joke, honey. Yeah. Hail all, your favorite Eldritch horror here with we're turning the tides and all boats are rising. Time to grab a piece of this infinite pie and do the work. Thank you all for the inspiration and the hands up and fuck the government. And I agree with that.
Damn straight.
Hands up.
Can I show you something regarding the hypocrisy in regards to the war with Ukraine?
Yeah. The fact that we shouldn't be fucking there at all, but
yeah. Can I show you a clip?
Yeah, please do. Oh. It's something to do with the border, right? It's got something to do with borders.
Let's see. Let me check here.
We care a lot about other people's borders, but not our own.
Not really our own.
Okay, how do I share it on the sharing option, right? On the
share at the
screen.
bottom.
You can share it on the bottom.
Audio. Share.
I'm gonna share it. This is from one of Biden's own team, explaining how we have to take care of the borders, and it's just it's really ironic. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna play it right now.
Isn't it ironic?
Isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
A little too
ironic.
Care about what's happening in Ukraine.
Okay.
Because it goes to a very fundamental principle of all nations, which is that our borders should be inviolate, that our sovereignty should be respected.
What? CNN say what?
What?
Why should Americans care about what's happening in Ukraine? Because it goes to a very fundamental principle of all nations, which is that our borders should be inviolate, that our sovereignty should be respected.
I'm going to break another monitor. I'm going to break another fucking monitor because I want to throw something.
Should be inviolate.
But that's the national security advisor.
That's the White House representative saying that.
I thought borders were racist.
Except all nations.
They only are where they're for brown people, not when they're for other white people.
I guess we're not a nation. That's the only thing that can mean is that, it says the most important thing about all nations. I guess we're not a nation then.
It's free real estate. It's not United States.
Free real estate.
Free real estate. I haven't watched CNN for a month and a half now.
Memology,
my God.
If you don't put that meme on that video, I am going to be so disappointed.
Oh my God.
Jeremy, did you fall?
I died.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
Fuck.
And people eat that shit up like it is gospel. CNN said we need to protect the borders of the Ukraine. These are the same motherfucking boomers who are marching for peace, and they're like war hawking against Russia. We want to get involved in a war against Russia with our military right now. No respect. I love I love our military.
It
but
all
I'm not too.
started
Yes, no
with
respect.
in California with two mothers.
Yeah. Our current military, I'm not that confident in them right now.
Doing the TikTok dances in the barracks? Yeah.
I want that fucking trans fucking military person leading the charge, okay, on a unicorn. All right?
The same. Remember that girl on TikTok who said the American people will be the enemy? that we are the enemy if we do the civil disobedience, that military can fuck off. Personally,
to be fair, we have ridded the world of the single most dangerous thing that we have ever faced: mean tweets.
Mean tweets.
We have no more mean tweets. Mean tweets are gone, and you know what's weird is like I don't even think that Joe Rogan would be in their targets if they still had Trump to cry about. Like that's what they do. Like they've essentially just shifted their focus. You know, they've tried to go after Tucker for a while. It a little bit here, a little bit there. It didn't stick as much as they.
90% of the ratings are gone.
I think Rogan is the guy that they're going to set their sights on now, and you're going to see them collectively continue to go after him because they don't have Trump to go after right now.
It's a witch hunt. That's all it is, folks, to distract you. It's a massive fucking witch hunt.
They said they weren't going to commit troops to Ukraine, right? I mean, because that'd be crazy. It'd be insane if they did.
I don't think it's going to work out.
I wouldn't.
The last I heard was we were
going over there,
moving some troops.
Shit.
What?
Being brave, knowing that when you fail,
Gary, we might get the all-female war we've been
into Europe.
Yes, can we have that?
The U.S. Army's quoting Lana Del Rey.
Lana Del Rey, the U.S. Army. We are fucked, guys. Patch it up. Game over, man.
Game over, man. Game over.
We are done. If the U.S. military is quoting Lana Del Rey.
It might as well be fucking Madonna or something.
Being brave means knowing that when you fail, you don't fail forever. Unless you fucking die, then you fail forever. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I feel so bad for the people in the military.
Fail as the military. What the?
You do know that when you're shot and killed, you don't have a second chance.
You don't get a second chance. Yeah.
You know, if you lose World War II, bad things happen.
Yep. Hey, we lost. We lost World War III, but Lana Ray said if we don't fail forever. I mean, we're all oppressed and enslaved now, but next time, because it's like a video game, right? Oh fuck.
Yeah, you respawn.
God.
Everything's fine.
Oh my God. Foul slime for $50. Oh.
To get that, I think Gary's broken. Gary's just broken right now. He's just like, what the hell's going on right now?
I don't understand life anymore.
Last Friday night, it's like I saw Clifton's tweet today. I picked the wrong week to quit smoking weed. I picked the wrong century to quit all the drugs. Last Friday Night Tights, you talked about maybe getting a G&G. There it is, G&G D&D game going. Well, a real one, not one that panders with lore-destroying shit. I think you would be a party of merry crazies. Think about it. Show them how a real D&D game goes, like a COD match. There you go.
I call the rogue. Yeah, I call rogue.
It's something. I mean, it's been something that's been discussed so much that me and Ryan actually were like separately. I was like, have you been hearing people bring up D&D? He's like, yeah, all the time. I mean, there's been so many people. So if you have suggestions, email, private message, whatever, hit us up. I mean, we'll listen. We'll hear you out. And I've got a few people I'm going to be talking to about that in the next week or two.
If you do the D&D shit, remember I can cosplay as a dwarf. I'm a midget by nature.
Well, unfortunately, Memology, there are no jobs for dwarves anymore. So.
You've missed your chance.
And Meme, you would be competing against one of our own because Comics Division is a hobbit. So
I'm going with Comics Meme. I need diversity in the subscribers, so I'll need the clout. So I'll take diversity in subscribers.
How about a Latino dwarf?
Yeah, there you go. I'm good. So.
Oh, look at that. Xray Girl throws up the poll in the chat, too. She really knows how to deal with those polls.
Now start dancing around it.
Ride the polls.
Riding the polls. Good to see you.
Please use my poll.
Wow.
Please give me cock.
Now that's going to be the new one. Please use my poll. Yes.
We got ACSK. AC Skills for $99.99 says, good to see Memology on. Melanie Mac, Friday Night Tights when? Melanie Mac, Friday Night Tights when?
She was on Chrissy's show.
Yeah, she was on Chrissy's show. Yeah, it's a good show.
Do I know Melanie Mac?
She's more so in the gaming world. So that's why probably.
Yeah, I don't know how many. If you ever watched her do a playthrough of The Witcher 3, so you could figure out how to get out of that room, Gary.
She's
Melanie. Yeah,
She
Melanie's
believes that women
badass,
should be just
so.
as toxic as men.
Yes. So Melanie's cool.
She's cool.
Yeah.
She's been. She was on Chrissy's the other day. She had a big following, and then she kind of got canceled, and now she's back on top again. Like, she's been killing it lately with her videos on Twitter. She's been getting a lot of tweets that have been going big time because she calls out the bullshit. And she's a gamer, and I'm sure she would be a great guest for us. So
cool.
Talk to the Asian girl.
Yeah.
Is she as good a gamer as DSP?
No one's as good a gamer as DSP. Okay.
I'm a gamer.
What about Frosk?
I don't know. As thinks she's sexy. As thinks she's sexy. So
what's the game that she's looking forward to again? Isn't it Harry Potter?
Wait. How can Frosk be on G4 and then say out loud, "I don't have an Xbox and I don't like"? The first thing I would do if I was a gamer on a gaming channel would have 3 PCs, all the fucking PlayStation. I would have it all because it'd be part of my job.
To be fair,
you don't need an Xbox because they're all on PC.
With Game Pass, you can play Xbox on the PC now. But what the worst thing she said was that PlayStation was a dead man walking.
Yeah.
What? What?
That's
what? Like, that is the most insane thing you could say. I mean, the PlayStation has dominated every console generation, or at least been right there in contention. It's not, you can't even find them right now, and they're still outselling, Xbox.
They're outselling them by about 50%.
Yeah,
like,
and you can't even find them. I've never seen a PlayStation 5. That's insane. I've never seen a PlayStation 5. But to Gary's point, like, even they did have people like the completionist was on there, and I think he said, like, I don't. Did he say I don't play Xbox? Or was it PlayStation? He said I don't play Xbox, right? And it's like, well, then why are you on a show to talk about video games?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what's
Xbox?
like, what's the point? What's the point?
She doesn't even write the reviews, remember? So she doesn't need to play them.
That's right. She doesn't
need to play them.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that. Well, I do think it's acceptable for them to like talk about that if they're playing those games on PC. You know what I mean? Because again, all the games you can't experience on PC now, the experience is different on Xbox for sure. The experience is different.
Okay,
for
then I would
some
have them
games
both.
that are fucking broken.
If it's my job, I'd have them both.
If you're going to review something, exactly, you have to review it on all the platforms. Like there's channels out there. That say that like specifically for Cyberpunk, they go out and say the experience is like this on Xbox or PlayStation. Or
that's not on a reviewer. No. That you're talking about like 200 hours you'd have to spend like every game, like playing through on every different console. What they should do, and something that CD Projekt Red did not do, was hand out review codes for all platforms so that you can get reviews in on all platforms. Because there will be people that individually review it on Xbox, on PC, on PlayStation. So.
And the whole writing reviews and then other people cover it, that's not unheard of at all. That's been done for there's Nintendo channels, big Nintendo channels. They'll advertise it in the beginning. They're like, this review was written by so-and-so for our website. I'm going to, read the review for the video format. It's not unheard of to do that. But when you call your entire audience sexist and toxic, and then you admit that you were reading from a script and people are yelling at you for reading from the same script, but if Adam would, it was a disaster. It's just a disaster.
No, exactly, because once you start calling your audience sexist, then you are anointing yourself an arbiter of fandom.
Yes.
You are some kind of authoritative source. So then fandom's going to go, okay, what's your cred, shithead? You're coming out here telling me what the fuck I am. What the fuck are you? And that's when the problems start. If you're just a new fan, you're like, hey, guys, golly gee, let's play this stuff. This sounds fun. Everybody's going to be fine. They might give you a little shit, but they're going to be fine. But once you start going out, well, I know I'm here for integrity and honesty. I'm the arbiter of fandom. Then people are going to want to know, what have you read? What have you done? What's your experience?
Right.
But then you're challenging their knowledge and their experience.
Yeah,
How
they're there
dare
for
you
the
challenge
injustice.
them?
And that's toxic. That's toxic.
That's toxic culture.
Yeah, like, they need to be. Listen, they need to be like Ripper. Ripper knows he can't hang with me in Mario Kart, and before we go live, he apologized to me. You know, he's like, "Hey, Jeremy."
Everybody here knows this.
But but yeah, like you can't do what she did. You just can't do it. No one was talking about this chick. No one was worried about her. She was part of G4. Congratulations. You know, out of sight, out of mind. I wasn't paying attention to it. Really, I was excited that it was coming back when the announcement was made, but it just wasn't on my radar. No one was upset until you decided to preemptively attack everybody. It's just like the meme. It's the meme where, you know, throwing the shit over the wall, and then as soon as the shit gets thrown back, help, misogyny. You know, that's exactly what has happened here. No one was worried about you until you decided to act like you were better than everybody else. And if somebody said something mean to you on the internet, welcome to the fucking internet.
Exactly.
Because it happens to everybody. Every single person gets shit. It just happens. That's what happens. I don't know.
It was basically textbook at this point.
One at a time. What was that? I lost all that. Who said something?
I said her response was basically textbook at this point.
Okay. Yes. NPC download. It's the NPC download is all.
You can't get rid of people that are. You can't legislate assholes. You can't get rid of them. They're going to be in there. You can kick people out your chat all day long and ban people from your subreddit and all that shit. It's going to come back because people are assholes. That's just life.
You know what? The less you point it out, like the less it'll happen. Dumb shit. And they know that, though. That's why I think it was all planned. This is all planned. They needed to get some kind of traction. And they didn't because they overplayed it. There might have been a way you could play this where it might have helped, maybe. Like maybe coming out again and like being a little friendlier halfway through, playing it smart. You know, charm your enemy. That's the whole thing is charm your enemy. It's pretty fucking simple. Maybe that's what they're trying now, but they're not smart enough to fucking do it. Not really sure. I don't care. Once, like I said, once she deleted all the tweets, there's no reason to talk to her anymore. But
not only that. Before she deleted her tweets, this wasn't trying to charm you by saying, "Hey, let's have a conversation." Because she then tweeted after she put out the invitation to talk to a manager, "I can't wait to hear these people backpedal when I talk to," as if people are going to be fucking afraid of that fucking.
What I meant is like if she talks to Jeremy from the quartering, like that's what maybe her approach is. I don't know. It's purely speculation.
Well, I got bad news for Frosk in the video game world. Ripple, what happens when you're actually good at video games? You get more shit talking. Nobody's gonna be like, "Oh, I respect you because you're good." If you get good at video games, that means they're gonna talk more shit to you.
Yeah, they're gonna fucking
That's how
hate
it
you.
works. Like the other day we were playing Splatoon and Johnny's who's new to our team. Johnny's fucking good. He just got the game and he was fucking good. Do you know what I did? I'm usually nice to Johnny because he's kind of quiet. No, fuck Johnny. Fuck that motherfucker. He's good.
Yeah.
He was really good. So I started cussing him out like I would normally cuss out Ryan or Rippa. You know what I mean? Because that's what happens when you're good at video games. Like this kind of fictitious world that she's created. It's just weird. But you
I would
probably
tell Chris to go fuck herself every time I killed her.
Yeah, you did. You did. And you get shit talked when you're bad at video games too.
Yeah.
Because if you play video games, you're gonna get shit. End of discussion. If you can't handle that, then I don't know. Go work for fucking MSNBC or some shit.
But this wasn't even about that though. This was about some people are saying are not as bangable as the previous host. It wasn't even related to gaming.
Sexism and again, as I said, if that's your problem, Frosk, then I would ask you to go take Mayor Lightfoot's job, and no one will say you're not as bangable as the previous person. That's the only option you have. That's the only option.
That's such bullshit too, because you know. I guarantee in every stream there might be one or two comments. Every comment section might be one or two things about, wow, this bitch is ugly. Okay. Oh, look at her teeth. Like, look at her hair, whatever. Guess what? That happens to each and every person on this fucking stream.
Yeah.
Rippa gets shit over his fucking hairy shoulders. I get talked about my fucking forehead. Jeremy and his stupid ass beard.
Sleeveless shirts just so they can start talking shit.
Now,
Yeah,
people
like,
do find it very difficult to criticize my looks.
Yes, exactly. Quarter Black,
okay.
we fucking roasted the
So-
fuck out of his man bun, ponytail, whatever the fuck that was. Just made fun of
That was a man
television
bun.
for being short.
His
Xray
bitch
Girl's a
bun.
fucking giant, especially for an Asian woman. Like we
is.
talk about this shit all the fucking time. That's part of living, not just gaming. It's part of existing in normal everyday society.
But see, bro,
fucking grow
when you're
up.
not, well, like Cat Williams said, it's like you got to be in tune with your motherfucking self. Like when you're not like confident in yourself, that shit like really gets to you.
Yep.
And these people that are consumed by their identity, and that's all they fucking have. If you speak against that, and because they have no sense of really accomplishment, nothing that they're actually proud. This is a psychological issue. Nothing that they actually can point to that they're proud of, that they actually worked towards. It's all identity and nothing else. So yeah, when you attack that person or hostile on a person in that regards, then they fucking have a meltdown because they not comfortable with themselves. So when some motherfucker on, like when I'm on Blaze and I wear a sleeveless tank top one goddamn time and someone brings up the fact that damn he has hairy shoulders, what the fuck did I do? I wore goddamn I went back to fucking like back days, 3 jerseys in a row I was wearing just to make these, because that's, you know, I'm in tune with my motherfucking self. Like if that's your approach, you know, it's nothing. But when you are consumed by your identity and you're not comfortable with yourself, that shit really, really gets to you, man.
You can't be thin-skinned on the internet.
No,
it's not going to work out in your favor whatsoever.
Guess what?
Have Lady Ripper come and comb that shit on the live stream.
That's a good idea. I actually should do that.
That's a good idea.
I should do that.
Can you get dreads out of those, you think? Is she
Probably. I should have her come try to braid the shit.
Men are hairy. Yeah.
Shout out to Lady Ripper. She's awesome.
Yeah.
She's getting too damn good at Mario Kart. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, everybody is getting a little more competitive, man, on Sundays. It's kind of
trying to
getting weird.
focus on that damn jewelry everybody keeps talking about.
You guys need to
Stop
pick up your
practicing
game.
Mario Kart.
Yeah. She's playing. I think she's playing Splatoon right now.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
That's
I
Krista's,
think she is.
that's Krista's fault
Yeah, I
right
think
there.
her and Krista were talking about it, so now she's playing it.
It's been a long time since we had a Kinnel account. Kinnel's irradiated gonads for $50.
What?
Right on point with what Ryan was just saying. Right on point.
Exactly. and just for the record, if you do work in nuclear power and you're in the Navy, if you've been in the reactor compartment and you haven't put your nuts on the reactor, there is something wrong with you. Just gonna say it. All right. Yeah.
Oh.
What do you mean, really? We're not licking it. What the fuck do you mean, nasty? Teabagging it.
Dudes put our dicks on a lot of shit.
Do you have any idea what, like, when copy machines were around, what we did?
That I do.
No, Christian bullshit. Y'all don't do it, but we do it, so that's fine.
Okay.
Listen, you had to watch.
I was like, what the hell are you putting in
People abuse copy machines.
Whatever your drink was, whatever cup you had, like whatever bottle, you had to make sure that shit didn't have a mark on it. If it had a mark that looked like a dick on it and you didn't realize it, that meant that somebody put their dick close to the lid of your cup.
Who in the world are y'all hanging out with?
Well, with me, it was felons.
I'm asking.
He was in the military. I was with felons. So, you know.
Exactly.
It's called the Gavy for a reason.
Because guess what? Like, when people are bored, like, they just fuck with each other.
Take it out and put it everywhere.
They just fuck with each other.
Right? When people are bored, you fuck with each other. Like that's what you do when you're spending like
Put your balls on
hours and
somebody's
hours. Yeah, sometimes.
I'm doing it right now. I have somebody under my desk and I just got my balls on their head. So.
Is it Peter Dinklage?
It is Peter Dinklage. You got me.
There's a reason. There's a reason fist bumps became a thing. Because dudes was like, I'm not gonna shake your hand.
Exactly.
I know what you do.
It's
Ryan, you have to
We'll
be
do the fist
specific.
bump.
Not the same to fuck with each other than to fuck each other.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You'd rather be fucking with each other than fuck each other, all right?
Words to live by.
Are you doing this because it's cool? No, because he's been fucking holding his
He got a dirty hand. That's why.
Why would anyone wash their hands after they piss?
Back to Kinnell's irradiated gonads for $50.
Now that's a transition right there.
Always transitioning we are. After spending years in close proximity to nuclear reactors, we developed a superpower. We now introduce so much testosterone that Ryan is always angry. Our weakness, alcohol, especially Bud Ice. Too much and we retract, rendering Ryan gay for a time. Okay. Oh.
This is why you shouldn't put it everywhere when you work with
Patrick L's for one.
I was gonna say I don't know why we have 10,500 people still watching us, but bless all of you, beautiful people. That's amazing.
Every single one of you.
After that conversation,
you are
we
too
appreciate
good for us.
each and every one of you.
Every
I can go into
one of you is
details
better
for you
than
if you
us.
want, Xray Girl.
I'm good.
I guarantee, Xray Girl, your fucking work as an Xray tech. I guarantee you that my nuts receive far less radiation than you have in your fucking life working as an Xray tech.
Than her nuts?
Me?
Ain't even close. Ain't even close.
I literally have had only like 0.1 millisieverts, so.
We go by milliram.
Testicles on you.
Is it the same?
I don't know.
Millisievers? Is that like
Sieverts.
midichlorians?
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying that if I become an
you're a
X-ray
Jedi.
tech, I become a Jedi? Is that what you're saying?
That's exactly it, and you won't get cancer whatsoever.
No, and you won't need a green light bulb for your room.
Your stickle glow, that's all. Your
So if I keep on exposing myself to the gamma radiation,
Yeah.
Oh my God! Why don't you go run around?
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Cometh.
Patrick L's for $100. Thank you, Patrick. Hail, my fellow geeks, nerds, and dorks. Speaking of reading something we enjoy, I just finished Frank Herbert's Dune, now starting Messiah, and I finally understand why it's so influential in the sci-fi genre. Stay nerdy, my friends, and stay nerdy to you. Look at you reading books. Got ourselves a reader here. Yep.
There's what's that game called? Where you got the hand, and then you got the
great description.
Doom.
Paper, scissors.
I don't know. Can you just show that? Is
Horizon
rock,
Zero
paper,
Dawn.
rock, paper.
Oh yeah, rock paper.
Every guy here is like, I recognize that thumbnail.
100%. 100%.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
Scissors. That was the one.
That one's about 13.3 minutes long. As lasts about 38 seconds. Yeah.
That's my new stepmom. Grabs me in the kitchen.
Dumars for $50. Thank you very much. People are simping for communism now. I remember in the 80s and some of the 90s, I remember the Berlin Wall, the evil empire, and a lone man standing in front of a tank. They can take communism over to the corner and shove it, and I'll finish this, straight up their giant fucking assholes. Fuck that shit. Fuck communism. Hey, communists are welcome here. You can learn something, but you'll have to learn that communism is retarded.
Fucking sucks.
A little capitalism, a lot less government in your life is a good thing. Okay.
A
little cheddar.
I think it's funny because I remember when they promoted it as being a worker's paradise. Now they just don't want to work at all. It's like, that was not work.
There's no fucking job.
Very anti-work.
You will own nothing, and you will be happy.
We have a bunch of ignorant kids who think they'll be able to TikTok or do their art project or their artisanal project and live off government income, and they don't realize that communism, they will assign you a fucking job. They will tell you where to live. You will own no property. You will own nothing. The state is God. You will not be able to have any religion. Yeah, it sounds fucking awesome. No, it doesn't.
Sounds a lot like prison.
You know what the best. You know what the best system to be lazy in is this one. This is the best system. You can be a lazy fuck and just you be fine for the most part.
You wonder why all these Antifa communists, freeloaders, fucks don't move to communist countries if they love communism so much.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'll talk about
Makes you wonder.
Like if the country was like I believe this includes the Champagne Socialists, especially the Champagne Socialists.
Yes.
Let's say hypothetically speaking, if we got like a big like the country was cut in half, and we had Liberty Land on one side, and you had more like this state socialistic land on the other side. I'm willing to bet all these communist fucks, for the most part, would not want to live on the side that favors more so state socialism. They would want to live on the side of more economic freedom and whatnot, because it's a terrible and they know that. I think a lot of these guys know that the benefit that they have now is that we have this kind of quasi, because you still got this government shit happening right now, so you get that quasi marketism, which is really the only reason why you have, even despite all that socialistic bullshit, you still can have a thriving marketplace, is because of the capitalistic efforts that still, it's not a bunch of it, but it still exists. Despite that shit, imagine if we could get rid of more of the socialistic bullshit, how many more prosperous folk that we would have.
Absolutely.
We'd have a lot more.
We were with that, like there was a prosperous black middle class in the 50s. Crowder talked about.
Absolutely.
This. Yeah. And and that got
the welfare state does it every fucking time.
Destroyed it.
Yep.
Fucking destroyed it. Detroit was a better place. It got fucking destroyed. You're absolutely right, Eric. Oh my God, he's preaching my language. It makes me so happy. It really does. Yeah, people don't understand, and what's happening is these champagne socialists from Hollywood and Marin, who are pretty much run California, they're all fucking leaving now. There's an article in the Wrap, we'll bring it up in a little bit. Hollywood executives are bailing fucking Hollywood now because it doesn't need to be centralized anymore. It's starting to break up. Plus, they don't like all the restriction. Now, I think one guy is actually based, and he's moving to Florida because he's based. He wants to actually grow his business, something you can't do here in California because all the complacent dumbasses who vote back in people like Gavin Newsom over and over again and then expect shit to actually change when it doesn't. You see, the Democratic Party that runs California, they invited in all the crime. That's a problem right now. See, all the defunding of the police, and I'm no fan of the police, the defunding of the police, all of the letting people out early, decriminalizing a lot of stuff, not busting all the people shoplifting right now, actually had consequences. And now we're seeing it. And this state is a shithole now. It's an absolute shithole.
I think...
Go on.
I was gonna say, I think that there would be like a real discussion to have about police reform and about defunding the police if at the same time you weren't also trying to disarm all of the citizens and take away all of their rights.
This is why I've long said that the whole defund the police, I'm taking a completely different angle on this than a lot of people. Like, they focus so much on it. I'm like, dude, defund the police is one of the biggest frauds these guys have been perpetuating, because if you're not stating alongside that yeah, we want to be able to, people should be able to own whatever the motherfucking weapons they choose to own a fucking any given Tuesday, then your shit is a sham. But even if you listen to these fools like Corey Bush, who talks about like defunding of the police, they still want to like reroute the funds to have like their own security and all types of stuff.
Yep.
It's a fucking fraud, man. It's a fraud.
They want to create a new. They
walls.
want to create a new police, a federalized
it's a woke police. The woke police. That's all it is.
Yep.
That's all it is. The woke police.
Not the good kind of world police.
No, not the.
What they want is they just want an institution that they had created from the ground up, that they can have police everybody, and that shit will start with like people's thoughts and all kinds of other shit. They're not interested in like protecting people's private property rights, because high key, and everybody that follows me knows where I stand on the motherfucking police. We don't need these motherfuckers for a lot of shit that we need in terms of like protecting. The problem is that when you have states like California, you have states like whether it be Minnesota, where they basically make it illegal for you to protect yourself, so you are entirely dependent on the police. That's the problem right there, is that you have this sort of mixed, I don't want to call it a mixed bag, it's more so a recipe for fucking disaster is what you have, because you're telling people you've disarmed them essentially. In California, good luck having a fucking gun with a magazine, getting a gun in the first place, let alone having a magazine worth a goddamn in terms of its capacity. So they have disarmed these people, and then there's pockets like Minnesota where they essentially say you can't even protect yourself or your property unless like the gun is held to your head, because they have like duty to retreat laws, right? Which are some of the most criminal ones, where they say you have to literally be running away and about to die before you can protect your own self or your property. If we got rid of those, we wouldn't need these police efforts. People would put their own, like, have their own efforts in security and whatnot. But that's why the defund the police thing was a fraud, because they never mentioned that hand in hand. In fact, the same people that said defund the police are the same exact people who want more banning of, let's say, a certain type of weaponry, and they wanted to make it more difficult for you to be able to own a gun.
Oh,
thing for that
reach. Love this guy. He's the best. Ian So Forth for 50 British pounds. That is proper money. He says, I heard that if the Twilix don't get freedom, Neil Young will pull his back catalog from Ryloth. Is it Ryloth? Oh, yeah.
That's the Twilight planet. Yeah.
Twilight planet. Neil Young punished the world by threatening to pull his entire catalog off Spotify if Joe Rogan wasn't pulled off, and Spotify just got rid of his ass.
The next day. They didn't even really think about it. It was like, yeah, okay,
I actually think that, like, the way it looks, it seems like he just asked them to take it down, and they did. You know what I mean?
Really?
That's kind of what it looks like to me, to be honest with you. He took a stance and, requested they take it down.
They thought it was a call your bluff situation. They were like, all right, bitch, you want to have an ultimatum?
Right,
see your motherfucker ass.
But he doesn't own his entire catalog, right?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Who owns it?
Well, now Barry Manilow.
That's not true. That's fake.
Now, he could have played Cyrano de Bergerac and not Dinklage.
Which one is fake? Which one is
the
fake?
Barry Manilow stuff is fake. That was trending all today. Barry Manilow has also made a demand, and he made a tweet. I'll find it. Barry Manilow tweeted a couple hours ago.
I was hoping
we were on the stream.
Pearl Jam would
leave my big nose out of this.
When I saw that one on Twitter, it was a huge tweet from a verified account, but all the responses were like, "Who? Who?"
Oh, that's terrible.
I was like, Copacabana, come on.
Hey, I want Pearl Jam to make that demand next.
We'll be making love.
All right, here we go.
Barry Manilow. I can't believe I don't follow Barry Manilow. How crazy. I recently heard a rumor about me and Spotify. I don't know where it started, but it didn't start with me or anyone who represents me. So there's people. I think there's people
want to get paid, man. Look at these responses. So you support misinformation? Like, come on, bro.
God, yeah. See, but this is what they do. They'll create a story, then they'll force someone to say the story, and then they'll shame them for not taking the stand.
That's amazing, man. That's impressive tactic. I will say that.
Yeah. This is why you see a lot of these stories. So they'll force somebody's hand to the not, and they go, wait a minute. You support Joe Rogan?
Support this?
You support the misinformation? Like, oh my God, man. Yeah, this is why you quit.
You can't play the game.
Weaponize opinions. Quit doing it. Again, I talked about this. People always say, Jeremy can't stop talking about Trump, because I am not going to let these motherfuckers think I'm scared to say I'm a fucking Trump supporter. It don't mean you have to. I ain't trying to convince you of shit. I'm just trying to let people like G4 know I don't give a fuck how much you try to weaponize my opinion. I'm never going to stay silent on it. That's my entire reasoning for continuing to repeat that shit, because they are constantly shaming people into thinking or going, you can't say what you want to say or we're going to come after you. Fuck you.
That's how we got into this
2016,
situation.
2020, 24. I'll vote for this motherfucker again, and I don't care how much you hate it. It don't mean you have to do it. It just means I'm going to do it, and I'm not going to be silent because you can't fucking handle it. It's so fucking ridiculous. And
we
what
got in this
Barry
situation
Manilow,
because of that. Because we didn't.
Barry Manilow.
It's easy to just be quiet. It's easy to go, oh, I'm going to get fired if I say something. Oh, I'm going to lose friends because I voted for Trump. That's how we fucking got here. We got all the way down 3 years now. We have people on Bill Maher saying, I've had enough now. I did all of the stuff. I cleaned my clothes. I burned my house down because of COVID. And now I've had enough. and all my friends are for it. Well, who were the people that were calling?
No. Her friends are for it, but they're afraid to say anything because of Jeremy's point. Now they're afraid of being called Trump supporters, the same pejorative that they were calling everybody else. Jeremy, you were talking about Barry Manilow. Sorry.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, if the heat gets turned up on him, he may have to come out and denounce Joe Rogan. That's what's, if they keep going after him, that's what they want him to do. They want him to publicly say Joe Rogan is spreading horrible things, and I don't support that. But I will say, I do support shaming people. As you notice, Garrett has not returned with the man bun. Just saying.
I switch it up. I said that every time. God damn.
It works.
I'll bring it back next week. I'll do it right now.
Oh yeah. Don't.
I can do it right now.
I wouldn't do it.
Yeah,
I like a man who stands his ground.
You're lucky I ain't got a hair tie close to me, man. I'll do it right now.
Yeah, I'm lucky.
Listen, public shaming is fucking effective, right? It's how we kept a lot of this fucking mental illness and shit that's celebrated nowadays. It's how we kept a lot of that shit in check decades before that. You fucking, if someone did something that was weird or messed up or not right or whatever, somebody would say, that's weird. Not like
what the fuck is wrong with you?
It's weird. Exactly. Like we shame people into not feeling like you should just celebrate yourself for being different and literally creating something to be different about yourself so that people have to clap for you. Now that you're not allowed to shame anyone anymore, all of a sudden all this stuff pops up.
And to Ryan's point, and to Ryan's point, and to Ripa's point, in a certain perspective, this is why YouTube has been so successful, because it has self-policed itself. You know, now you're removing the dislike button and all that shit. Now that's moving it to where it can't police itself. Because if somebody had a bad take on YouTube, the fucking YouTube community would come together and go, fuck you, we're gonna fucking wreck you. And it was self-policing itself. Now that's moving away. That's why the dislike button is being moved away, because like if somebody has a bad take, you're not allowed to tell them. And then it'll eventually get to the point where you can't leave comments anymore anyway. But you know, it requires you to stand against it. If you truly believe it, stand with it. Much like Ripa, you know, oh, you want to talk shit about my hairy shoulders? Motherfucker, I'm about to whip them out every fucking week now. It requires you to stand true to yourself. And if you can't do that, then that's on you. That's why, you know, this protective nature we're into now, where, hey, you know, can't be mean to these people. You can't do like, it's ridiculous. And it's meant to try and continue to elevate the stuff that Ryan's talking about.
Yeah, you need to be self-aware, and you also need to be able to take a joke and make fun of yourself.
Yeah. Ooh, heady stuff there, dude.
I know. Heavy stuff. God.
Nah, but seriously, like these guys, they've been emboldened, and this is why a lot of them are so bold to try to whip people into shape, because it's worked for so many. You know, they've been elevated like that. They've been able to pimp so many people into saying things that they otherwise wouldn't have said because of fear of ostracism, being fired, or being whatever it is. So you have a lot of people having to take positions in secrecy or take positions in public because of fear of being like shut down. And that doesn't end until groups of people just say, fuck off. And you know,
we got soft.
Yeah. Yep. But like the thing is that they don't even know how to. I think I told this story last time I was on Friday Night Tights, but I'll tell it again. Like, every now and then the mob comes for me for some various reason. Obviously, they can't pull a race card with me, so generally it's like some homophobia, transphobia, some dumb shit like that. And they literally don't know how to fucking react when you just say, you don't even fucking get on the defense, because that's what they want you to do, right? So you probably saw this public conversation where a group of them actually called me a transphobe, and I didn't even address it. Like I went and started, you know, doing what I do, making fun of them and dumb shit. And the chick's like, "Oh, so you're not gonna address this supposed claim of your like supposed transphobia?" I said, "Nope." They fucking
bird of proof is on you.
And it was a mass block. They didn't know what to do, because that's how they expect you to react, because they want you on the constant defense, so they can whip you into saying what they want you to say. Don't give them such power. Don't do that.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Gary, I just shared with you what the BBC are trying to do to win back the public trust.
Well, first of all, as pretty sure that the real BBC has won the public
Programs for Woke Day evening on BBC One begin with highlights of this year's book burning championships from Islington's George Floyd Stadium, formerly the Aung San Suu Kyi Arena. And this year the contestants will be incinerating the collected works of that renowned transphobic Nazi, J.K. Rowling. At 8:28, it's time for 2 Minutes Hate. And this week, Lee Francis apologizes to an angry mob for making people laugh.
Don't say anything, and I'm not going to blame other people. I'll speak up. Well, I've been talking to some people, and I didn't realize how offensive it was back then. And I just want to apologize. I just want to say sorry for any upset I caused.
He actually did this. This is legit as well.
Oh, God. All people.
This is a comedian apologizing for making people laugh.
I guess we're all on a learning journey.
Weak, very weak.
At 8:30, we learn when to laugh and when to put on a serious face in the comedy panel show Race Bait. Regular host David Lammy is joined by the usual suspects, and the panelists try and guess who's racist this week. At 9 o'clock, there's drama in LGBT XYZ cars as the police are on the hunt for a woman who misgendered a male rapist online after he suddenly declared himself to be a woman. After the news at 10:30, there's the mateless monologue as the host of Newspeak delivers another impartial sermon. At 11:15, we present a moving religious ceremony as we join thousands of self-flagellating middle-class white liberals apologizing for the crimes of their distant ancestors. And we round off Woke Day evening on BBC One with a special live concert at midnight by the Greta Thunberg Experience, live from the Doomsday Winter Gardens.
Can you pause it for a minute? Memology's got to bounce. He's got a heart. He's got to bounce really quick. So, Meme, you there? Hey, man. Yeah, I just wanted to. I know you needed to run really quick. So.
Yeah, I apologize. I have my baby daughter going ballistic.
That's all right. Daddy all good, man. We love having you here, man. Duty. So let everybody know where they can find you. Plug your channels, even though you don't need any help.
No, I mean, that's fine. I don't want to take too much of your airtime, so don't worry about that.
You're the guest.
Please. Subscribe
to legend.
Subscribe to DSP Tries and Memology 101.
Yeah.
So thank you so much. And there, Jeremy as a 1/4 Black Carrot, Ryan, Eric, I don't know, Comics Division, everyone. Thank you so much for your time, and to the people in the chat. You have a good day, okay? Bye-bye.
Hey, we appreciate it, brother.
Thanks for coming on, dude. Fucking love you, man.
International treasure, Memology 101.
Yep.
Where the world gets its news.
The man. Love that dude.
Yep.
He's a good guy.
That guy, a guy from not this country, we'll just say, affected an election, changed people's views on things. Just by simply posting raw footage and a little salty comment here and there too. Little
commentary.
It's not even salty. It's more of a smart ass comment that I really appreciate and respect. He is my news. That's where I got most of it, especially during the riots of 2020. Some of the best coverage I saw. So that guy is an actual treasure. So thanks again, man.
He's awesome.
Low watermark for $100. Thank you. As Gary often says, it's going to take a generation to fix this. For us all, as sad as that is, don't give up. If you don't see quick results, we have to do what they did. Play the long game. You're absolutely right. We have to play it. You have to play it long. And you have to play it smart.
I thought you were going to say hard.
I know, me too. I was like, that was opportunity missed.
Yeah.
Well, I blew it. You're right.
Dude, the G4 show's over. It never got above 2.8 that I saw at all. And I kept a pretty decent eye on it. Ryan, You're right.
It does sound like I was right, doesn't it?
100.
G4.
It's
It's almost like you're trying to trick all your big investors. It's almost like you were to trick everyone into a certain public opinion. And once you got your ass called out, you realize there might be a lot of people counting the amount of people in chat, how fast it's going by.
By the
Sucks
way,
to suck, G4. Sorry.
Hashtag Kinnell's irradiated gonads were right. You can put that out there. But no, good job, Ryan. And by the way, if you are doing that to trick investors, that is illegal. That's why don't you think Disney Plus rolls out with some bullshit numbers like, hey, we had 100 million people watching the last 5 minutes of Boba Fett? Because if they got caught, they'd be in serious trouble because they're a publicly traded company. That's why they don't. That's why they don't release numbers at all. You want to know why? Because they're all fucking low. They're all really shockingly low for the most part.
Just like Freddie Prinze Jr. That's why he hides the subs, because nobody's subbing, nobody's watching the channel. It's embarrassing.
Somebody actually brought this up to me. I totally forgot about it till now. I mean, I know that like Geeks and Gamers, Ripa's a partner, as you're a Twitch partner too, right? Mm-hmm. Can you post shit to YouTube within 24 hours of being on Twitch?
Not supposed to. No, it's you can't even do that. Yeah. Technically, you're not supposed to even do that as an affiliate.
Right? Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's in the contract. Yeah, but
as a partner,
they're not gonna come after some fucking little dude doing it.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not something that Twitch really looks to enforce, but it is part of the TOS that you're not meant to.
It's interesting. Maybe there's something that has to be monetized. Maybe their streams aren't monetized and they get around it that way. Maybe that's it. But interesting that they do those dual streams.
You brought it up.
Don't they?
You brought it up, Ryan. The one way that is legal, which is embedding. That's what Star Trek has been doing for the last 3 or 4 years with their trailers. They embed because CBS owns a ton of websites, so they embed their videos in websites, and they get all those clicks. You'll see something with 1 million views with like 4,000 likes and 1,000 comments. That makes no sense.
So that's like a legal way of view botting, where I believe it's still probably frowned upon, but I don't know if Twitch can actually take any action on something like that. It's if you're Comcast, right? So say they randomly put it at the bottom of a fucking Comcast website. I'm just making it up, like something they might do, just like throwing something out there. But you would set the link to that, you would embed the link to that Twitch stream to autoplay when anyone opens it, even if autoplay is muted. So anyone that's visiting these channel or these random web pages, not to visit a G4 Twitch stream, that counts as a viewer when they visit that page. So that's one way that people do get around that kind of thing, as opposed to just literally like talking to an Indian view bot farm and paying for it that way. But either way, something's fucking up with G4. We found it. Fuck them.
That's right.
Yep, that's right. All right, Ripa's got to bounce.
Yeah, so I got this proof for the book, the first book, electronic proof. Monday, I get to get the actual, get it in hand. So I need to look over this electronic proof because they literally just said it was 7:09 that they sent that. So that was like not even 10 minutes ago. So I need to look that over. Because I know they're the guys on the West Coast, so it'll take them a little, like they're still working right now. So I want to make sure we get all that checked out and give them a call and everything. Either way, thank you guys so much, of course, for having me here yet again. We'll do our runs once the book is ready. Of course, I'll be back. Trust me, guys, I'm not fucking around with this thing. Like, this is legit. This is for real. This company it's for real. Like, I'm not coming to play fucking games. It is my position is that all of this shit, for example, that I have on my wall, hopefully I can replace that shit for you guys. So as long as I'm putting out good material. Nonetheless, I appreciate you guys so much for having me. It's always a goddamn blast. And yeah, I'm gonna kick Jeremy's ass on Mario Kart every Sunday.
All right, I'm gonna clickbait your ass on Tuesday with some Ripaverse. Breaking news, Ripaverse announcement. I'll clickbait the fuck out of you.
Nice. Again, man, appreciate y'all, man, so much.
Right,
man. We'll do it again, no soon.
All right.
Have a good day.
Please.
Take it easy, man.
Eric July, ladies and gentlemen.
Might have somebody coming in pretty soon.
Yes. So, yeah, we do have another guest coming. I know we weren't the biggest channel, around. But might have
now that some streams are over.
We clearly have some connections though. Clearly got some connections. So I mean, we don't have 30,000 botted viewers, but we have 10,000 real viewers,
actual viewers. Yes,
we had to pull some strings,
Yeah, but a real viewer is better than botted viewers. I mean,
well, we have all been accused of being bots for a very long time.
That's right. Russian bots.
That is true. That is
Yay!
True.
I like
That
being
is
a
true.
Russian bot.
Axel Wild for 100 British pounds. Proper
money. Yes.
Love you all. Thanks for doing what you do. My fandom men is still my prize possession. And bless your heart, Axel Wild.
Bless your heart.
Axel Wild. We appreciate it. Gary's broke-ass monitor for $100. Wow. How did it super chat? My broke-ass monitor is sitting out by the trash can right now. Somehow it's watching the show.
Paying for itself.
Oh, it's sad. Gary, was it something I said? At least it was Toby's head, a real Spider-Man. # monitor lives matter. Oh, it was
Andrew's head.
Yeah. It's okay. You don't have memory. There's some memory loss there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did take a pretty hefty blow.
It did. Well, I still got it, I was a pitcher in Little League, okay? In Little League.
Those skills don't go away.
That's right. They don't go away.
They only grow.
I think at like 42 miles an hour. That was my fastball.
Wow.
Did you have any nice breaking pitches, like a nice curveball? Or
I thought I had a curveball that my dad later told me wasn't a curveball. It was just another fastball that's
it went slower.
It was a little slower.
Yeah. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Because I think we have a guest in the back room.
Oh, really?
What?
I could bring in
a guest in the back.
This is one of the.
Wait, that's all she said.
No way.
No.
Oh no.
What to happen?
Oh, is she doing the Black Lives Matter solidarity?
Yes. No.
Fucking hell.
Technical difficulties.
Black Lives Matter solidarity.
But Frosk, I apologize because we don't have like a multi-million-dollar studio. Oh
my God! It's
Frosk.
again. Oh wait, it's not Justin Bieber.
What the hell is going on?
Hi, Frosk. How you doing? Welcome to the show. Can she hear me?
Looks like she's got that Freddie Prinze Jr. Level worth of internet signal going on.
So listen, after here's the truth. Here's the truth. After the Comcast bosses got word of what exactly happened, they really limited Frost's bandwidth. They're not willing to pay us or anything like that anymore. So that's the kind of internet connection you expect from G4 from now on. Dial up.
Yep.
Wow.
It's to be an excuse as to why she can't respond in a,
Yeah. Well, I think she made the agreement. Her agent made the agreement, and then as soon as she got in the call, she says, "Oh shit, this isn't what I expected. I can't. Bad internet.
I started, when the agent contacted me, I just said, I got to give you props. You're one of the best agents I've ever seen to get such a talentless hack a job. So well done.
Yep.
You are good at your job.
Works some real magic.
Yes.
I think that honestly, that was just a ploy to say that she was bullied off a stream by toxic men and an Asian woman.
Oh, hold on. I'm getting something through. Apparently, no. That's just how Comcast actually runs.
That is Comcast internet. That was my internet in San Francisco. Well played, Az.
All right, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Now we lost the
women are leaving.
They're all dropping now.
All the women are dropping out.
All the women.
Thank God we got rid of those
white
women.
men in the chat have a real good time.
It's a sausage
but
party.
hey, by the way,
So-
I gotta reach out to the drummer from that band. Reached out.
Yeah.
He watches our stuff.
Reach out.
Watches our stuff.
Big fan.
Yeah.
Man, dude.
Yeah.
Such a huge fan.
Wake up.
I just got into a big kick on them because I was like, oh man, these guys were based before.
Well,
anyone else.
dude.
Some of them are. The drummer for sure. John's a
The drummer, the bass player.
John's a capitalist. He's got a good comic store that Garrett and I went to at Las Vegas. and dropped.
Sick comic book.
It
store.
was.
Awesome.
They just that Sauron helmet not being for sale broke my heart. Yeah. That's the first thing I want to ask them. It's like, hey, thanks for watching my stuff. Can I buy that Sauron helmet that you had in your store that wasn't for sale?
Where'd you go, Xray Girl?
Where'd you go, girl?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
You're muted.
Turn your mic on.
No, you can't answer. You can't answer. You only have 9 words. Be careful with your answer.
And it's got to be in
I used them
Mandarin.
all earlier. I'm just saying. So my laptop is connected to everything is connected through one USB, and I tried to turn something on my desk, and I pulled it out.
What a woman
Did you
move.
knock your coffee onto
Xray Girl.
We're never going to pull it out again. I promise.
Xray Girl.
Okay, I'm done. This is why I don't talk.
You guys should have heard. You guys should have heard the conversation we had with that Xray Girl before we went live. That was a very interesting one right there. That was very interesting.
It's true.
Okay, well, I'm gonna kick this one, and we're gonna put. We got Frost.
With that Dutch angle.
Wow. You guys are you ready for your exclusive interview?
Yeah.
Yes, we're ready. Talk to us, Frosk.
What's up, Friday Night Tights? I'm here because somebody hacked into G4's live stream and took all of our viewers away. And I'm here. My nose ring just fell out.
Oh, no.
And it fell on the carpet of this disgusting hotel.
Well, you are working for G4.
Yeah, Comcast paid for it. Yeah.
This is beautiful.
It literally looks like the foam's coming out of the chair behind you.
I'm experiencing sexism even in this Poconos hotel. There was no remote control. There was jizz on the couch. I get no respect. It's like people don't know who I am. And I said, "Are you familiar with G4?" And they said, "We don't care."
Wow.
And I said, "Frostbite, give me an upgrade." And they said, "No."
No speaking English.
Now, Frosk, you're here for the interview. You actually showed up, which credit to you. I didn't think that would happen.
Yeah.
I do have a question, though. After you laid this all out there, all of a sudden you deleted your entire history on Twitter. Like, why the fuck did that happen? Why'd you delete all that shit?
G4 said some of my tweets make me look bad. And then I said how many, and then they said all of them. And I said, G4, look, I want to keep my job. Here's my Twitter password. Delete whatever looks stupid. And they deleted all but one tweet.
Oh my
Nice.
God.
Yo, I got a question for you,
good.
Frost. Where do you get all of your trash clothes? Like, is it a garbage dump or?
Wow. Like I said the last time, I'm not here to be easy on the eyes for you. Okay? Do you want to see one of my tits, Quarter Black Garrett? Is that what
I mean, that's not for me. It's for the chat. It's for the chat.
Is that what you want, chat?
Only one of your tits?
Because it will make them vomit.
Well, what's more offensive to you?
I was the best thing ever to happen to your channel. Because guess what? Guess what, Jeremy? Guess what? You can't spell ratio without she.
Frost, what's more offensive to you? The fact that a person will jerk off to you a lot, or the fact that people can't jerk off to you? What's more offensive?
I don't like that people are unable to. I've gotten a lot of messages, Jeremy, that people are unable to jerk off to your girl. They said you would be amazed at my DMs. They're like, Frost, I couldn't jerk off to you with Odin's dick.
What did you say?
Quarter black Odin?
You're on the verge of racism.
I got a question. I do have a question for you, Frosk. As a host of a gaming news show and having 14 writers, why do you think you fail at getting simple facts correct?
It's called bots, Gary. It's called being spammed. Have you ever heard of someone hacking your account?
No, it's never really happened to me, but apparently happens to people like you all the time. How crazy.
All the time.
I got a question for Frosk, if that's okay.
I got thousands of followers in this whole thing.
Okay.
I got check my social blade. I'm
Frosk, your work colleague recently said that every white lesbian looked like Barney Rubble. How do you respond to that analogy?
that I look like you were cutting out. What did you say? That I look like Barney?
Your work colleague. Your work colleague. Your work colleague recently said that all white lesbians look like Barney Rubble.
Yeah, your buddy who said talk to him, Frosk. Wow. The one who said talk to him, Frosk. He actually said that on his YouTube channel.
Wow. Maybe we should go back to prehistoric times when women didn't have such high standards for beauty. You ever think about that? Maybe things were better before the wheel.
Well, women were hairier back then, so yeah, it is kind of like we're regressing.
Some still are today, Gary.
Yes. I guess the most pertinent question we have on our list is how many Subarus do you own?
Wow. How stereotypical can you get? The answer is 7. Have I told you how much I love Red Dead Redemption?
Yes.
No, you went into a sexism rant instead.
I'm not here to talk about Red Dead Redemption. I'm here to talk about sexism specifically on this show.
Well, I'm a Trump supporter, Frosk. You said that you don't want Trump supporters supporting you.
Wow, can I not have this Trump supporter on top of me? This is like an aggressive situation.
You're rubbing the balls all on your head. The first time you've ever had any balls on your head. First time ever.
Like somebody who drinks piss is right above me. What's that? All this piss coming down.
So G4 does not accept Trump supporters, right? So 74 million people are not allowed to support G4, right?
We don't need them. That's not a lot of people.
Clearly. With 500 people on the YouTube channel watching the stream.
What's your response with the amount of people that were watching the stream tonight, opposed to last week where it was nearly 30,000?
All bots, quarterback here.
Confession right there, Frosk.
You know how Russia helped Trump steal the election? Well, that's what they're doing here.
Now, I do have. There's been a recent allegation, Frost, that you might actually be related to someone here on this panel. Share my screen, Quarter Black, so we can show the evidence.
Wow. I can't believe you dug up this old picture of me. That picture of me
I look
with
like the heat miser.
That picture
It's the same picture.
with the beard. That was actually my first day working for G4, and they said, we get it. Now shave your fucking beard.
Cut the testosterone.
Apparently, see, I'm adopted, so I had one of those like dead twins that came out, that they write the books about, but this one, like, I guess
I wonder who killed the other twin.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're
Gary,
for
right
G4.
before Gary was about to hit 400,000 subscribers, and then that picture came out. It's never gonna happen.
Exposed.
Wow.
Dang, I was so close.
I can't wait till I'm finally back with Freddie Prinze Jr. He would never
his career is on the same trajectory as yours, so yeah.
Wow.
Frosk, you made your name in League of Legends. Who's your favorite character, and what class do they play? And do you like to go top mid or prefer mid or bottom?
Zipper. What is?
What's a League of Legends?
League of Legends.
What is a League of Legends name?
Middle bottom.
Zipper. All right, I know the answer to that. I know Jinx has maintained a steady popularity since her release all the way back in 2012 or 2013. Also, she is interesting. She is basically Harley Quinn with guns. So easy to make a TV show with her. Everything is already set up as far as characters go. Frostbite.
That was
good. That was good.
Now we did hear. I guess we've talked a lot, asked you a lot of questions. Do you have anything to promote? I guess while you're here, Frosk.
I'm glad you asked. Well, everyone thinks I'm this frosty bitch, and with Valentine's Day coming up for your girl, I'm still holding out hope that maybe I have some secret admirers waiting in the wings. And I think so. I have a line of special Valentine's Day cards that your girl is going to be dropping for Valentine's Day. It's the perfect thing. It's a perfect thing to both excite and confuse that special someone. So I would say to Odin, the only tweet I won't delete is just a tweet from you, my sweet.
Oh, dude.
Ryan, I want to exist to be easy on the eyes just for you.
I want that too.
They keep going. You got a whole line of them.
I have a whole line. I only have a special flame for you. Notice how I say from and not love, because I'm not capable of love. Frostbite.
Yeah. Go, Frosk.
We go.
That's right. Go, Frosk. It's weird.
Oh man, this was great. This was great.
What was that one? I didn't catch that
My nose
one.
ring fell down my shirt.
Luckily, I don't think there's much down there. Should be easy to find.
That one said you're the only one that could warm this frosky heart. I love that serious face she has right
Let's
there.
talk about John Marston from Red Dead Redemption.
What about him?
What about him?
Towards Valentine.
Yeah, do you know?
Oh, we had it up. We could pull it up again.
Yeah, pull it up again.
You can pull up that last one. There you go.
You're being hacked again.
Can you see it? Frosk?
Zipper, get me out of this.
Hey, it's your agent who got you into this,
Here,
not
call
Zipper.
my agent.
She's frozen.
Look,
I think
my agent called.
She's been frostbitten.
She's
if the Island Boys can get a
I have
gig
to go.
fucking
It's my
promoting the U.S.
agent.
Army, then Jesus Christ.
Oh, her agent's calling. We got to cut the interview.
Oh, yeah, cut out. Now it's cut out.
There's the Comcast.
There you go. The Comcast internet's failed.
Wow.
Thank you, Frost,
Chrissy's off.
for showing up. Thank you. Apparently, we're big enough now. We are showers and growers here at Friday Night Tights. Just wanted to say that. I don't know what it had to do with anything, but there we go. Jason Smoot for $200. Jason!
Wow.
Yes, so Canadian truckers are beginning to arrive in Ottawa. That's fucking awesome. Hey, if there's any Canadian truckers out there listening to Friday Night Tights, we got your back. We got your back, unlike your country.
We love you.
Straight.
Yeah.
And if you could, just honk the horn for us, please.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, my favorite.
Hell yeah.
Remember when you were in the school bus and you go by a... Well, did any of you guys take school buses?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and you're
Yeah, you gotta get 'em to go,
truckers.
yeah.
That was good times, man.
Yeah.
Imagine how simple things were. No one was caring what people's fucking pronouns were. You're trying to get a truck to honk.
Yeah.
The simple times.
Yeah.
And they do
However,
it every
back
time.
when I was a child, we had the buses with no air conditioning. We had to put the windows down.
I didn't have air conditioning in my truck.
I was wagging to school.
I had a bus driver that would literally cuss us the fuck out, and it was fantastic. Shut the fuck up, you dumb fucks! Some overweight fucking redneck woman just cussing us out. We're like, hell yeah, this is awesome.
Imagine how miserable that old bitch was.
Oh, dude, I know it. I know it, dude. Just, oh, God.
She was only miserable because she was around Jeremy.
Yeah.
we had some flower child, not hippie, but flower child girl drive us around. She'd always play like fucking Zeppelin in the bus. It was great. She was kind of cute, so it was so weird as a bus driver, but yeah, helped us get through puberty. Gary's broke ass monitor for $50. I called my cousin's Spotify, and the entire Neil Young, Bruce Springsteen, and Bon Jovi library will be all you can pick from going forward. At least we will always have pineapple on pizza. Hashtag monitor me too.
Oh, wow.
Fucking betrayal.
Well, that's what broke it, man. There was a pineapple on pizza.
Yeah, I am looking forward to Bruce Springsteen and Bon Jovi and Pearl Jam coming out and showing solidarity with Neil Young and leaving Spotify. Not that I use Spotify, but just less of all three of those in the world makes it a better place. Addition by subtraction. Jazz Tech for $50 says, "Hail Friday Night Tights, Ripa and Memology." Sorry, they're gone.
Oh.
No. Thanks for weaponizing their fine wines against the woke mob. By the way, I'm listening to Friday Night Tights while writing embedded code for a life-saving medical product. Anyone in the panel see a problem with that? Just asking for a friend. I don't. I personally don't.
I'm sure you'll double check your work.
Quartering has also pulled his music from Spotify.
Breaking news: Quartering has come to the Friday Night Tights chat. We're big enough for the Quartering to show up in our chat.
I think you heard that we got Frosk on here first.
Yeah, that's true. So Quartering,
not exclusive anymore, Jeremy.
Hey, everybody
has informed us that he has pulled all of his music from Spotify.
Everybody,
he said his music is under attack, is what he said. His music is under attack.
I was going to say,
my
everybody
actual song is still on Spotify if you want to buy it. Meltdown Ocean Man, and go check it out.
Yeah. So was the Friday Night Tights theme song.
That's right.
Shout out to Dan.
By the way, everybody put your my channel is under attack faces on. Okay, there you go. Thank you very much. Meyer for $50. Hail Friday Night Tights. Legend of Vox Machina is out, and Vox Machina is out.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's a good guess. I'll take it. And as expected, SJWs have infected the story. Matt wanted to play Gilmore, but the @NPC is brown, and therefore he can't. European fantasy selling with a race-swapped king. Fuck SJWs. Fuck Hollywood. And yeah, I agree. It's unnecessary, is it? It's so.
Yeah.
Wait till House of the Dragon comes out. Like even George backed it up. Like George R. Martin, he can't say anything. Like they took his character, that's a Valerian. Okay, a Valerian is descended from Valeria, which is what the Targaryens were. They were essentially the elves of A Song of Ice and Fire. They were pale white with purple eyes, and they made one black. But they still gave him blonde hair, so they gave him blonde dreads. And one of the major parts in the story, if you have heard this before, forgive me, is like there's a paternity problem. There's a mystery with who's the baby daddy. Well, if it's descended from the race-swapped character, it makes it really easy to figure out. And it was a big part of the story, so I don't know how they're going to work that out later.
I don't know. I look pretty white.
I mean, it depends if it goes past the Dance with the Dragons anyway, so it doesn't matter. We'll see. But that's what we're Lord of the Rings? Well, I guess we'll find out in a couple weeks, right?
Your girl used to have a Valerian disease in college.
whenever that trailer goes out, it's going to be awfully diverse.
Awfully diverse, yeah.
ordering. I'm far too stoned to drive to the Tights house.
He said he was like he's like in the house alone or something tonight, so he's just gonna get fucking ripped. I think is what he said.
Attaboy. Hey, Az, I got a question. Oh, look at that. That is a. Wait, hang on.
Oh wow.
GBG, could you highlight that?
It's not still there.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh my God. Hey, that's what I put on every thumbnail where I'm talking about like the MCU. Almost everything. I usually put "oh man" or "oh boy" on all my MCU thumbnails because it pisses them off. So you saw the trailer. I don't want you to say specifically anything. Can you tell us if there was a story? Do you know if just yes or no? Could you tell what the story was about?
Sorry, the story was there's an incredible lot of diversity, and I'm still a knock at the door for 2 seconds.
Yeah, go for it. So
they found him.
The first trailer for Lord of the Rings apparently is very light on telling you what the fucking show is actually about, and very heavy on telling you who's in it, like what skin color they are. Isn't that great? Isn't that fucking great?
It's stunning and brave, that's for sure.
Can I just know if we get a Black Hobbit?
That's already confirmed. He came out.
But in the trailer,
I think you're talking about
You gotta ask guys.
Around.
You gotta ask guys. Oh, sorry, Comics Division. I have your face blocked.
What the hell is it? No. What is up with the pose you keep doing, Frost? Has she ever done that? What the fuck do you keep doing that?
I think it's
Frost.
I think it's fucking great.
She's dabbing on you fools.
I know.
Frostbite.
Talk to him.
Frostbite.
Frost would do that.
That and then the.
This is what you do when you're cool and you're not feminine.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's a difficult impersonation because there is no fucking personality there. So you got to ramp it up somehow.
She's sometimes you got to add a little something to it.
A little something. That's right.
You create a personality where there is none. That's amazing.
I appreciate the effort. Tower for $50. Hell, 2020.
Jeremy, I know it's a dab. I also know it's not the rise of the Skywalker, okay?
You boomer!
Joke did not translate.
Did you guys try to use the Wayback Machine to find her tweets? Is that a thing we can do?
Probably.
That are deleted?
Some of them. I have an archived copy from like a couple days before she deleted everything, but it doesn't include all the stuff for like fucking I'm inviting everybody, come talk to me, come talk to my agent. That's not on there, but almost all the stuff before is.
How about they're not going to talk to me? Remember that one? They're not going to. I know that somebody said they're not going to come talk to you. She's all, I know, and it's like, fuck,
and then everyone's
girl.
going to walk it back. I bet her all her tweets are in a bag at a Salvation Army somewhere.
Yeah, they probably are.
Yeah. It's almost like you didn't talk to anybody and you were the one that backed out.
It's like
except for you, Frost.
Some people actually thought like we wouldn't be able to handle talking to fucking Frosk.
That's a fucking joke.
Oh, please. Bitch, please.
What is the big deal? If they're her true feelings, then she should be able to talk to anybody at any time.
Yep. She should be able to defend it.
Well, I mean, hopefully she does. Like, hopefully Quartering does get to interview her, and we'll see what happens. So
I mean, sounds like it's set.
I'll be watching.
Yeah.
I'll be out.
Then we can listen to her truth.
I just can't wait to see what thumbnail he's going to come up with. That's going to be the best part. It's going to be the best part.
Frosk has come to attack my channel.
Yeah.
The end
But you got Brie Larson in there. You got
Brie Larson has to be in the thumbnail.
It doesn't matter, Jeremy.
Olivia Munn's cleavage.
You will never top the Leslie Jones thumbnail ever. It will never be topped.
Legendary.
It's the greatest thumbnail in the history of YouTube. So.
That was a little bit edgier Quartering days.
Yeah.
Back when you could get away with that kind of thing. I'm gonna make a thumbnail with that on it. Next time Leslie Jones is relevant, I'm making that thumbnail. Fuck it. Next time she says something.
I wouldn't say edgier. It's spicy. That's spicy.
Spicier.
Right? Spicy.
A little spicier.
Spicy. We started the super chat. Tower, thank you for the $50. I appreciate it. 2020 finally broke free from digital and legacy media bullshit. Friday Night Tights, Gothic, Rippa, and 101 helped me see straight for the first time in years. Last Monday, broke my favorite coffee mug. Next day, Geek Grind Nerdrotic Crate arrives with a new mug. All hail Friday Night Tights. Hail. Oh, my God, that's a great transition.
It was meant to be.
A good one.
It was meant to be. Hang on. Paper here.
It's beautiful.
My wife wrote this up for me. It's so nice. I can just put it up there. It says, hail to all the Coffee Crate winner buyers. Thanks for sharing taste testing reviews and such, like Nick Weiser. If you haven't gotten your swag yet, which I think you should have by now, it should be on the way. Look forward to more collabs with Geek Grind Coffee. I'm sure they're going to get around the horn here and get to the rest of my peeps eventually. And they are a great company. They actually own their farm. Maybe, I don't know if they have anything more than coffee on it. I've never asked. None of my business. And that's not the kind of thing you poke your nose into anyway. But they're also out of Chicago, and they watch. They're probably watching tonight. So hail Geek Grind Coffee. They support real people. And
I got my bag of Nerdrotic coffee this week, too. 2-pound bag.
I don't have my bag.
Looking forward to it.
I suck.
Nice.
I'm a bad host.
There's a link in the description. Use that link.
My bag. Yes, there is. My bag that was down here ended up in the coffee pot. So it's in me right now. That's where it is. Geek Grind Coffee. Check it out.
Hell yeah.
LOTR Nerd 97 for $50. Lord of the Rings. It's the GOAT. Hail Friday Night Tights, Memology, and Rip. I used to be a huge Star Wars, Marvel, and DC fan, but they have disrespected us as fans way too much by destroying my favorite characters. Oh, sorry, subverting our expectations. Fuck Hollywood and the mainstream comics. Thank you very much. And I promise, if I end up talking to the to the directors, if this is all like, I guess it could be some elaborate ruse, but we've doubled and triple checked. And once we decide it's going to be this Sunday or next Sunday, when we have a little chat, the one thing I will implore to them is, and I'm going to bring up the race swap. I'm going to go, you know what? It sucks for you that you guys got this job, but a lot of fans haven't seen Batgirl. Yeah, there was the Batgirl and Batman and Robin. That doesn't fucking count. A lot of people have Barbara Gordon in her mind, the same Barbara Gordon for decades, and those fans just want to see Barbara Gordon from the comic books. That's all they want. So when they're complaining about that, like, doesn't look good, it's, you know, it's disappointment. It's like, fuck, man, we supported this, and you finally come out with a Batgirl, and you race swap it. You race swap fucking Barbara Gordon, then you put a shitty New 52 costume on her. That's not going to endear yourself to fans. Now, do these guys know that New 52 is one of the most fucking hated things out there? I don't know. Maybe it's something you should look into if you're taking on a Batgirl movie. See,
I bet they don't care.
If you want to come to fan spaces, those fucking spaces fucking term that they use, you know, you might want to do your homework a little bit. That's all. And when you come out with a meme or whatever the fuck, slapping the fans saying, wait to see the movie, dumb fucking move, especially after the last 4 years. Again, you might not know, but somebody you know does know, and they should have said something to you. Don't come out smacking the fans or your thing is dead on arrival. And I'm not going to pull any fucking punches with these dudes. I don't give a shit. If they want to have a nice conversation, great, but I'm going to tell them my talking points. I will use the same ones I used in the Miss Marvel fucking video. I have no shame to my game whatsoever, and I'm not here to endear myself to Hollywood. I'm here to endear myself to the fans. That's all I give a fuck about.
Yeah.
Nerdbite.
Nerdbite.
Have we talked about Quarter Black's new look? What's going on there?
Hey, what?
You love
we all put on glasses, but then I was the only one that kept them the whole show.
Okay, it looks like you're wearing a disguise.
They're not going to notice the CIA.
They're looking for me.
I put mine back on just for you, Quarter Black.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now I'm not alone.
Quarter Black.
You look like a wet hippie.
No.
I am a wet hippie.
No. Quarter Black is now, he's officially designated the Dr. Gonzo of Nerdrotic, okay?
Do you know what Gonzo is?
I don't know what that is.
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Dr. Gonzo.
Johnny Depp.
As your attorney, I advise you to do copious amounts of cocaine.
Oh. Well, these are my Vegas glasses, so it makes sense.
Yeah, and we will. Well, I don't know. Vegas is not cool anymore. Vegas has bent the knee and wears fucking masks, so that whole mystique gone. Gone. God,
it's weird. You got Sin City and then you got fucking New Orleans, where you're likely to get less shit for having your tits out in the middle of the street than you are for not having a mask on.
Yeah.
What fucking sense does that make?
Let me just say, I'm so very happy to not live in that city anymore for a wide variety of reasons. The pandemic was just one of many.
When did you move out?
I've been out for like almost 3 years now. So
I've been out since
I was there in August.
2019.
I did a dime in New Orleans.
I did it.
How long ago were you there?
I was there in August. I was there doing shows the weekend they started the vax mandate. Like it happened while I was there.
Whoa.
I was like, fuck, I guess I'm gonna be eating at the same place over and over again. It must have torpedoed what like remaining little tourism that they had left. It's just like it was a shell of its former self, and there's a lot more crackheads on Bourbon Street. Like Bourbon Street was rough. It was like way rougher than it was when I was there a couple years ago, maybe 3 years ago.
That was all of 2020, every city, because I drove all through the West.
Yeah, you did.
Every single city we hit. It was shitty. Well,
there were
city we hit. It was like that. It was just like tents everywhere under every overpass and people sleeping on all of the benches everywhere.
We went with like Frank and his 10-year-old son.
It was
and
Austin's worse.
When we landed, I went there with Frank and I was doing shows and his 10-year-old son, and like we were like, oh, let's walk him down Bourbon Street. We were thinking it would be fun and like lighthearted, like it was years ago. It would be beads and fun, and he was like, I'm scared. Like it was bad. And he was like,
can we go home?
There's a reason why the mayor has the nickname Latoya the Destroyer.
It was bad. Somebody asked him for money like right away. He was like, I don't know what to do.
Wow. Like ask the kid?
Yes.
There was in the beginning of the pandemic, there was a construction that fell, and because of all the stupid like mandates and stuff like that, they left it there. Like got national attention because bodies were left.
Wow.
They were just left in the destruction.
Because
they were like, we can't get in there because of policies, etc. Because of it was awful.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Crazy. They didn't even leave bodies.
They'll eventually rot away.
Yeah, I was gonna say they didn't leave bodies in the at 9/11. They went in there and got everything out they could. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, but there wasn't a
global pandemic
99.99999% survivable thing.
Yeah. That people are still.
But I'm not a doctor.
No,
so,
it was much lower.
I'm not a gynecologist. I'm not a superhero.
I'm not a gynecologist, but I'll take a look. That's the kind of shirts they sell in New Orleans.
I'm not a bucket of water.
That is indeed one they will sell.
I'm not a camera. I'm not a lamp. I love lamp though.
I love lamp.
I love lamp. Keanu Newick for $49.99. Hey Ripa, been rocking with you since Fire from the Gods. Have you heard Ronnie Radke's new song? It's very anti-cancel culture, anti-woke. We'll pass it on. He might have, but he's gone. Sorry. Thank you for the $49.99. He appreciates you. All right. We're at 4 hours, 13 minutes, 35 seconds. Who needs to go? Well, I know Az needs to go because I'm going to make him go because he'll stay unless I say he has to go.
I'm going to bounce in about 20, but I'm going to hang for another 20.
All right.
Yeah, I'll probably bounce about now as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Green.
But anyway,
Mr. Green Room. Behind the green door.
Yeah, you love my green room.
I do.
I know you do.
I do.
I'll stand with you with blue light glasses, Odin. Look at that.
Oh, look at that.
There we go.
Yes. No, the article I just pulled up, corpse visible in New Orleans Hard Rock Hotel debris months after collapse.
Jesus Christ.
Months after.
They justified a lot of horrible things under this whole.
Yep.
It's global pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Awful stuff. Yep. But anyway, if you want some positive stuff, you can check me out at OMP Reviews on YouTube and on Odyssey.
Chat, since Odin and Az are leaving, who do you think faps first?
Come on, seriously.
I can make it a poll.
Definitely
Odin. Can you?
I'm just gonna tell you right now, Az is gonna win. All right. It's just,
Az already won.
To say it as a fact, it's gonna be.
I saw the look in his face, and I think he already won. I think he was just doing it right now.
He was off camera there for a little bit.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, I won.
Go, Az! It's not weird. No. It's not weird at all.
Oh no.
Bye, Odin.
I don't even want to see these results anyway.
Well, it makes me feel better. Az is leading right now.
He's in the lead.
As I said,
he's pulling ahead.
He's pulling ahead.
I'm amazed at how many votes. Odin
Literally
actually
pulling
has.
ahead. Get it. Good one.
I'm pulling ahead.
The fact that I am even close to 30 makes me disturbed. I will be praying for every single one of you that voted for me.
I voted for you, Odin.
I've been praying for you most of all.
This poll should have only have lasted 38 seconds.
Oh.
All right, y'all have a wonderful night.
Later,
See ya, Odin.
Right.
Take it easy, bud. Take it easy.
Bye, y'all.
Az.
Have a great
Take care, man.
Yeah.
Get some sleep, dude.
I am gonna try not to blow the house up tonight.
I'm gonna give Az a
good luck
shout
on
out
that.
on my next video on Gaming with Geeks because that'll get about 700 views. So
I know one person that said,
Shout out to his home, it's a cover here.
give Az a shout out on a video I know is gonna get less than 1,000 views. I'm like, shout out my buddy Az over at Hill versus
At the end.
Yeah,
I gave you a shout out.
Everyone's left.
Hey, well, Perry threw you in twice in my last 2 vids.
He has, yeah. Az was like, I always watch those videos.
Yeah, you do.
Hey,
Thank you.
y'all, thank you for having me, Gary, on your special show. Frosk, I think you're a massive bellend. I really do.
Wow.
Just a vile, horrible person.
I know who you're going to be thinking about later.
Oh, no.
I will say you and the wig has a far better possibility than her in real life. Anybody thinking about
Wow.
that? So you'll
Wow.
win
Don't have
that
the dead
one. You'll
teeth,
win
you
that
know,
one.
much
Yeah.
better face.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
Got more
definitely got
going on.
better chances for sure.
Just imagine if you got rid of your agent and hired a fucking dentist. It'd be a lot different. But there you go.
Wow.
And thank you, Chitty Chat Choose. I will see you. I will be doing a stream on Sunday. Birthday catch up, super chat catch up, because you guys were mental on that day. So we're gonna have afternoon tea with Az on Sunday.
Hey, for real though, Az was fucking awesome on Sports Wars last week. So I think
Yeah, we had
next
good
football
stream.
season, and I don't know if you're available that day. I know you got your other stuff, but next football season, I think we're definitely gonna have Az on for football season because he was great. So they loved you. They loved you. You're awesome.
It's fun to be on, man. Love you all to pieces, and I shall see the group of you anyway next Friday.
300K hopefully by next week. Let's make it happen
by Tuesday.
Hopefully
Frost is gonna say at least 4 dumb things between this Friday and next Friday. I think you can
Quartering, if you're still here, you go soft. I will fucking call you out. Okay? You softballed DSP. You softballed so DSP. You guys were fucking talking about having gout together, you fucking weirdo.
Hardballer.
So you hardballer, mate. Okay.
I don't know what she's doing right now.
She's gonna fall off her chair again.
Oh my god.
No, be careful, Chrissy. Chrissy, you fucking be careful. Do not hurt yourself.
No, you're not good with chairs.
There is no workman's comp on
looks
this
like it
show.
has wheels.
That's pretty talented, though. She made it.
Oh my
She didn't break her spine.
Smelled great up there.
Oh my god.
I just want to say, Chrissy, I just know you're not the most graceful person in the world, and neither am I. So
Wow.
I'm not going to judge. I'm clumsier than you are, but I just don't want you.
This is a cheap hotel chair. It's
I'm surprised it didn't snap.
Au revoir. Bienvenue. Welcome.
Bye. Au revoir. See you, buddy. Have a good one. Have a good one.
I was watching your workout video on Twitter. That was funny.
Me?
Which one?
Yeah, you. The one you put up.
Yeah.
Yeah, where you're all,
Those things are
yeah, that
so
was hilarious.
hard.
You're not. So you shouldn't take it that far. You have to start out at a certain place so that you can come out and bring it back and then strengthen and then continue. Like keep building it up. You can't just go all for it.
The cartoon man was going all the way to the floor. And
But the cartoon man goes to the gym every day.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Aw. She's all, ouch.
I'll get there.
Yeah, you will.
Well, that's what I mean. Like if you go, that was like if you went to go to the bench and just put like 345s on either side, you're like, no problem. Like that's what would happen.
You ever think, Ryan, that maybe the weights are sexist?
Yep.
Maybe.
Yes, they absolutely hate women.
Hey, maybe Chrissy can do a Brie Larson impression and push a Jeep backwards downhill. That might be a good.
My favorite thing was
working
when
out
Chrissy,
so
like
hard.
she posts that, then I think she replies like, "Is this thing for men?" or something like that.
It is. It is for me. My dad used to have one, and he'd be like, "Root, root, root." Like no problem.
Yep. Maximum Overdrive on the Streamlabs side, by the way, that circumvents Mama Susan. We appreciate it. $50. Thank you. This is one of two. So it's $100 donation, right? Yeah. My button's kind of fucked up. It's been abused. It might be time for a new soundboard. Damn it, that's not good. My donation, just a couple truths. Pete Davidson is a Make-A-Wish kid that asked to be a famous comedian, but no one has the heart to tell him that his wish is over.
He never went.
And I think that the black, I don't even know what word is that? Xray Girl. Hokage?
Like Hokage.
Hokage. Oh, God. Okay, there you go. Black Hokage.
Yeah.
Meant it was weird that anyone would pleasure themselves to Frosk, and I would have to agree. Okay, if you put it that way, yes. Hail to the Fellowship, hail Friday Night Tights crew, and hail to young Rippa and Memology. Let Xray Girl speak. No.
Nah.
No. She's
Free.
Oh, you're okay. That goes next week. It goes against.
That doesn't make a lot of sense. Like I think that actually Pete Davidson is a Make-A-Wish kid who didn't fucking die. So like,
Yeah. Well, we thought he'd be dead by now.
Yeah.
Like, dang, we gave him this job at SNL and he just didn't pass away.
Yeah, let's
it's
see
like
if Kim
Ariana
Kardashian
Grande, Kim
finishes the job.
Kardashian. Yeah, everybody thought he was gonna die. So yeah, whatever. I'll fuck you, no problem. But he
They're
just
trying to
keeps
tire
living.
him out.
Do you think he's aware? Do you think he's just like he goes home every night and just like pinches himself, going like, "I am unfunny. I look like Beetlejuice, like a little less like the mayor of Chicago, and I'm like dating like somebody who's 50% plastic. I'm living the life."
Yeah,
I don't think he
Kate Beckinsale. I don't get that, man.
Oh man,
Wait,
it's crazy.
I can sell, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Holy
he's dated
shit.
so many random people in Hollywood.
Yeah.
He has to
must
have a
fucking
2-foot cock.
donkey cock or something. Yeah,
That's what it is. Yeah. So I don't think he pinches himself. I think he just like unrolls his dick and fucking lets whoever he's dating at the time
That's
suck
what I
him
got.
off.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's pinched himself. He's just living the life.
He's not an attractive man, not in the least.
No.
He's not funny either.
Yeah, he's a fucking dumbass.
Yeah. Kyle Dunnigan does a great impression of him, which is
He does.
Yeah.
The Cuomo one's like, why do people like you? Or why are you popular? Or something like that. He's
I don't know.
I don't know.
He's always high.
Holy crap. George is back. George Molo I'm going to have to add this up. George.
400.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Asian math.
Official
This is why we have
Asian math
Asians
person.
around.
Yeah. George Molo for $400. George!
What's up, George?
George. Jorge says, number one, hail, my brother. Figured out what's wrong with foreskin. I'm sorry. Froskerin. He wrote it correctly. She is infected with the independent princess syndrome, where a woman adopts a hybrid of men's worst traits fused with the media's portrayal of a wannabe Mary Sue and a caricature of complaining Karens. Number 2, by the way. Thank you, Joe. Oh, wait. What happened in that one? I just screwed it up. Sorry. And now we have all brains, brawn, and beauty. Evangeline Lilly standing tall, fighting for freedom. And by the way, looking so much hotter. She was hot before, but I don't know. She kind of went past the 10. She went past the 10. She became glistening or something. Standing tall, fighting for freedom, while the Tinseltown woke are sharpening their pitchforks to toss the wasp from their Hollywood hive. Well, the wasp, but they like, again, I'll get to that super chat, but the wasp that they tried to make look as much like a dude as they possibly could. You took Evangeline Lilly and you put her like in a man suit, basically, for the whole fucking movie. It's like, Wasp has a cool costume. Yeah, it's supposed to be sexy. So fucking what? This third part of this, by the way, George. So that was for $200. This one is for $100. Part 3. All hail to my brothers. All hail to Gary, Jeremy, and all the asses in the multiverse. Odin, Chrissy, Xray, Ripa, and the King, Ryan, the Taco Bell terrorist, the Texas Comics, and the homunculus known as Quarter Man Black. Hail to all the fighters for fun and freedom. Hail Friday Night Tights.
Hail George.
Like a knight.
George.
Taco Bell terrorist.
Taco Bell.
I wonder if it's occurred to George that Evangeline Lilly doesn't exist to be easy on the eyes for him.
You know, I would say that that's true. How that might not be the only reason she exists, but I'm gonna share my screen right here, Garrett. It's definitely part of the reason.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Hello.
Evangeline Lilly knows she looks good and she's confident in herself.
Morning.
Yep. So,
yep.
Yeah.
Maybe
look at all those tabs, though.
Woo.
Nobody's looking at your tabs. I can promise you that. It's the first time ever that no one's looking at your tabs. No one cares.
Hey, you took that down.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch The Hobbit again. I got a wasp hot toy yesterday. I did.
Wow.
I did. I like, that's like one of the ones I don't have. I never cared much about it, but now I'm like, all right.
That's the thing. So like I liked Evangeline Lilly in Lost. I think she's fine, like as an actress or whatever. I was not a big fan of. I thought Ant-Man was fine. I didn't care for Ant-Man and the Wasp. I thought it was
either.
I was kind of tired of the Paul Rudd and the comedy in it. But everybody was pushing her like, oh, a female boss. Oh, look, a female character, a hero in here who's better than Ant-Man is. We want more Wasp. Give Wasp her own movie. That's what these fucking people were saying until they find out she holds one opinion that's different from theirs.
Yep. And it's automatically going to cancel town.
When after I saw her in Lost, I figured I was like, man, this chick's gonna be a huge star, you know. So I was happy when she's like in The Hobbit, and you know, but I felt like she would be a bigger star, and she is a star. But I felt like she had, you know, what it takes to be a big time star. But now you see how quickly they'll just turn on you. You're only as good as the narrative that can be built around you. That is
pretty
how
much.
they view anybody who defines someone off of identity will turn on you in a minute when they can't benefit from your identity.
It's crazy how fast and how many of these media outlets will call the mandate rally an anti-vaxxer rally. That it's like they're so quick to slap that label on it. And like I went to this like medical freedom convention in October, and what did they called it an anti-vax convention.
That's the label.
You heard that fucking bitch on Bill Maher that everybody's praising. She came out and she said,
Barry Weiss.
I am just done with COVID. I went through Spotify and I finished Tiger King, and my liberal and progressive friends they agree with me, but they're afraid to be called anti-vaxxers and Trumpers. Do you believe that fucking shit? Like, fuck you.
That's how you know it's so safe to talk. It's actually ultimately a good thing.
Yeah.
It's so safe to talk about it now.
Yeah. The only reason why they're even bringing it up is because they know it is safe to talk about.
Well, that's great.
Where were you last 2 years?
I'm just going to say that this proves that like things like my wife lost her business for no fucking reason. Like it's confirmed. Yeah. Fuck you all. I'm not going to give you any fucking praise. You can go fuck yourself. That's how I feel. You can pat yourself on the back, break your fucking arms, and go fuck yourself. A bunch of us already knew that. She said no, there wasn't this information 2.5 years ago.
Oh,
you want to know why?
shit.
Yeah, it was being deleted off of fucking YouTube and Twitter.
Yep.
There's plenty of people with that fucking information 2 years ago, dipshit. Fuck off.
And they were called conspiracy theorists.
We had the data on our show. We talked about it every single fucking day, but then it kept getting banned. Yep. We kept getting strikes. We couldn't stream for a month because of people like you and your friends. And now it's safe to talk about it, so you can get out here and get all these.
So fucking. Where were you 2 years ago?
The elite.
So sad. They have to keep the division. Like nobody not on their side can be right about it. So they have to pick people on their side who are going to be like the chosen heroes. Like, oh wow, Barry, she's so brave. She's coming out.
Honest and real.
They don't want to acknowledge anybody that's not on the left.
Yep.
Well, yes, she's a leftist. She self-acknowledges a leftist. She has like called out, some media outlets like the New York Times and shit. Like she left the New York Times because they were paying too much attention. SJW was on Twitter, shit like that. But it's evidently not quite safe enough to talk about because I did a reaction video on Patriot Outpost where I literally just played Barry Weiss and paused a couple times, said a couple things. I gave no medical information of any sort, and that got pulled down from that channel
on YouTube.
On YouTube, yeah.
You will get pulled for reading the CDC.
Yeah. So
that happened
over
to
at
Adam
Patriot
Krigler.
Outpost, and if you guys don't mind, go to my Twitter when you get a chance. I pinned the tweet, retweet that to get Team YouTube's attention.
Yeah. Because Ryan, that's on YouTube, and that's why I didn't mean to interrupt you, but that fucking video you're reacting it's on YouTube, monetized in other places. So that's fucking bullshit. I'll retweet it too.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Like it's on the Bill Maher Show YouTube channel. You're like it's up there, her entire spiel. And again. I even in my appeal, I even included sources linking back to the CDC website. They still rejected it immediately because they didn't even fucking look at it. So unfortunately, the only way to get YouTube's attention is through Twitter. So if you guys would retweet it, I'd appreciate it. Evidently, it's not safe enough to talk about.
And another one I'd like for if they go to Yellow Flash. He retweeted where Lethal Lightning's channel.
Yeah,
I think Lethal skirts the line, but it doesn't matter. He does point out the hypocrisy of YouTube. So there will be an appeal. I know Ryan got with him, and we'll see. Lethal definitely, he's testing the waters big time, and he's gonna have to be careful with that. But it still shows the hypocrisy, and it's ridiculous. So I think I retweeted yours already, Ryan. Didn't I? Didn't I retweet that?
Yeah,
one?
I think so.
I'll retweet both of them, and I'll talk to. I don't know if did you get the partner manager yet, Jeremy?
No,
from YouTube.
I've gotten an email for every channel, and I probably don't have. I probably missed the window. To be honest with you.
All right. Well, you'll get another opportunity. If you've got one opportunity, you get another one. I highly recommend talking to them.
Yeah, they send it for all the channels. So
it's good to have somebody on the inside. I don't know how much they can do, dude, but like I've already had 2 conversations with them, and it's interesting. I'll say that.
Like it always freaks me out when So like when I had to apply for like the check mark the first time, I was like, I really don't want them to even know I exist. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But because they're like, we're going to do a full review of your channel. I'm like, do I really?
Crap.
So I don't like that I would put so much attention on it. But that was kind of my thing with the partner manager. I mean, I know everybody has them. Everybody that's kind of in our world that's had the opportunity. So they've sent them to, Sports Wars, Geeks and Gamers, and D-Day Cobra. So did you get one, Ryan? I know you just hit.
Yeah, I got one and I submitted for it. We'll see what happens, but
okay.
Not sure.
So yeah, I got to because I got a age restricted video and I got to talk to him directly about it. And he said they are supposed on everything. They are supposed to give us a timestamp on absolutely everything. It's supposed to be there. And if it's not there, it's bullshit. And it was probably some algorithm thing.
I got age restricted on my video about the Black Hokage. Actually, today.
Really?
That was like 5 days ago. Yeah. Now,
I didn't know you were into Black Hokages, Ryan. Although I'm not surprised.
in that one, that's the one where he's talking about literally like chicks sucking him off and blowing his load down their throat.
Yeah.
So I kind of actually expected it on that one a little bit.
It's weird. It's weird.
So,
it's weird. Speaking of strikes on channels, hi Adam Krigler.
No, did he?
What's up, Adam? I was just talking about you, mate.
Is it about time for to be a guest again?
I don't know who gets more suspensions, Adam or Lethal Lightning at this point.
Yeah.
Like it's just like
it's actually Adam.
What was Adam's over?
Same thing. Reading
medical misinformation.
Yep.
like verbatim.
Well, we'll see how it goes
that's
with my
crazy.
California video because that Bill Maher video is in it, and I'm screaming after it. So we'll see. We'll find out what happens. Lamb, what is it? I am Ryan. Why did I say lamb? What the fuck? I am Ryan's face from Memology's YouTube channel for $50.
Forgot all about that.
Thanks again, George, out there doing great things with his channel, doing that Boba Fett movie too. That's going to be cool. Welcome to the new world where wokists are serious in some corners, and West Virginia makes more sense than California. All hail Friday Night Tights, and thank you for all you do and keep us sane as possible. I would rather live in West Virginia than California. No joke. West Virginia is pretty, after going to Tim Pool's place, and I was in Maryland, but I was learning about West Virginia. I got a lot of, was it Luke was talking about it and some other people there. It's fucking kind of a free place to live. Sounds kind of awesome.
Also pretty cheap.
Yeah,
too.
really cheap. Yeah. You can buy huge swaths of land out there. But California is fucked. Remember that Soundgarden song? You know, looking California, feeling Minnesota, and they both
Black Hole Sun.
As you are,
I like Black Hole Sun was my favorite one, but I know which one because they played that one on the video game Road Rash, the one you're talking about.
Yep, feeling Minnesota.
I love Road Rash. I miss that game so much.
Soundgarden
but yeah,
was good.
Soundgarden was great.
They were one of the good grunge bands.
Outshine, didn't it? Outshine.
Yep.
That's the name of that song.
It's Outshine.
Outshine. Yeah. It's great.
Rusty Cage, both versions are great. Soundgarden, Johnny Cash. Hail Friday Night Tights, the laughs must flow. The trash talking must flow. This fart must flow. Oh, wait, you weren't supposed to know that. Oh, well, too late. Fart says YouTube for $49.99.
Pretty good.
Taker 610 for $50 says Neil Young is back with 2 hot new singles. There's one more kid that will never get a blue check, never gonna get to tweet, never get to be cool. Keep on blocking in the world. Sorry, I want to live. I want to give. I've been a miner for a heart of soy.
Did my dad write that?
I hate. Here I go. I'm not a Neil Young fan. I'm not a Bruce Springsteen fan. Not a fucking Pearl Jam fan. I hate bad music. I'm just against bad music. Sorry. It's not a type of music. It's just bad fucking music. They can barely play their instruments. They have no fucking vocal talent whatsoever. They suck. Anybody could go, who the fuck yeah? You know, I have been on every fucking drug trying to listen to their song, and I still couldn't enjoy it. That's when I knew it sucked.
Garrett looks like he's ready to do all the drugs. He looks like he's ready to do all. He looks like he's ready to do all the drugs.
I'm listening to Pearl Jam right now.
Pearl Jam.
Best thing about Pearl Jam is that Eddie Vedder's a huge Cubs fan. That's the best part about it. So.
I would just totally disown him for that.
No, my favorite song that Eddie Vedder's a part of is actually a song specifically about the Cubs that he debuted at Wrigley Field about them someday winning the World Series. It's fucking phenomenal. If you care about the Cubs, if you don't, I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck about the Cubs. You know what I like about the Cubs? The Padres beat them in '84 when they were up 2-0 on the Padres and Steve Garvey. Oh, it's fucking great.
How many World Series the Padres won?
None, but it doesn't matter. The Cubs didn't have any, and we kept you out. We had the Cub Busters because Ghostbusters was out that year, so we had these Cub Buster shirts, and fucking it was great. And then we lost to the World Series.
The level that the Padres franchise is at is that 30 years later, you're still bragging about keeping a team that had the longest World Series streak of not winning out of the World Series that year.
Well, then we're better losers than you now. That's all it is. San Diego's the biggest loserist fucking town there is when it comes to sports. Gary's broke ass monitor for $100. We lost our fucking football team. This is fucking insane. We're in Southern California. You could have like a Super Bowl here every fucking year. It's like the best place for a Super Bowl. And we still lost our team because we're fucking losers. It was Andrew. My bad. I was displaying Tobey Maguire's crotch at the time. I was displaying Tobey Maguire's crotch at the time, and I got confused. Hashtag spider wangs matter. They do. Hey, that got, you know what's funny?
Look at Tobey Maguire's cock.
That live stream got age restricted on the unlisted side here on Nerdrotic, and then it's totally green on Nerdrotic Live, where I do the dive on the dick shadow of Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield. Nerdrotic investigates. We got to the bottom of everything. We found out that Tom Holland has no dick. Trash Panda for $100. All I want for you is to play Perry Mix Frosk rap if possible. Love you all. Hail Friday Night Tights. At the end of the show, we will. I didn't want to overdo it because I've been playing it for every live stream. Because that song, it gets stuck in your head. It's kind of good.
Someone said if you play it a little on the faster side, it sounds even better.
It does. Quarter speed, 1 1/4 speed. How's everybody doing? You guys all right?
Too much
anybody,
math.
Anybody need to get out?
I'm gonna go ahead and take my out because I got some stuff I gotta work on. I haven't made a video in like 2 days on Geeks and Gamers, and Ryan's gonna yell at me if I don't get on it. But yeah, amazing. Thank you guys. The Daily Wire video was amazing. So we actually announced that.
So good. It was so
it was
good.
crazy. On like Ben Shapiro shared it on Facebook, and it got like 200 and something thousand views over there. It's rocking on YouTube on their channel. So crazy stuff, man.
Did they cut a lot out?
No,
only the parts where we sounded dumb.
Yeah. That's the first thing Ryan said to me when we watched. Ryan said, "Man, they made us sound smart as fuck." I'm like, "Yes, they did." All of Ryan's cuss words were cut out. All of Ryan's
the N-bombs
were cut out.
So basically, Ryan was completely cut out.
My favorite part is that you guys are very like. Not like over here, but over there, you're very like professional, like talking about these.
Oh yeah, I had my collared shirt on, all that shit.
Collared shirt.
So yeah,
over here, you're like fuck you.
Yeah,
like, fuck you.
Where's the good posture? You're not gonna have good posture over here.
Just gonna go and change.
Look who's talking. Fucking crooked ass fucking camera. Badass internet.
The floor isn't level here.
Hair is all messed up. Nose ring keeps falling out.
Wow, I hear sexism.
I do too.
Tomorrow on Gaming with Geeks, our Gaming with Geeks YouTube channel, we're bringing back the podcast. Mark the Cyborg will be there to argue with me, and we'll probably make fun of his leg. I'm sure Xray Girl will make an appearance. Are you going to make an appearance? You're not? No.
I don't even know what time it's at.
But it's at 3 p.m. Eastern, so Gaming with Geeks podcast. Ryan might be there too.
Is he going to get angry about like glitches in games?
Yes.
30 frames per second and time.
That's why I canceled the goddamn podcast before, because we argue for 4.5 hours over one topic. I'm like, I can't do it. He comes on Tuesday night's main event one fucking time, a 2.5 hour show. Suddenly it becomes a 6 hour show because Mark can't stop answering every question in depth.
Artistically.
I mean, it's just, he won't stop. He won't stop. Anyway, good night, guys. Thank you. Love you all. Appreciate you all. See you, man.
Cheers, Jeremy. Take care, man.
Bye, everyone. Bye.
And then there were 6. Here we go. Dan C for 300 pounds. 300 pounds. Dude, God.
That's crazy.
Proper money. Push back against the tyrants. Free people of the world unite. Hey, you're freer over there than we are, right? At least in California. I can't speak for Florida and Texas, which are magnificent states that I wish I was in.
We're doing pretty good here in Texas. So
there's literally like normal. COVID doesn't exist here. Like you wouldn't even know that anything else is going on. I've barely ever seen anybody with a mask at all. So
I wonder what's it like in, well, you know, probably don't get to Austin very much comics, but it's probably like a little pocket of California there, right? I'm sure.
Well, it's always been little San Francisco.
Yeah, but like with the COVID, do you think like the stores are making you wear masks there? Can they even do that?
They have like some sort of weird like DEF CON thing going on there where they have like, oh, we raised it to such and such, which means you have to do these things. I honestly don't pay attention to Austin because, well, It's Austin.
Yeah.
The People's Republic of Austin. Here,
it's gotten worse for sure.
Yeah,
like, it used to be like fun. Don't.
It used to be like
weird,
fun California in the 90s.
Fun California. Now
Yeah.
it's like all commie California. It's not fun to go there anymore.
It's a homeless nightmare.
Yes.
It's gotten really fucking bad there.
We were asked so much about money in downtown Austin that other homeless guys had to stop homeless guys from asking us to get money from us.
I mean,
that's how bad it was. Like they were like, "Hey, guys."
Oh, when you were there with Alex on Crowder,
Oh, yeah.
when you were walking the fucking street, that was great. I watched that episode. Good episode.
Smell like bum piss.
Yeah.
Is that where he did he piss in the fucking bush not far like during that?
No, that's
episode?
when he came to our studio.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
When we were in Austin in May, I went with my boyfriend, and there was like a crackhead who was like, she was like sauntering up, and I was like, okay, she's about to hit on him or ask him for money, and she was like, hey, welcome to, and I could tell she was trying to say Austin, but she got so confused because he was wearing a shirt that said Tampa. She said, welcome to Tampa, and then she was like, and then she like twitched off. She was like, I was like, wow, you can't even do that right. It was a mess.
That's why you're homeless. Yeah.
I'm just trying to get a bus ticket.
I was so happy that they had these bird scooters because we were like scooting away from the
you just
crackheads.
blaze
We're
right
like,
past all the meth heads.
Yeah, San Francisco, like downtown, was so disgusting at some point. I mean, like the Coof actually did clean up, like because there's nobody there anymore. It's a fucking ghost town, except for some homeless people who are left. But it got so fucking bad in 2019 when the economy was great. But I don't even want to describe what the stuff I saw in the last 6 months that we were free in San Francisco. Like the whole hypodermic needle in human poop, like that's not a joke. I fucking saw that outside of my gym, which isn't even anywhere near downtown San Francisco. It's like it's St. Francis Wood. It's like these fucking mansions, and then there's San Francisco State, then there's a mall where I used to work out, and that's where I saw it, like in the nice area. So that's how bad it had gotten, and I'm so glad it's almost over. I can't wait to get the fuck out of here. I really can't. I'm a little over being a squatter in this house right now because that's all. That's all I am. I got a mattress that I'm sleeping on the floor. The smile bit,
life right there.
Dude. There is parts of it that are kind of cool. Smile bit for $200. Hey, up Friday Night Tights. This is a simp post to get Melanie Mac on Friday Night Tights. Also, Jeremy, did you watch the anime Kaji yet? He said yes. No, I can't answer for him. Has anyone on Friday Night Tights watched it? And if so, what did you all think? Has anybody seen Kaji?
Xray Girl?
No.
I'll have to go check it out.
Let's see it.
Kaji? No, not me. That's for sure.
And if
I don't think Jeremy has either. I don't think he's seen that one.
Probably not.
All right, so I have to get familiar with Melanie Mac, apparently. I know that Chrissy interviewed her, but that was it. I'm sorry, Frosk.
She's great. She is the most gamery girl that I've interviewed, and very, very cool, and like would get along great with all of you. And I think she would probably love to do it. It would make a lot of sense. Yeah. She's anti-woke. She's anti like using sexism as an excuse. She's kind of like a tomboy. She had kind of a viral rant on Twitter maybe last week talking about like it was like her going back and forth. It was like TikTok style. It was like
I was like, oh, when you're a tomboy and everyone's like,
yeah.
Oh, so you're trans.
Yeah,
Oh, so
like,
you're
oh.
non-binary.
She's like,
so you're this.
Okay.
I socially relate to men. Oh, so you're non-binary. No, it's like I'm still a girl. And I was like, oh yeah, remember those days when you could be a tomboy? Yeah, she's very cool. And she's cute.
I saw that with, okay, so I know who you're talking about because my wife showed me that one, and the only part I had a disagreement with was like when they said, do you want to sleep with any of your friends? She's like, of course not. And I'm like, I believe her, but the other way around, no, every dude wants to sleep with her.
That's true.
So yeah, she might not.
I'm sure she's let a few slip by. We all do.
Yeah. Dr. Sane for $50. Good evening. Second night watching live and second donation, but pray for this doctor and doctor's friend since I am helping him with a forced college class on gender studies and film focusing on physical representation. Oh, so it's so this is for film school. This is the kind of shit you got to take it. Fucking quit. Quit. You don't need it. Oh.
You're honestly better off reading a few books on film and then participating. If your city has like a local film community, get involved there. You'll learn a lot. You don't need to waste money going to film school.
Wasting money.
Yeah. It really
You can take that money you're spending on college to make
take
something.
that and make a film. Yeah. Read Rodriguez's book, Rebel Without a Crew. You'll learn a lot. There was a pretty decent book I read. I think it was called like $30 Film School. You know, all those books, even fucking YouTube, you can learn a lot about filmmaking.
There's so much resources on the internet now. It's pointless to go there unless you're going there to network, which you could do anyways.
That video
Save the Cat is a really good book on writing scripts. If you've never written a script before, it really teaches you the basics.
There was a video intensive course that I took, cost 10 grand. It's basically film school without any theory at all. It's all practical. You just hold a camera. They teach you how to edit, like everything in it's 3 months. It was 3 months, 6 days a week, 10 grand. 4 months. It was 4 months, and you are ready to go. Like they overpromised the job placement, and I've said that before. Unfortunately, program died during COVID. It ended in December of 2020 with a lot of shit here in California. But there's other classes like that. I would take one of those where you get a certificate, because a degree is fucking meaningless when it comes to film. It's absolutely the most meaningless thing you can get. There's those art institutions, but I think those are kind of I think those things are a ripoff for the most part. Unless you want to actually get a little training in art, but like as far as job placement and again certificates, meaningless shit. Absolutely meaningless shit. Those things are meant to make money, and that's it.
I almost paid 10 grand to become a Bikram yoga teacher. You had to go to this like away camp. A lot of girls got molested at that camp.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Sounds like a blast.
By the Bikram.
Also,
Quite
look
a
for
ladies'
films that are filming in your area because they constantly look for PAs and extras, and you can learn a lot as being a PA or an extra on a set.
Yep. Vasidius for $99.99. I haven't been able to take Dinklage seriously since I rewatched Oz. He's in season 4, episode 15. Dinklage gets chucked off a roof in a flashback for why Chico is in prison. It doesn't look like he's getting thrown off a roof. LOL. Okay. Dinklage. Season 4. It's probably because I haven't watched it all. Surprisingly enough, I mean, I've watched Oz, but like I'm just not that into prison dramas because they're usually like really full of shit. Like it's hard that now that you've been there, like that would never fucking happen. Like just no. For one, they get a lot of time out. People don't get that much time out of their fucking cell. They really don't. Kivo for $100 says police are like guns. They are needed and righteous in good hands. In the wrong hands, you get a gang violence, mass shooters, and fascist jackboots in Australia. Have you seen the video of the Holocaust survivor at the DC rally? It's powerful.
Yes.
Hail Friday Night Tights. Hail Eric.
Chrissy, you were watching it today on your stream.
Yeah, I saw that.
Is that the one from like
Somebody
last year?
watches my show.
I
There's
watch
like 1,000
your show.
people watching. Yeah.
I know.
Oh my God, I missed one freaking interview.
I don't get it. Yeah, she was like, I'm old. Yeah, old people know a lot of stuff. She was like, they're like, oh, don't compare, anything to the Holocaust. And she's up there. She's like, this is worse than the Holocaust. She's like, this affects more people. Yeah, she's
That's crazy. That's brilliant. Who were you supposed to interview today?
Sean Farish, who does a Trump impression. But I've had mixed feelings.
Oh, yeah, I know that guy.
He blew me off to protest Kathy Hochul. So I was like,
Oh, yeah, because I saw him.
He only gave me a 45-minute heads up. And I was like, I feel like he could have told me first thing in the morning. But I'll probably be mad for another day and then
get over it.
Then get over it, yeah.
Rebook.
That's how it has to go in YouTube. Well, it's either get mad for a day or just throw up that the sheet.
You know, like nobody
ghost.
was worse than Milo Yiannopoulos, who bailed on me twice, and he had me buy a bottle of what's it called? It's like a French Sauvignon Blanc. Begins with an S.
I have no idea.
Something, and it was very specific. Like it comes from France, and I had this like very particular bottle of wine, like waiting for him. I rented out space because he didn't want to do it over StreamYard, and he just no called, no showed on that second time. And like I never even heard from him. Not even like, oh my God, just like nothing. And I was like, all right, touche. And now he's selling religious statues. On,
look at how this is sculpted, and look at the design on
really
this.
Funny.
It's just so nice.
I was like, this is an ultimate troll. It's really good.
Yeah, is he trolling or like what the hell is he doing?
I think that's probably the only place where he's accepted right now. Maybe he's trying to build his way back. If I'm being totally honest, I would probably interview him tomorrow. But
he's a fucking character. The guy is hilarious.
He has a real energy. He really fills up a room. He's like a party in a bag. He's fun.
But didn't he like turn on Trump at some point, and now he's straight?
He prayed the gay away.
He ungayed
the gay away or
himself.
something. Yeah,
prayed the gay away. Yeah.
Do you think he wasn't gay in the first place, or?
I don't think he's.
No, he's never not going to be able to be gay. It's just like when you're an alcoholic and you stop drinking. It's like you still, you know what I mean? You still probably would love a drink, but you're not gonna. You know what I mean? You're gonna put the whole bottle in your mouth, so you're not gonna do it.
Maybe two.
Yeah. Well, that's why you
at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. No, there's plenty of alcoholics out there who would love to have just one drink, but we can't. And it probably goes the same for him. Yeah. I didn't follow all the lore.
I'd love to take just one cock, but I
just
can't.
one.
Just can't. I haven't followed all the lore with him because I know like he fell right around the time Stefan Molyneux got taken off, or a couple. I don't know if that was the exact.
He was
time.
first, I think. Yeah, it was like a year,
very early,
maybe 2 years before that. And he got taken out. He got taken off of Twitter because he made a joke about
Leslie Jones.
Leslie Jones.
That's right.
Yeah,
So-
that's
Is
right.
that ketchup on the wall?
And she whined about it.
It might be blood.
Is it
It's a
blood or
gross
ketchup?
hotel. Yeah, don't.
I'm pretty sure.
don't
I'm
touch
pretty
it.
sure. I am pretty sure Milo had a. There was like some very rich person that was, bankrolling him, and I think that went away at one point.
His dad, right? His dad, the club owner, I think.
I think it was a person that wasn't related to him that was bankrolling him for a while, and I think that got pulled. So, yeah.
There you go. I wonder why it got pulled. No, I
went
don't.
too gay.
Oh, yeah.
There's a
No,
huge
I don't.
controversy around him.
I know how the considering how the gay boys roll, I could probably figure it out. George the Giant Slayer is as head cut off. Don't poke the bear like Owen Benjamin, says Kevin Hunts for $50.
What's up, Kevin?
What's up, Kevin? How's it going? Hey, I understood that super chat for the most part.
It wasn't.
That was good.
I didn't. That was nice.
How you doing? Maybe he just started. Do you want to get that a little closer to the microphone, Chrissy?
Just right. Like
we didn't hear it enough.
Wow, what a bunch of sexists.
Yeah.
Sexism in gaming.
Sexism and snacking.
Kevin, hope you're doing well. We should. No, we got too many meetups to fucking plan to talk about Arizona yet.
Would you judge somebody if they perhaps hypothetically interviewed Owen Benjamin?
No.
Okay, good. Because a certain someone might be doing
got
that.
his number.
That's fine.
Unless he's changed it.
There you go.
Cool.
How long ago did you get it? Was it before he went in his like?
Oh yeah,
I'm just gonna be in the woods. Yeah, he was on there not that long ago.
I've done
That's
sketches
right.
with him and all kinds of stuff. He was a really cool dude, and then he got a little weird.
Why did he get weird, do you think?
I don't know.
Substance
It
abuse?
was kind of a mystery because he just stopped talking to all of us. It was like it was before Christmas break, and we were all good. We're talking about having him have his own show on our network.
Wow.
And then after that Christmas break, just nothing. At
So
least
it's
on my
recent.
side.
So it's recent.
No. This was like 3 years ago.
3 years. Okay, because
this was when he went like he all of a sudden just kind of went out and got a place in the woods away from everything for him and his family, I think. So yeah,
he was a very kind guy though. Like he.
Does somebody have the fucking TV on? I hear the TV.
Yeah, I hear something in the background.
Yeah, it's Frosk, of course.
Frosk. So that's interesting. I wonder if all the attention got to him. I wonder if like something happened that we don't know about, or he just had enough. Maybe he just had, but he's still out there doing
I think
stuff.
there's demons that are in there. But yeah, I hope he's doing really well now.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's what people said about me when I fell off the wagon with the comic store. They're like, "What happened to Gary? Everything was going great, and then he just disappeared." I was doing a lot of cocaine. I was doing a lot of fucking cocaine. That's what happened. Alistair Tester for $200. Recently showed my brother the Planet of the Apes franchise, which new or old? Because there's only one answer. Old. Mentioned the Lord of the Rings,
Wahlberg.
and now he wants to watch them. What did you say?
I said Mark Wahlberg.
Hey,
the worst one.
The only Planet of the Apes film.
I forgot about that. It's got a good Danny Elfman soundtrack. That's all I can say.
Hey, yeah.
The movie sucks though.
That was a terrible movie.
Tim Burton directing a Planet of the Apes movie. That is
what the hell were they thinking?
That's ridiculous. He's like Tim Burton's artsy fartsy, and that's very like franchise normie shit.
Yeah.
So I bought the 20th anniversary Blu-ray. Good deal, because that was partially written by one of the greatest writers of all time, Rod Serling. Okay, Rod Serling.
20th anniversary.
Dude, maybe that was
is the Mark Wahlberg.
Are we sure that wasn't Kevin Hunt's super chatting again? Thank you for the $200. Hey, has it been 20 years since fucking the Wahlberg one?
Yeah, that was 2000 something.
I'll say this.
That'd be 2001 or 2.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting his name now. Why am I forgetting his name?
Matt Reeves?
No, the bad guy.
James Franco.
No, from the
Tim Roth.
Tim Roth has the best performance in that in a shitty movie. He
was fantastic in the movie.
Tim Roth is great.
He should have won an Academy Award for how good he was. Great in that movie. And then there's fucking mushmouth Wahlberg next to go.
What's going on?
Like
the costuming.
We got apes around here. What?
Done really
the
well.
makeup and the costume was fucking brilliant, and Tim Roth was unbelievable in that shitty movie. With Helen Bonham Carter was pretty good too, but she was fucking Tim Burton at the time, right? She was. Do you think she fucked him in the ape makeup? I think she did.
Oh, dude, I'm pretty sure.
They're weird.
They're weird enough to
freaky enough to do that stuff.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not shaming. I'm just.
You see that part where she kisses Mark Wahlberg? Yeah. He's like, kiss Mark Wahlberg.
And he went,
action.
I'm Marky Mark in the Funky Bunch. I couldn't believe that guy became a fucking star at the time. And I'm like, Marky Mark in the Funky Bunch is like a movie star now.
Calvin Klein underwear ad guy.
And like he had one good song. That was, it wasn't even good. That was arguable.
That's all it takes.
Beat an Asian man to death? What? That guy?
Yes. Did he beat him to death? Or,
I don't know if he did. He didn't.
I think he like just it was assault. I don't think he would have gotten out if he beat him to death. Some people here in Texas are still wearing the face diapers, but things are almost normal where I am, says Metalhead Madman for $50. Are you in Austin?
No, it's kind of everywhere. It's just every once in a while you'll see somebody.
Really, the only places here in Florida, it's at Disney and Universal. If you're there, you see it all the time because all their employees have to wear them, and if you're inside there, you'd have to wear them. But I mean, that's obviously a lot of people go there. For me, the only place I see it is if there's like a nationwide restaurant chain or something like that is requiring their people to wear them, like their employees. That's really it. Yeah. That's the only shit. Other than that, nothing.
No, I don't want to get any place in trouble, but like my gym, they wear it like face diapers. They're not getting on us about masks because I refuse to wear a mask wherever I go. And I've only been asked once, and I didn't do it, and they didn't say anything. They're like, put your mask on. And I just kind of looked at them, and then I ordered some tacos, and they gave.
People don't mess with you when you have a beard like that.
You think
Yeah,
it's a beard?
Beard is your mask.
Well, even like during the when the mask mandates were in place in San Antonio, I was listening to Tim Pool on my phone. I walked in the grocery store, not even thinking about it. I think the guy said, "Hey, put your mask on." I walked in, not even paying attention. No one said anything to me.
I never wore one on purpose.
Yeah, it's like, and there were mandates at the time.
I'm leaving. Anytime I got asked, I just left. I was like, nah, well, I'm not. I don't need you.
That's what I would have done if they would have pushed it.
And then nobody likes
Yeah, exactly. If you walk with authority, no one's going to fuck with you.
Walk with authority and have a beard.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it. Well, I walk with authority anyway, but I'm just
and
always in a hurry.
Alistair, I want to correct. So he doesn't have any shame put on him. He was talking about Lord of the Rings, the 20th.
Oh, okay. No.
Anniversary.
Well, there was no shame at all, Alistair. And thank you for the $200 in Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings.
Hell yeah.
The Rings.
Return of the King.
Return of the King.
Yeah.
When we was Kangs.
We was Kangs.
Kangs.
Egypt was a black place.
Yeah. Well, you ain't no more. So
enjoy that 20th anniversary. We're gonna do another live stream on when Two Towers, so it'll be around the same date. I think it's 13th, 14th of December. It's many months off, but we'll do another one for probably the Lord of the Rings movie I've watched the most is Two Towers, for sure. Because King Theoden's
Battle Helm's Deep, man, that's a fucking awesome fight.
Yeah. I think it's my favorite. It's hard though. They're all pretty. I mean, it's all one film. Please. Yeah. But I think it's my favorite.
Oh,
one, it's just so badass.
It's the first thing I'm watching as soon as I get to my new house. That is the first movie I'm watching at my new house. I can't wait to go there. I just want to leave right now.
When do you go there?
On the 15th. I'll tell you guys in the private chat. I'm not going to tell you what the moving truck cost. I told Jeremy, and Jeremy called me back immediately and said, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah." It's really fucking ridiculous. So, like, moving trucks out of California are, because the U-Haul trucks are impossible to get. As a matter of fact, I saw one parked at the Target, and I was like, somebody's got to steal that motherfucking thing. Like, they are, dude.
I got to move some shit.
It is bad.
Did you get to loot your moving van?
It costs 4 times the price to move out of California than to move into it. 4 times.
That's crazy.
So if it costs $3,000 to move into California, it costs $12,000 to move out. Because they can get it. And that's capitalism. So I'm gonna take
supply and demand. That's for sure.
Take my lumps and leave.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna.
I believe they're called genital warts.
I want to get them checked out.
Dude, you could have gone to Nevada, get a rental truck, and brought it back to California.
That's what I said. I was like, I could totally drive it over there. It'd probably be cheaper.
Yeah, Jeremy actually offered to help too. He's like, I'll drive out. I'll get a truck in Arizona for you. It's like, it's the timing thing. It's not the truck. It's the getting it at a certain time. But I appreciate it. And I appreciate all of you guys. And good joke there at the end there, Frosk. And you didn't even need 14 riders for that. It was funny. Frostbite.
That one was all zipper. Way to go, zipper.
All zipper. All right. Let's go around the horn and wrap this baby up. Super Chat score up Saturday night at 10:45 p.m. If you're up late, you can join me. And Nerdrotic members stream. Maybe Quarter Black will join us Sunday morning-ish. Time to be announced. Pay attention to the community section, but that's where you could come in and ask me anything. We'll hang out for a couple hours and make fun of shit. It's fun. So let's go around the horn here. Comics Division, plug your wares.
Hey, everybody. I'm Comics Division. You can follow me on YouTube and Twitter at Comics Division. I released my episode 3 review of the book of blah, blah, blah today. So go check it out if you haven't had the opportunity.
Is that the title? Please.
Yeah. That's why I call the book of Boba Fett the book of blah, blah, blah.
That's great.
Yeah, because it's bunch of blah, blah, blah. Anyway, you can also check me out over on Safe Space where I talk about the Great Reset.
You're welcome. Kevin Huntz has left us a $50 super chat. Says, hey, Nerdrotic. Haha, push it. Push it hard, turd. Oh, Oh man, I love that.
Was fucking funny.
You know what, Kevin? I'll tell you what. On my way out to Texas, I'm gonna come out and see you. I'm gonna come out and see you. I'm gonna come by the bar, and we'll hang out for a little while.
Hell
it's
yeah.
on the way. Fuck it. I got to go visit a comic store there anyway that I helped bail out back in the day. Gotham City, Gotham Comics, which is a based comic shop out in Mesa, Arizona that you should go check out.
Is that the one you donated like $1,000 to?
Yeah, actually two.
Oh yeah, shit. I remember that was a couple of years ago.
There was another one in St. Louis too, and that guy wrote me back and said that helped save a shop. So
that's fantastic.
Now
That's
it's you
awesome.
You guys donated. You're fucking awesome. So Quarter Black.
Yo, you could find me on my channel right there, and then also on this channel, guys. I'm gonna share this. Hold on, we're almost there. Look at that.
Nice.
Damn.
Look at that.
So let's make it happen, Captain. All right, and hit that red button. Subscribe.
Look at that.
I'm on this
That's
channel.
cool.
Come on, let's go.
Is today? Well,
that's crazy. You're almost at 400K, Gary.
Damn.
Awesome.
Isn't it weird? Right? It's especially when I saw when I hit 100K and it wasn't that long ago, right? So it's weird how this happens. So especially with I was talking about it with Mrs. Nerdrotic. Ryan, our boy Ryan, gonna blow up. Gonna blow up. Watch out. Watch out for Ryan Kinnell.
We'll see. Having the check mark is weird. That's for sure.
Isn't it weird? Isn't it weird when it gets there? But that's good though, because now when you're in the chats and people are saying Ryan Kinnell likes to suck
when you
dick,
get the check mark,
they'll know it's you when it says that. So.
Oh, so you think you're better than us now?
Yes.
Oh, you're a gray check mark.
Well, now people know the difference between me and the parody accounts. There was one parody account that was Ryan Kinnell, but spelled like Ryan Johnson, Ryan. And it was literally a head of Ryan Johnson photoshopped on me. I'm pretty sure Mark made him a mod on his channel.
No,
I can see him doing that.
He's like, oh, Ryan, I didn't know I didn't have you modded. Hold on. He modded a parody account because he thought it was me.
Oh my God. I would have just started throwing
That's
porno
great.
links in there as fast as I could.
For someone who's like autistic about certain details.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes. I mean, yeah. So we got Kara, we got and Ryan. Plug your wares.
Thanks for having me on again.
Of course, dude. Thanks
Incredible
for
show. We were like maintaining 11, 12,000 nearly there for like hours.
Yes.
Which is crazy considering I felt like we just kept talking and about everything today. It's always great talking to Memology. Like, I think people really like hearing from Memology because we never get to hear from him. We just get to see his videos that he puts together, which are phenomenal. But I think people love his perspective when he does speak. And of course, Ripa knocking out of the park as always. But yeah, thanks for having me. Go retweet my pinned tweet where they fucking took down my medical misinformation. Well, they took it down for medical misinformation, which it was not. Bullshit. Fuck you, YouTube. Other than that, I'm just going to keep grinding and playing Pokemon because I'm addicted to the new Pokemon game.
Was it good?
What happened to it?
It jerks you off while you play it, which is cool. No,
I gotta pick it up. Where can you get that?
No, I have never played a
there more
Pokemon game on the
shinies?
Switch.
I
haven't seen any shinies yet. It's completely different. You're running around. You're actually like throwing Pokeballs. It's like third person. It's cool. But I got to get more into it before I really make a decision on it. It's very different from a traditional Pokemon game. Which evidently I think Sword and Shield was kind of like that, but I never played it. I never played a game on the Switch, a Pokemon game on the Switch, so I like it.
Interesting. I'll start playing it on Sunday. I'm so excited.
Hell yeah.
All right. Did we lose
Excellent.
Gary?
No, you did not. And Frosk, plug your wares.
Yes, frostbitten. I think I have one more of these impressions left in me. No, I'm kidding. This is fun. Thanks for having me. Album is being worked on right now by Aaron Berg's Uncancelable Records. So I think it should be ready next month sometime. And as soon as it is, I'll let you guys know when you can pre-order. Because if I can get it to #1 on iTunes or any of these places, like all of the like the woke SJWs will lose their minds and slip into a deep depression. So I really want that to happen.
More so than they already are.
Yeah. And next gig is 226 Comedians of the Compound in Levittown, Long Island. And then I'll be in Savannah, Georgia, March 19th at the Wormhole Comedy Club. And then March 20th at Side Splitters in Tampa. And
fucking
City.
Orlando.
Oh, right. Atlantic City, I think April 22nd and 23rd.
I don't want to have to drive fucking all the way to Tampa.
Well, what do you have any good venues by you that don't require Max Passport?
We're in Florida.
Okay, well, you said Orlando's a little gay about it. All right, I'll look for another.
No, just the parks are. Just the parks are.
Just Disney.
Yeah, just Disney. Like the rest of
Okay.
the state, like I think it's just like Texas. There is a mandate not to have mandates, so that helps. A business can still do what it wants, but Beef Panda for $5 wanted us all to know that Freddie Prinze Jr. has done a lot of meth. That is, of course, is wild speculation.
It would explain a lot,
but it would explain.
It would explain why he, much like most of
age
Xray Girl's
accelerated.
relatives, he looked like he was 25, and then all of a sudden he looked 60. So just overnight.
Yeah. God, I'm so glad I quit it when I did. I looked so terrible. It really. Luckily, I bounced back because I was young when I quit. But I looked dead. I looked dead. I looked terrible. I looked like Theon Greyjoy after Ramsay cut off his dick and tortured him and filleted his skin. That's kind of what I look like, except I still have my dick, of course. Xray Girl.
A fucking drug.
Xray Girl.
Hi.
What do you got going on with Poor Choices? Are you still doing that? Or you're crazy?
Oh yeah. We are following The
1,000 subs
Bachelor
now.
and Bachelorette. Chris Gore watches reality. 90 Day Fiance.
I've seen a couple episodes of that.
So we're gonna catch up, Tugs and I, and have him on at some point.
Excellent.
So 90 Day Fiance is like, that's actually something funny to watch because there's so many fucking retarded people. Like, like they're
That's
truly
all reality
just
TV show though.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but The Bachelor is like such basic bitch fucking women stuff. 90 Day Fiance, there's literal like really stupid people that you can laugh at like the despair that they have and how dumb they are. Like that's why 90 Day Fiance is funny.
The kind of people who. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Oh no, go ahead. I want to hear your question.
I was going to say the kind of people who go on reality TV shows are the kind of people who have time to go on reality TV shows.
There's like a screw loose in them,
Yeah.
like really loose in them.
Absolutely. As an editor who wants to be creative, it's honestly the best stuff to edit. I'd rather edit a Kardashian, Keeping Up with the Kardashians than an episode of House because, well, the episode of House, they're telling you where to edit all the fucking time. Kardashians, they at least go, hey, try to find a narrative here. And the editor had like freedom to build a narrative, which was fun, which was tons of fun because you're going through like a lot of B footage that's just terrible. It's just fucking terrible. But you
Because they're
could,
just handing you everything.
Yeah.
It's like they record for 7 days and they
They're just
hand
like,
you all
here's
of it.
the drive.
Yeah.
Wow.
it was
good luck.
It was fun.
It sounds like a lot of work.
It is, but it was interesting. And like, there's a lot of stuff you see you can't talk about though.
I bet.
Oh man, yeah, you sign your life away in that NDA. Off the show. I got to remember it. That was long. That was 2011. I've slept since then a couple of times.
And that show's still going.
Lots of
Jesus.
boob slips and stuff like that. So.
Oh
yeah.
Dang.
Oh yeah.
Well, when
yeah.
they're just being filmed constantly,
yes,
and they're dressing the way they fucking dress
It's
all the
all
time.
set
man.
up too,
It's
but a
gonna
lot
happen.
of the stuff you cut out is we're gonna do this over here. The setup of it, because it wasn't.
Yeah.
written.
Hey, I'm about to have an argument with Chloe because she did something fucking dumb. So we're just gonna set it up in the kitchen, pretend like I just walked in the house like that.
Yeah.
That's so close to what it was.
Reality. Just saying.
Except for the guy like reading
Hyper.
off the actual written stuff they were supposed to do, although they like circumvented. The writer's strike had a lot to do with that,
Yeah,
they were circumventing a lot of that bullshit.
Gary, there's
Yeah.
one more.
One more. Una mas.
Yeah. I'm gonna just add that right now.
Got it. And again, we'll get to the rest. Nerdrotic Live, Saturday, 10:45 p.m. I will be as caffeinated as I was today. And where is it? Is it the top or the bottom? Oh, there it is. Heavy J. Heavy J. There, I got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Heavy J for $100. Whoa. Oh, I love this. Hail to my Canadian truckers. Hail to the Fellowship of American Truckers who are right there with us. We appreciate you. Hail to the world watching and supporting the fight for freedom in Canada. True North, strong and free. Hail, Canadian truckers. So fucking proud of you. And
doing God's work.
Fuck GoFundMe for freezing your funds. Not gonna fucking yeah. So did they unfreeze the funds?
I think it was like 1 million of the 6 they raised. That was it.
Give, send, go. Give, send, go. That's the way to do it.
Fuck GoFundMe. They're done.
Yeah, don't use them.
Don't use them anymore. They're dead to me. I don't care what's on there. You find something. It wasn't Ripa talking about not going with Indiegogo because he can do his own. You can do your own.
He's talking about because they take like 5 or 7% or whatever. It's like fuck that. That could be, if this thing takes off, that could be a lot of fucking money. I don't want to give it to them. I can use that for other stuff to pay other people. So I think he's going to utilize his website for that.
I think that's really smart, and he's got enough followers to do that, and we're all going to support him. So that's a smart decision, man.
Well, I think that you have to look at how much organic traffic would you just get from it being on a platform. Like how many people are going to stumble across that and get it on that website, which is a number. That's a number that is non-zero, but how is it going to be hid by them? They're not going to promote it the same way they promote other stuff. So it's all, little balance you got to do when you decide it.
I am shocked Indiegogo has lasted this long without pulling people, to be honest with you, because they're a company in San Francisco that supported and had a big listing of supporting BLM. So it's good that they didn't. I'm glad. Maybe they're just interested in making money instead of Kickstarter. But oh well. Most of the websites now are set up to do. You could set up subscriptions now. You can do You can do a lot of this stuff on your own, which is good. I like it. So we're gonna end it there. My next video is a California. Well, there's 2 coming out. I can't say if it's California or not because I did do a G4 video that night, the night Frosk deleted all her tweets, and it was basically one I had started and felt like the subject died down, and then it never fucking died down. So I'm like, fuck, I might as well finish it. And then
keep going.
Yeah, and then I got my California video coming out. Then it's back to pop culture after that. So want to give you fair warning. A couple of reviews are coming out that I owe some people that you might. I'm not going to say which one, but
what? Whoa! Like winds of winter. I'll believe it when I fucking see it.
Well, I'm going to be taking a trip in a couple of weeks. It might be a good time for that to come out. So, because I got to pack. So thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for all your support. Thanks to the Nerdrotics. You guys are brilliant. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and a donation. You support the show. You support the channel. You support everyone here. And this channel does. Friday Night Tights is not the Gary Show. It's the sum of all its parts, and it's a Geeks and I am fully affiliated with Geeks and Gamers and Ryan Kinnell. What was that?
It's the Frosk Show.
It's the Frosk Show. Oh yeah, thanks to Frosk for coming on.
Oh wow!
For coming on to the Big Enough channel. And as requested, we're gonna end with Frosk Bite, that awesome jam by Perry Chan, the fucking genius.
Nice.
Cheers, everyone. Well done.
Who's retarded now?
Well done. Oh, we don't want to start with that one. Where is it? I forgot where it is.
I'm not going to stop saying bye until you click it.
Not until I click it. There it is. Okay.
You're about to get
Bye, everybody.
Fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy ride. All you geeks and gamers better stop jerking off to me, okay? I smell like burnt hair. Julie, that isn't stopping you. I fuck you like you're retarded because I think you're all retarded. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. Frosk bitten. Go Frosk. Now press F if you're not jerking off. Frosk bitten. Go Frosk. Friday Night Tights. Get him. Frosk bitten. Go Frosk. Now press F if you're not jerking off. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your your girl. I'll wait.
Weird.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
I'm not qualified. Go ahead, make my day. Call me Beaver Barbie.
Bitch, you're that goddamn ugly.
I jerked off to the dislike ratio.
I'm not hot to you.
No.
What in the heck did I just walk into?
Wow. People keep confusing me for prepubescent Justin Bieber. Someone in the chat called me Eminem mid-transition. Frosk bitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. Frosk bitten. Why like tights? Frosk bitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. I'm standing up for all the women at G4. Emily, Abby, Megan, Joe, Jake, Zipper, Pockets, Scissors, Tape Dispenser, and filing cabinet. Xray Girl, she is a beautiful young Oriental. Xray Girl,
Give me cock. Ask them the price of cock.
Xray Girl, what is this for you to stroke your chopstick to? You don't like it? Go somewhere else. Peace.
Hey, we're gonna go back on camera real quick because Kevin Hunt's left $100 live stream, fucking super chat. Yeah, I'm done.
Live stream super chat. It's late.
Hail to the bee truckers. Look up Scuzz Twiddly Bee Trucking. Fucking Kevin Hunt's. Kevin,
What the fuck?
Kevin, don't you dare drive home today, buddy. Make sure somebody drives you home. And I
He's
love
in the
you.
bowl.
And I will see you in Arizona, buddy. Take care. Thank you for the $100. Now please enjoy some credits. Oh, we don't want to start that song again. We just did it already. So we're gonna do. We'll just do this. Bye bye.
Garrett's dead.
I can't do it. Okay. We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. F it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. F***ing thing sucks. In 5.
I actually want to talk about something so much more important than Red Dead Online. Sexism in gaming. In joining G4...
Hey, are you coming?
Yeah, just gotta find something to wear. All right, perfect.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about? Great guy. Okay. What's going on with him?
What's going on? I just popped through that door and I have no idea.
come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dame, dame.